And here we go. The opening music already reminds me of Earthbound Zero. The long battle, the humans were victorious. Sealed the monsters underground with the magic spell. Years later. Legends say that those who climb the mountain never return. I'm really impressed. This game seems to have like universal acclaim and appeal. It's not just like big time Earthbound fans like me. Hey True Jobber, how you doing? Seems like it's pulling off the let's do a polished NES game pretty well. Oh, you can name him. We'll do Mars. Let's see how many of these it gives us. Hey Renex. Right, so we start from where we fell in the mountain. Cool. I'm really excited for it. Howdy. I'm Flowey. Flowey the flower. Yeah, I agree, Kami. It doesn't look like the best NES game, but other than that, it's... I really like the style of the opening cutscene. Maybe if they had gone more for that style in the main game. Someone to teach you how things work around here. Yep, here we go. It's your soul, the very culmination of your being. Soul starts off weak, but can grow strong if you gain a lot of levels. Level. Love, great. Cool. Little whites. Friendliness pellets. Oh, that's cool. Oh. That's awesome. What a cool opening interpretation. Whoa, monster. What a terrible creature torturing such a poor, innocent youth. Yeah, but I feel like Earthbound looks polished. I don't know, I think I agree with Kami that I'm not the hugest fan of the in-game visual style. I like the battle graphics, they look fine. But like the overworld walking around could have been a little bit better. Maybe they'll do like an Undertale HD like they did with Binding of Isaac, which is also kind of going for a Super Nintendo 16-bit appearance. Pass through this place every day to see if anyone's fallen down. Interesting. So there's kind of like a bullet hell component to the combat. The RPG Ikaruga, almost. Killing you with determination. Cool. And it's a save point. Perfect. I like how the main character is androgynous. Could be a boy or a girl. The game audio is very loud compared to me. Alright, let me turn it down. Let me know if that helps at all. Want me to educate you in the operation of the ruins. The ruins are full of puzzles. Ancient fusions between diversions and door keys. One must solve them to move from room to room. Please adjust yourself to the sight of them. Okay. Only the fearless may proceed. Brave ones, foolish ones, both walk not the middle road. I see. That's cool. You can kind of get the puzzle in retrospect. Good design decision. You need to trigger several switches. Don't worry, I've labeled the ones you need to flip. Great. Stay on the path. Okay. First switch is over on the wall. Cool. Is that better, Kami? So are we going to do a Stanley Parable thing and break the rules? We'll follow the rules for now. This game seems pretty awesome, Scald. The critical acclaim for it is fairly widespread. Monsters may attack, you need to be prepared for the situation. However, worry not. The process is simple. When you encounter a monster, you'll enter a fight. While you're in a fight... Hey, thanks for the host, Violet Django. Appreciate that. Strike up a friendly conversation. Stall for time. I will come to resolve the conflict. Practice talking to the dummy. Cool. Now, I understand that you kind of want to... I think Act is talking. Oh, that's cool. It has check commands like Earthbound. We're going to try to do a pacifism run. People have revealed that to me, that you can beat this game without killing anything. And I guess it kind of says that on the Steam page for the download. All right. Have you ever played Earthbound before, Scald? You can solve the puzzle in this room. Oh, random battles, okay. Compliment. Was flattered anyway. So they've taken all of the silly little bonus combat interactions from Earthbound and made an entire game around it. So like, you know, occasionally you get into a fight with a hippie and it has a random throwaway line where it talks about him brushing his teeth and his teeth being shiny white. But, you know, really the focus of the game is killing the enemies. The Western room is the Eastern room's blueprint. Okay. So we have a S with 2 sets of vines. Gotcha, Spiky. This is the puzzle, but here, take my hand for a moment. Oh, I see. Yeah. You can see that with the path in the previous area. Yeah, I hear you, Violet Django. Earthbound's my favorite game of all time. It was my first RPG, so I'm tinged with nostalgia a bit, but I still really like it a lot. It's got a really good length, good difficulty. I get it, though. You've done excellently thus far. However, I have a difficult request to ask of you. I'd like you to walk to the end of the room by yourself. Huh. Yeah, right, Spiky? The game literally holding your hand at the beginning. Don't worry, I did not leave you. I was merely behind this pillar the whole time. Test your independence. Oh, okay, so this is kind of like Stanley Parable. Give you a cell phone. If you have a need for anything, just call. think I'm gonna follow her, rather than continue to follow the instructions. Nope. About 6 hours, I think. That's awesome, Violent. I can kind of see why this is a good game to watch someone do a blind playthrough of. It's sort of the same with Stanley Parable. Like, when I showed that to my sister-in-law, she just followed the instructions the whole time. If you act a certain way or fight until you almost defeat them, you might not want to battle you anymore. The monster does not want to fight you. Please, use some mercy, human. Okay. Cool. Let's do console. Aw. That's cool, Dauber. Earthbound and Chrono Trigger sound font. Sure. I get it. So it says take one, but they're challenging me to take multiples. Those 10 hit points has a distinct non-licorice flavor. So you could be a bad kid. You could try to kill everything, like a genocide run. Break all the rules. This is a much better interpretation of Stanley Parable, is the way I think about it so far. I mean, it's also a really cool RPG, just from the beginning. But it feels more like a fully fledged game. It's kind of on the same subject. Hey Dieter, how you doing? Okay, so there's probably a way to figure out which ones are accessible and which ones aren't. It might be to just fall and then go out the other side. For no reason in particular, which do you prefer, cinnamon or butterscotch? This is very, very Earthboundy. Get a call on your receiver phone. I wonder if you can just stay in that room when she says she's going to come back and wait for a while, and she'll just come back and take the puzzles. Would you turn up your nose if you found it on your plate? If you had 4 gray rocks, recommend you push them. Try what, Violet Django? Oh, you mean just staying in the room for a long time? I bet you can. I bet you can just stay in there for a really, really long time. Oh, it looks like we can walk between? Maybe not. Staying in the room, yeah. Just using Mercy, is that faster? Please don't step on the leaves. Ah, okay. Try to remember this design here. Hop, hop. Oh, I see. Mercy doesn't work on this guy, but maybe the Windows does. I like the whole bullet hell combat mechanic. That's really neat. Life is difficult for this enemy. Ah. I might need to threaten it. More different rules for anything. Ooh, okay. I see. Different designs. Their name is Yellow, you can spare them? Gotcha. Reluctant to fight me. Okay, cool. He actually said it there. I might need to go down and look at the pattern again here in a second. Didn't you read the sign downstairs? Nice. It's cool how you like learn the mechanics for each fight. Hey Kata, how you doing? For those of you new to the stream, hey, I'm Marstead. I'm trying to play through and beat every awesome game ever made, knowing that there's too many to play them all. Undertale has been pretty widely recommended to me because I'm a huge fan of Earthbound. My favorite game of all time. And I can see the inspiration here. So we're going to be playing Undertale today until we beat it. I'm going to be trying to do a pacifist run. I only know of this because folks in chat have given me a heads up to it, but I don't know anything else about the game. I know that there's something you can do if you manage to avoid ever killing anything. Ah, gotcha, Mega Man. And you can force that to happen over time, I guess. Gotta double check what the thing looks like down here. Okay, you gotta loop around and then go up. Anyone else having stream issues? Let me give a heads up here to Raynex. Have that as a backup. Okay, so I don't see their names change color. Oh, this is our first time seeing two of them at the same time. I love that it's basically a bullet hell game. Intimidated by their raw strength. Ah, so I can spare the one on the left. I could have tried defending again, but I'd have more enemies to deal with. I get it. Yeah, so we'll be beating Undertale today. Other games on the schedule lately, though, include the whole Zelda series, Metroid, Final Fantasy, Valkyria Chronicles, Mass Effect. If it's cool, we want to play it. You sure can, Violet Django. If you want information on it, shoot me a Twitch message. I can give you the details. It's a service called Restream.io. It's free, and there doesn't seem to be a catch. I've been doing it since, like, June. It's been really nice. Especially as a small, non-partnered streamer, being able to give people buffering options. I'm on Ultros, Violent. I guess each time we fall, we get a better sense of where the edges are of that. Mold small. Flirt. Eli Immobile with Mold small. You feel like you would understand the world a little better. Sexy Wiggle. Oh, this is such a cool combat system. It's basically, Ikaruga. Or any number of other bullet hell games. Just want to go all the way to the right. There we go. Good. Okay, right on, Mega Man. If anything exciting happens, let me know. 3 out of 4 rocks say they want you to push them, right? Try flirting with it. You wiggle your hips. What a meaningful conversation. Yeah, I feel like what this is doing is it's taking the neat little, like, throwaway lines from Earthbound, like, you know, when a cockroach knits its brow at you, and, like, that's the game. And that's awesome. The little quirks of Earthbound are the game with the room puzzles. Oh there, partner. Who said you could push me around? Hmm? You're asking me to move over? No! Not what we wanted at all. Oh, was the wrong direction? Oh yeah, Dauber. Oh, this is great. I like how this game is playing around with your expectations. I like how the game still has gameplay if you're going for the Pacifist run. I see the yellow text now in the name. Genocide's harder than the normal game. Wow. Thanks, Rock. Appreciate that. Hey, save point. And some cheese. Knowing the mouse may one day leave its hole and get the cheese. Fills you with determination. Man, they've got the style down. It's hard to pull off that kind of quirky feeling without being, I don't know, overbearing with it. I feel like so far it's on point. Stuck to the table. Wonder if there's anything I can do about it. Scope keeps saying Z out loud repeatedly, pretending to sleep. Push it. Try interacting again with the ghost. Oh, interesting. I haven't looked at this at all yet. Monster candy heals 10 hit points, has a distinct non-licorice flavor. This is Toriel. You want me to know more about me? Oh, okay. I'm afraid there's not much to say. I'm just a silly little lady who worries too much. Yeah, right, Jaden? Hello. We'll have to keep calling her recently. It's like the homesickness thing. Early reference to your mother's series there. Probably not going to say hello or flirt with her anymore. Tomorrow is sub-block, so we're playing games that subscribers on Patreon have recommended. This week I think it's Sonic Before the Sequel, Xenosaga, and Brigandine, and then Valkyria Chronicles from 3 to 6. Saturday we're doing some more Final Fantasy XIV main story, and then next week we're continuing with Metroid, Final Fantasy, Zelda. We're on Phantom Hourglass right now. Yeah, I realized that. I was concerned about it beforehand. Don't want to move this ghost. Oh, okay. Napstablook. Cheer it up. Because force just means begin the fight. This is so cool that all the different enemies have their own, like, patterns you have to deal with. Oh, this is totally the Earthbound sound chip, right? That's the sound that Venus makes when she sings. Oh, that's awesome. I have to float up to it right now. Sorry. just weigh you down. That's really hard to dodge. Trying to see what the pattern here and how I can actually avoid it is. Oh, I see. Let's get in one area. Hey, Sanguine, how you doing? Brigandine's on the voting list. Dapper Blue, do you like it? Oh, gee. Maybe we come to the ruins because there's nobody around. But today I met somebody nice. Awesome. That was pretty cool. Yeah, this game's awesome. Everyone who has said that I would like this game was absolutely spot on. This is my jam. I like that it's not. I was worried it was just going to be like full of references, but it's its own thing. Tummy food made by spiders, for spiders, of spiders. Friend never listens to me. Hey, Super Nintendo! Thanks for the follow. That's a sweet name. Jealous. Aww. Right, so I can skip. Yeah, Dauver, Spiky, a few other people have just called it on this game. Vegetoid came out of the earth. Talk. I can't talk, Tummy. Dinner. You pat your stomach. Eat your greens. Oh, can I actually hit the green one, I wonder? I wonder if I can. Maybe it like heals me. If I can get to it next time. Wasn't really safe to do there. Let's try it again. Yeah, this is my first time doing it. Day, night. Yeah, you can. Cool. There's certain enemies have things that let you heal. Using F4 can make you have a full screen. What does F4 stand for? That's a very Earthboundy thing to do. Break the fourth wall with explaining the game. Let's see. Bird, you're quite merciful for a human. Surely you know by now a monster wears a yellow name when you can spare it. What do you think of that? It's very helpful. Yeah, thanks for telling me about that. I would have been using commands for much longer until I noticed the text saying they didn't want to fight anymore. Maybe one day you'll have to do it even if their name isn't yellow. Interesting. What's up? Not expecting to have company so soon. There are probably a lot of things lying about here and there. Pick them up, but do not carry more than you need. And someday you might see something you really like. You'll want to leave room in your pockets for that. Got it. I want to go back here. I don't know if this is a good entry-level RPG, actually. I feel like this game is... Yeah, it's the opposite. It's playing on your familiarity with RPGs and your perception of RPGs, and I don't know if this was the first RPG someone ever played, if they would get it. You know what I mean? It's kind of like Stanley Parable again in that regard, where you don't really get Stanley Parable if you haven't been playing video games for a long time and know about how narrative tropes work. Spider bake sale. All proceeds go to real spiders. Yeah, sure. Alright! Spiders give me a donut. A donut made with spider cider in the batter. I need to go get some more money. Yeah. No, I'm not gonna skip anything. I do have an inventory limit. This game feels like it's a deconstruction of the RPG. Just one switch. Interesting. All right, first try. Old Small already wants to run. Hiya. I don't know, man. I think the combat system is really clever. Let's check all the other ones. I kind of want to talk to these other things. Chrono Trigger is a good entry-level RPG. Basically, a requirement for entry-level for me for an RPG would be how long is it, and can you beat the game without ever having to grind? So I think Chrono Trigger matches that pretty well. I would say Earthbound, but unfortunately the first hour of the game requires some hard work, because it gets pretty tough until you get Paula in your party. So maybe that's the first 3 or 4 hours of the game. You'd want to already be familiar with RPGs, I think. Plants can't talk. Ow. Oh man, that was really bad. Let's eat dinner. That's so cool. Okay. Looks like we get a little bit better at Mercy the more we fight things. Yeah, that's pretty brutal, Sanguine. Oops. Don't pick on. Finally, someone gets it. Aw. I love that first combat with the flower. Now, do I still get cash? Like, how am I primarily going to be finding money? Data driven. Computer, monsters one hit card. Cool. Super Mario RPG might. That game's actually pretty hard, but I know it's a lot of people's first introduction to RPGs. Like, a lot of people just got it because it was Mario and then they didn't know what RPG meant. Oh, you still get money from spraying monsters? Cool. Hey, TGLP. Very well, lurk away. Happy to have you. Playing this game here for the first time. Yeah, Mario RPG is outstanding. I want to see more RPGs that have some kind of active component in battle. Hey, what's up, Ghost Buddy? Aw. Ghosts can fly, can't they? That's very Earthboundy. Saga Frontier is a rough RPG to start with. Cool. Sounds good. I'm digging it so far. Ah, I see the gold message now. I guess some of the early fights just weren't giving gold. I'm gonna go back and buy the other thing from the Spider Bake Sale. Nope, not doing that. Yep. Alright, we're gonna loop back, hit the save point real quick, and then buy those things. Mario and the Luigi Superstar Saga is pretty good. I have a preference for Super Mario RPG, but I feel like Paper Mario and the Mario and Luigi games, they're kind of apples and oranges. Oh, interesting. Let me Mercy the one. Cool. We have enough now. Mystic Quest is with Fisher Price Final Fantasy. Yeah, let's do it. Gave you a jug. I like jugs. Spider cider. Made with whole spiders, not just the juice. Oh yeah, Spiky, maybe they're just trying to expose you to it earlier. Quest 64 is a pretty rough game. It's more of an action RPG at the end of the day. I mean, kind of. Oh, good, Raynex. Glad to hear it. We're playing Undertale today until we beat it, so we might be running pretty late. Interesting. What does this thing say? The far door is not an exit. It simply marks a rotation in perspective. Huh. Okay. Switch. Not yet. Quest 64 is a really rough, very difficult game. It requires a lot of grinding to be successful. I would prefer no spoilers about the game at all. When we beat it, you can go back and tell me some stuff, of course. You can read this. Press the blue switch. But if you're around when I'm beating it, you're welcome to go back and tell me some of the stuff I missed. Pokemon's a good, decent opening RPG. I agree, Mega Man. And a lot of people have had that as their first RPG. They keep the combat really simple. Huh. Oh, I see. I get it now. Cool. Clever. Ah. It's cool that you get to use it against both of them, it looks like. Oh, maybe you don't. It's okay, we'll mercy the one. Come on. I just assumed it was yellow. I should be more careful about that. I just want to say the same thing. You can read this. Press the red switch. Green switch. I'm not sure where that would go. Dancy, dancy. Yeah, I'm curious to see how this whole Five Nights RPG is gonna work. Green switch is straightforward when we get in there, I think. Oh, wait. Cool, we're getting money by doing this. Did they both spawn them? I think so. Maybe not. Contains vitamins. And pick up this game's soundtrack. Hey, Sectalion, how you doing? Mass Effect is an RPG, but I don't think it's enough. It's not the kind of turn-based thing that we expect. No. I put these different attacks there. Come on. Yeah, action RPG is a fair way to describe it. So blue, green, red, right? So it should be this one. Yeah, I think that's cool, Spiky. Oops, nope. I don't want to do that. I think they're apples and oranges. Like, I don't really think there's room for a preference. I definitely prefer true turn-based combat to, like, the ATB. As much as I love the Final Fantasy series, outside of Final Fantasy X, they almost all use this ATB system that tries to simulate being real-time, but actually isn't. Interesting. Don't think we want to mess around with that just yet. Ribbit. Just between you and me, I saw Toriel come out here just a while. Carrying some groceries. Asgore before. Huh. Interesting. What's she doing? Is there a knife? Toy knife. Let's look at it. Yeah, I probably won't use that. Big fan of this game so far. It's like, I get it. It's like a deconstruction of RPGs and sort of a combination of bullet hell shooters with typical RPG combat. This is the Stanley Parable of RPGs. And I like that the callbacks to Earthbound are subtle, and there's nothing that's a direct reference, at least not yet. I'm good. No, I haven't. It's like... irresponsible to try to surprise you like this. Well, I cannot hide it anymore. Here it comes. Yeah. Yeah, someone did reveal that a pacifist playthrough is a possibility, but I feel like I would have attempted it anyway. It mentions it in the, like, when you go to buy the game, Steam says, like, the RPG where you don't have to fight anything. But I guess it would have been preferable for me to have read the description on Steam and come to that decision on my own, right? Surprise! It's a butterscotch cinnamon pie. I want you to have a nice time living here, but hold off on snail pie for tonight. Suspicious about her. Old calendar from the beginning of 2000. Kind of an Earthbound vibe to it. Yeah, I think so, Sanguine. Right, Kami. I feel like it may have happened in, like, the first fight. Far, far into the earth we walked until we reached the cavern's end. Our new home, which we named... Oh. Here's our king in. He's pretty lousy at names. Hey, thank you for the follow, Senor Domino. Good to have you. Yes, Psych. It's so hard to pull this style off, I think, without being overbearing, being very just outright referential, being overly quirky. Like, often fan games can be kind of cringy in their writing, but this has been, so far, this has been pretty subdued. I think it's well done. It's subtle. You have to be paying attention to figure out what it's trying to say. Brand name chocolate bar on the fridge. White fur stuck in the drain. Gross. Cookie cutters for gingerbread monsters. Yeah. Careful, Jaden. I didn't read the rest of your message, but interesting. Check down in the basement. I would just like to avoid knowing anything about the game that I already know, if possible. You can tell me when it's over. But sometimes, yeah, that can reveal things. Interesting. Freaky deaky. Look at these cool toys. They don't interest you at all. Empty photo frame. So I'm going to discuss some of my thoughts on what might happen in the game. When I say these things, I request that you not comment directly on them. You can come back to them later. I suspect, from my playthrough so far, that Toriel is either going to be the final boss, or is the final boss in one of the playthroughs, either the Pacifist run or the Genocide run, or one of the other possible runs you can do. Don't tell me if that's correct. I'll try to share other ideas as we go. I like how they've very subtly built dread about her so far. Just a regular old bucket of snails. Yes. Why did the skeleton want a friend? Because she was feeling lonely. Great. Like Toriel. Toriel. Baka. Peek inside. Scandalous. Toriel's sock drawer. So far I haven't killed anything, Nulu. People have revealed that you can avoid killing anything, so it's my intent to try to do a pacifist run. Water sausages. Missable things? I suppose so. I mean, is it how missable is missable? Is it like if I move over one screen, I miss it permanently? Or is it, like, I have a short window before it becomes missable? Because I guess I'd prefer that, like, if I leave the room and, like, hey man, there was something in the room that you just left, then, okay, you can tell me about that. But I don't want to know once I get in the room about it, if that makes sense. Room under renovations. The mirror here. The music in this game is quite good, too. Alright. For those of you new to the stream, hey, I'm Marstead. On this channel, I'm trying to beat every awesome game ever made live on stream. So some other games on the schedule right now include Zelda, Metroid, Final Fantasy. We're going to be doing a 24-hour Mario stream coming up here and try to beat as many of them as we can. You can check games.marstead.com for a list of the games we've already played on stream and games that are currently in progress. We'll be playing Undertale today until we beat it. Why hasn't cooled down yet? Sure. Yeah, the Flowey reaction was pretty awesome, Marco. You could rewind if you're watching on YouTube, youtube.com/marstead/live. There's a live DVR feature, so you can rewind the live stream. Thank you, Sanguine. Slice of butterscotch cinnamon pie. Where is Toriel? I suppose so. I mean, typically my rule with stream is to just play each game once, but since this game has so many different paths, it's one I might break the rule for. It would just be a long time before I do another playthrough on it. Give some distance from this one. So many old books I want to share. I want to show you my favorite bug hunting spot. I also prepared a curriculum for your education. It may come as a surprise to you. I've always wanted to be a teacher. Yeah, right? When can I go home? 72 uses for snails. Yeah, I hear you, Nilu. Here's an exciting snail fact. Subscribe to hashtag snail facts. Sometimes flip their digestive systems as they mature. She locking me in, maybe? Hey, little DPs, how you doing? Heck yeah, Nulu. See if we can go in the basement here. He's gonna come up here, sneak us out. Nope. Not trying to hear that. Yeah, I've got some mods that are familiar with the game that are keeping an eye on it. They have a clear command, and I'm trying to delay my turning to the chat. But if something happens, it's gonna happen. It's Twitch. Like, you can't avoid everything, so just acknowledge that we're gonna get disappointed, someone's gonna spoil something. It's okay. We'll try to do as much as we can without it, though. Going well. Really enjoying this game so far. I wasn't entirely sure what to expect, but everyone who said that, hey, you like Earthbound, you should play Undertale has been accurate. Leave the ruins. Whoa. Asgore. Do not try to stop me. This is your final warning. Just like the others. Oh man. Whoa. Jiminy Christmas. Looks through me, freaky. Attack 80, defense 80, knows best for you. Got some items to heal if I need to. Whoa! Yeah, I did mention that she was a pyromancer earlier. Talking does not seem to be the solution for the situation. We're not gonna accept that. HP was maxed out. It does some of the Earthbound references just in its wording choices. Interesting. Look, there's not really anything else I could do without doing this. Get it! Get it! Okay, I will ask if I need one. This is very much like the Paladin fight in Final Fantasy IV and the final boss fight in Mother 3. I guess the whole game is like that, basically. It's taking the high concept battle mechanic, special battle, applying it. Nope. I have to heal after this round here. This one's not... Oh, jeez. That wasn't so great. That's okay. We're still overall in a good spot. Oh, I would never fight her. I'll ask if I'm really stuck. I'll try to figure it out myself otherwise, though. I do like the hint of, like, maybe talking's not the solution. Like, there's no fleet command now. Yeah, I do like the soundtrack of this game so far. Yeah, Brigandine tomorrow. Yeah, it's on the voting spreadsheet now, too, if you guys wanted to bump it up. Sanguine, I didn't get a number of points you wanted to spend. If you want to send that to me. Or update the spreadsheet. Or if you just wanted to spend everything you had available to vote as much for Brigandine as you can, I can do that, too. You wanted to vote on the next game we're going to play on stream, it's vote.marstead.com. Use the points you earned just by hanging out in chat. All the points? Okay, Sanguine. And you can check your current point total with the SP command. If you leave, please do not come back. Hope you understand. Aw. That was a cool fight. Yeah, they're taking the high concept ideas from some of the fights in like Mother 3 and Final Fantasy 4 and like building a game around it, which I think is really cool. So it feels like a deconstruction of the RPG in the way that Stanley Parable is a deconstruction of the like general gaming narrative. This is a long hallway. One of my favorite tropes in gaming, and I like it so much because it exists only in gaming. You don't have this in movies and books because it's not appropriate, is building dread, building suspense by having a long hallway. You can think of like the ladder in Metal Gear Solid 3 Snake Eater, the staircase that leads to the fight with Dracula in Castlevania are all examples of the long hallway trope. Probably should heal. I've been used several times for it. A handmade band-aid. You're smart, don't you? This world is kill or be killed. You're able to play by your own rules. You spared the life of a single person. Bet you feel really great. What do you do if you meet a relentless killer? You'll die and you'll die and you'll die. Flowey's the best. Until you tire of trying. Will you kill out of frustration? You give up entirely on this world and let me inherit the power to control it. Flowey might be the final boss too. I'm the prince of this world's future. Plan isn't regicide. So much more interesting. Should have backed out and saved before getting to this, but maybe we'll be okay. I guess it's just a cutscene. Heck yeah. Let me know what they announced in the Nintendo Direct. I'd like to talk about it on stream. Cool. They've got something very similar to the Earthbound font in this as well. Camera in the bushes. Get it. Oh, gross, because they're watching me. Creepy music. More long hallway. I do like the graphics here. I was saying, agreeing with Kami earlier, that I feel like this game could have used some work in the appearance. Like, it could have been more towards 16-bit. it seems like different areas are designed better or worse, you know? So it's not a very consistent visual style. But I still really dig it, and it doesn't really need to have a consistent visual style to be good. Sound effects here are creepy. Oh, he did the whole thing himself? Oh, it's got mixed art. Oh, that explains the lack of consistent visual style then. Oh man. This guy have a gold tooth. What's up? You know how to greet a new pal? Turn around. Shake my hand. This cool little hoodie. Old whoopee cushion in the hand trick. It's always funny. You're a human, right? Look at his face. How happy he is. I'm Sans. Sans the skeleton. He's supposed to be on watch for humans right now. I don't really care about capturing anybody. He's a human hunting fanatic. What, the fact that his text is in Comic Sans? What's up, brother? Been 8 days and still you haven't calibrated your puzzles. Hang around outside your station. What are you even doing? Yeah, it is Sanguine. Two popularly hated fonts. Papyrus is the font they have in all of like, I think of it as like it's the iced tea ad font. Yeah, right, Mega Man. That's a very Earthboundy thing to do, the conveniently shaped lamp. Bathe in a shower of kisses every morning. Oh, if you guys are worried that they revealed that the shadow character wasn't an enemy, then no, I didn't see that in chat until I'd actually already figured that out and gotten the name. But yeah, just be careful. Like, if you're really excited, if you guys want to discuss spoilers, you can go in my bots chat. I'll post the link here. You're welcome to talk there or use Whisper. I'll be trying to delay my like peripheral look at chat every few seconds in case somebody posts something. Ton of work done. A skeleton. Nice. I don't think anything's an enemy, Kami. Yeah, I do like his talking sound effect. None of my puzzles as for your work. Put a little more backbone into it. Yeah, that. See, I didn't expect that Shadow was an enemy for that reason as a pacifist. I'm just wondering why everyone in chat's flipping out. Like, you guys should know the street works both ways, right? If someone just says the character's name is Comic Sans and then everybody like gets together like, dude, spoilers! Like, now you're revealing to me that comment that I didn't care about was important. So like, everybody should be careful, you know? Can you do me a favor? I was thinking, my brother's been kind of down lately. Never seen a human before. Seeing you might just make his day. Not dangerous, even if he tries to be. Cool. Yeah, so like the style of this checkpoint is like Earthbound style 16-bit, but maybe it is just that the ruins are, what you said, is the earliest designed thing. Ketchup, mustard, and relish sitting inside. So it's a hot dog stand. Yeah, exactly, Dauber. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Combination of my luggage. I should read this sign first. This is a box. You can put an item inside or take an item out. The same box will appear later, but don't worry about coming back. Oh, that's cool. Storage. Hold on to a couple of these. Weapon. Oh, okay. Put it back. 5-fingered poke. Snowdrake flutters forth. Joke. Like a bad ice button. Ah, so the ruins were part of a demo. Is that like for the Kickstarter, I'm guessing? Ow. Smiling at its own bad joke. Go. Realized its own name is a pun, and it's freaking out. Ouch. Assessing the crowd. Try heckle. You boo. This teen comedian fights to keep a captive audience. Check more often. Ice to meet you. Okay, I see. So sometimes you have to use the check command. It's not just for fun. Cool. Yeah. Sounds good, HCL. The box is basically calling Tracy. Hey, fishing rod. Sure. A photo of a weird-looking monster. Call me. Here's my number. What? No, I want to call it. Does it pull out different things, maybe? Nobody picked up. Bummer. Yeah, it's kind of a WarioWare bullet hell thing. I like it. Uh-oh. Human? It's at the front of the rock. Undyne. I, the great Papyrus, will stop you. Then capture you. You'll be delivered to the capital. I'm going to be playing Undertale, but I've got some folks that are going to be switching over to the Nintendo Direct to share the big announcements. So I'll react to it, hear what the details are. In any case, continue only if you dare. I'm excited to see what they announce, though. Don't sweat it, kid. Keep an eye socket out for you. Alright, Sans. My man. Ice cap struts into view. Let's start with checking things. This teen wonders why it isn't named Ice Hat. Yeah, I guess that is pretty WarioWare-y, huh? I didn't really think about that comparison. The bullet hell is more obvious because a lot of the early fights are based on that, but you have like a few seconds to figure out what the depiction is at the bottom and what you need to do to react to it. Nice Gap that has a great hat. I like how you get to know certain monsters and how to deal with them. You managed to tear your eyes away from its hat. Ah! Oh god. Okay. Continue not looking at the hat. Seems defeated. Desperate for attention. Nice. Yeah, I like how each of the monsters is, you're learning about their personality. Who could have built this, you ponder? I bet it was that very famous royal guardsman. And pop back to the save point real quick. Just joining us, we're playing Undertale today until we beat it. Attempting what I understand is a pacifist run, which is the only spoiler I have for the game. There's a lot of cool design space in that combat mechanic as well. They can use the combat mechanic to tell their story, which I think is really neat. Really digging a D-Rock. It's a really cool game. I get it. Buckin was saying he thought that this might be a good introductory RPG, and I think the opposite. I think that you should only really play Undertale if you've played a lot of other RPGs. Because it's kind of riffing on RPGs in general. Macaroni and freeze. Yeah, so I can imagine all kinds of crazy stuff they can do with that defense mechanic in the future to tell their story. And Tatter's wrong. Yeah, digging the soundtrack so far too. Probably download it and rip some of it off for my D&D game. Absolutely no moving. What's up? My imagination can only see moving thing. Thing was moving, for example, the human. Make sure it never moves again. Doggo. Easily excited by movement. Hobbies include squirrels. Don't move an inch. Oh geez, okay. Wonder if that changes. Yeah, see? This is where they're using the design space of their combat system in a way that's clever. That's I like it. Wow, wow, wow. Yeah, so you remember as a character that he sees things that move and then you just don't move and it reattacks you. That's really cool. Cool. Someone's been smoking dog treats. There have been a few people in chat. Spiky, True Dauber, D-Rock. Yeah, it's come up quite a bit. A lot of my audience dates back to Earthbound or knows that I love Earthbound so much, so it's not a surprise that everybody says, hey, you should play Undertale. Here's something important to remember. My brother has a very special attack. If you see a blue attack, don't move and it won't hurt you. Here's an easy way to keep it in mind. Imagine a stop sign. When you see a stop sign, stop, right? Signs are red, so imagine a blue stop sign instead. Think about blue stop signs. Cool. It's a fun way to put a silly mnemonic in the game. North ice, south iced, west ice, east Snowdin and ice. Hello, I am a snowman. I want to see the world, but I cannot move. Does anyone know has Itoy played this game? I know Itoy's commented that he doesn't want to make another Mother game. He wants to play the next Mother game, which is it's different. But I wonder if he would dig this. I bet he would. We got the snowman piece. Cool. Heals 45 hit points. Please take this to the ends of the earth. So I want to carry it with me, but never actually use it, even though it heals a whole bunch. That'd be pretty cool. Yeah, this is a really cool game. Big fan. Happy all night. Careful, Okega. Don't spoil anything for me. You will find this one quite shocking. See, this is the invisible electricity maze. Touch the walls of this maze with 4 will administer a party zap. Not like fun. Because not fun you'll probably have. Actually rather smart, I think. Nice. Yeah, no, I noticed that though. Pointing it out makes it seem more important. You know what I mean? Cool. Hey, Ben. Cat just joined me here. However, the next puzzle will not be surely be confirmed. Cool. What's up, Sans? I did. Battle body. Don't understand why these aren't selling. It's the perfect weather for something cold. Customer. Heck yeah, I'll take some ice cream. Cool. Look how happy he is. That's 15 hit points. Instead of a joke, the rapper says something nice. Aw. That's very earthboundy. Hey, King Fen, how you doing? Good seeing you. Let's keep going. Try to get it in there. Even when you felt trapped, you took notes and achieved the end of ball. You are awarded 2G. Okay, cool. Ah, cool psych. Snowball. Actually, it's a snow techahedron. Yeah, so little bits of flavor here and there. That's really what Earthbound is full of, right? Little, like, finding a grain of salt and pepper in the desert. It's not important to the game. It doesn't matter. You know, giving you an item that heals you, that's a handmade band-aid. It's hard, it's actually difficult to include that kind of thing, right? Because from a game design perspective, you feel compelled to make everything matter somehow. So doing a good balance of not just having a bunch of pointless stuff everywhere, but every now and then having a cute little thing is cool. So I think they've done this really well so far. There's no way they can get past this one. Yeah, pretty excited for the Nintendo Direct. I wouldn't have guessed this was a Super Nintendo game. I guess the background graphics look pretty similar to an SNES title, but the character sprites they look like it's homebrewed. Which is harder, jumble or crossword? The jumbles, man, the jumbles! Don't go for the crosswords, man, those things are fool's gold. Jumbles harder. They also find junior jumbles so difficult. I guess I'm trying to solve the horoscope. Monster Kids word search. Hey kids, can you help me solve this puzzle? I like that that was a way to get out of it, is just not even touch it. Cigar. Sig. Gaius Fickle Fabreber. That's pretty awesome. Chat's just going to be erupting in a discussion of what constitutes a spoiler and what's not a spoiler. No, I mean, I will probably check the thing after I try my solution. I would try to interact with everything at the end of the day. That's a great joke. That's a good build-up from earlier, too. Knowing that the mouse may one day eat the cheese. The same thing with the little mouse hole, the spaghetti, and the microwave. That's awesome. Please enjoy the spaghetti. Little do you know, the spaghetti is a trap, designed to entice you. Thoroughly japed again for the great Papyrus. It's a plate of frozen spaghetti. It's so cold, it's stuck to the table. Unplugged microwave. All of the settings say spaghetti. Dog marriage. Another thing that's difficult about making an Earthbound style game is people tend to confuse quirky with random. You know, like the whole, you know, I'm the Penguin of Doom holds up spork thing is not funny. So it's you gotta do things that are weird, but you have to space them out pretty well. Lesser talk. Wields a stone dogger made of pomegranate. Ah! Multiple pet options. Ah, crap. Like I said, lots of cool design space in the combat system is built. If you thought of that before, like there's a lot of room for them to put no commands when you picked act, like tons of commands, repeat commands like we saw there with pet showing up multiple times. Interesting. It's saying I gotta go interact with something up here. Okay. There's the rocks on the ground. 2, 3. Hey, thanks for the follow. Good to have you. Cool. Appreciate that. Ice Cap and Snowdrake confront you, son. Jerry. Alright, let's check Snowdrake. This is our first time dealing with 3 enemies at the same time. I appreciate that, Talon. It's hat residue. Ow. Let's laugh. Cool. Guys, it's cold. Does anyone care? Poor Cherry. Ah, bollocks. I bounced up again. Jerry doesn't seem to do anything unless if he also does that cannon attack. I don't know yet. That's because I'm not interacting with him. Probably get rid of Ice Cap now. The Wi-Fi here sucks. It smells like Jerry. Everyone knows Jerry. Makes attacks 2 seconds longer. Oh! That's cool, so he still has an effect on combat. I didn't notice that. Oh, poor Jerry. Oh man. Yeah, it's cool. I can figure it out. I'll check them in the lake. Where's that smell? Your smell? Identify your smelf. Oh no! I went back to Iraq. Dogi assault you. Dogamy, Dogaressa. Husband of Dogaressa. Knows only what he smells. Oh, that's cool. Oh, that's right, because blue we can avoid by not moving. It's not that it's safe to pass through. That's kind of like Ikaruga, where it's like if you're a certain color, you can absorb things. Smells only? Ah. There must be a safe spot here. Gotta use an item though. Dogs keep shifting their axes to protect each other. Dogs sniff you again. You smell just as weird as before. Oh, I see. If I roll around, I think. Interesting. Figure out where the safe spot is in this one. Roll around in the dirt. You smell like a weird puppy. Free sniff. Are you actually a little puppy? I think you may be a lost puppy. Okay, got it. Yeah, at the moment I'm essentially doing a pacifist run. Its existence was spoiled for me, but that's the only thing I know about the game, that you can beat it without fighting anything. Pet by another pup. Oh, I moved. Oh, I want to pet the other one. I think that's what I gotta do this time. Crap. Dog that pets dogs. I gotta like, I think I see how to avoid it next time. I gotta go back to that save point. Dogs can pet other dogs? A new world has opened up for us. Thanks, weird puppy. No problem. Alright, we're gonna try to get back to the... There might be another one right in front of us, but... Only have 1 hit point. Cool. That one was fun, too. I like that it essentially becomes puzzle combat. Hey, if you're new to this stream, I'm Marstead. My stream, I'm trying to play through and beat every awesome game ever made, live on Twitch. You can go to games.marstead.com to see a list of the games we've already played, what's currently on the schedule. It includes the Zelda series, Metroid, Final Fantasy, Undertale, obviously. I'm going to be playing Undertale today until I beat it. We're not going to split it into multiple sessions. But if you're a fan of other games like that, just check the schedule, you'll see what's up. I probably should have checked to see what the switch does before I stepped on it. Turn every X into an O, then press the switch. Okay. Thanks, D-Rock. And Sanguine. More importantly, is there any left for me? Really? You resisted the flavor of my home-cooked pasta. Heck yeah. Awesome. Infinite pasta. I just started a sock collection recently. How sad. Sometimes I wonder what he would do about such a cool guy taking care of him. It's the same thing. Oh, I see. They give us... They're conveying to us the basic purpose of the puzzle when it's not difficult to give us a harder version. Yeah, this game's really cool, MXC. I'm enjoying it so far. As a big fan of Earthbound, it speaks to me. Arranging the snow to look more like my face. Oh, interesting. Solve this conundrum. I don't know if it's really every X. It could just be... It might be. He said that the snow moved around, though, so I don't know if there's a piece of snow that I need to move out of the way at some point. Alright, let's think about this. Let's try to solve in advance. I think I can step on that and then step off of it. You solved it, and you did it all without my help. Incredible. Must care about puzzles like that. I don't know, I kind of like Papyrus. Hey, what's up, Sans? Didn't even need my help. Which is great, because I love doing absolutely nothing. Gotcha, Nulu. I wasn't sure. They could have done it where you had to like look at his face and figure out if there's like a snow you have to move. It's the human. You're gonna love this puzzle. It's made by the great Dr. Alphys. These tiles, once I throw the switch, they begin to change color. Each color has a different function. Red tiles are impassable. You cannot walk on them. Yellow tiles are electric. They will electrocute you. Green tiles are an alarm. If you step on them, you'll have to fight a monster. Orange tiles are orange-scented. They'll make you smell delicious. If you smell like oranges, the piranhas will bite you. Purple and blue are okay. They don't do anything. Step on them all you like. How does that understand? I'll say of course. Cool. See if I can remember what the hell he said. Oh, that was pretty awesome. I trusted the game. I didn't pull up my notepad and start taking notes on the instructions. I figured that's what they were doing. That's awesome. Yeah, I hear that, D-Rock. This game's really good. Spaghetti from earlier. It wasn't too bad for my brother. He started cooking lessons. He's improving a lot. Even makes something edible. This dog is staring blankly into the snow, waiting for it to turn into art. Huh. Interesting. It fills you with determination. Aware of dog. Please pet dog. Aware of dog. Wait. Pomeranians? Ah, haha. Can I give extra points to Undertale for good puns? What's up, Goat Man? Probably doesn't help that its brain is the size of a piece of kibble. Sorry to hear that, MXC. The snow papyrus. It's a lump of snow with the word sans written on it in red marker. Okay. Ice puzzle, everybody's favorite. Shouldn't be too bad, though. Although maybe it will be pretty bad. We'll see. I think we're doing it right here. Chunk. Alright. Cool. Wait, what was on my head there? First try. Those kind of puzzles, I try to like look at them for a second and work out the solution. Could be either way. What's up? Interesting. It's a snowpaw. And this is a snowpaw. Let's see. Oof. What a tiny doghouse. This, however, is a snowpaw. Surprisingly, it's a snowpaw. One of these isn't going to be right. Is it really a snowpaw? Behold, a snowpaw. What is it? What is it? What is it? It's a puppy! Look how happy it is. Oh god. I love this random sudden rule of there being these like warrior dogs. It's so excited that it thinks fighting is just play. Oh, shit. Okay, I think I get it for next time. Oh, I gotta beckon it next time, I think. Okay, then when I do it that way, I have to stand still right at the beginning. I'm gonna pet it first, I think. Aww. So excited! Crap. Take a snowball and throw it for the dog to fetch. It splats on the ground. Aww. I didn't expect the barks. Tender love and care. Let's pet it. Oh god! GG. We'll try it again. cannot give up just yet. No, I won't. Stay determined. I am. We'll try it again. Fortunately, it's not that far away. Probably save after I finish this puzzle just so we get back to it faster next time. I'm gonna try checking down by Sans of the South this time as well. If you say you don't remember, he'll just give up and leave. Yeah, I was wondering if you could do that when he's like, did you get the rules? You could get around it by doing that. Yeah, that seems to be true, Spiky. I appreciate that. I love all the save points. It makes me look forward to them every time. I'm surprised it didn't come out sooner, Mega Man. What's up? Those. Whoa, Sans. Moving fast there, buddy. Gift Trot. Some teens decorated as a prank. This one. Oh, I see. Okay, that's cool. Undecorate. Move a small confused dog. Oh, that doesn't be the gift one again. I use this tiny cane to walk. Are you following me? I feel like I want to go do the dog first. We'll come back here. Pop back upstairs, hit the save point to fill back up for the dog fight. Do I have to do it again? I don't think so, right? Yeah, it might be good to wait for Fallout 4 to catch up. Get some patches out there. I was watching people play some, the new Tomb Raider last night. It looks really cool. Do that on stream at some point. Yeah, right? Gotta go do the dog first. It's so cute. I should get Andrew to play this. I think she'd like this game. We'll see if she tunes in later. I might ask her to bounce so that she gets a virgin experience. Let's do Beckon. Like how sometimes the text shakes. Ah, bollocks. I wonder if I could just hit in a corner there. I think the reason you might lose this fight is just because... Oh, it targets you. Okay, that makes more sense. The reason you might lose this one is just because it takes quite a while to finish it, and it does a lot of damage if it hits you. And now it actually made my heart move a little bit slower. Pet capacity is 40%. You pet decisively. Right, now that I see that it tracks my movement, I can dodge it more easily. Right. Cool. Yeah, you shouldn't rely on your user base to patch your game, I think. I agree with Kami. You shouldn't get a pass. I feel like developers should be okay with delaying their game if it means more polish, less bugs on launch. You see the dog in my head when I came out. Yeah, no kidding, Mega Man. I love the whole fills you with determination thing. Also very Earthboundy. Alright, okay, good. Ah, oh, I see. I see. Didn't realize that was a possibility when I did the puzzle for the first time, but it makes sense in retrospect. Alright, let's get dangerous. It's something different on your head every time. We'll go past where we did the dog. Must be bigger on the inside. Nice. Alright, let's keep going. I might want to go back the other way, since they're here. The Gauntlet of Deadly Terror. Cannons will fire, spikes will swing, blades will slice. Each part will swing violently up and down. Only the tiniest chance of victory will remain. Are you ready? I am about to do it. Doesn't look very activated. It's got those standards. Alright. Yeah, I also don't think that unpolished games are necessarily bad, right? There are certain developers that take the extra time, tender love, and care to make their games really polished out the gate, like Blizzard and Nintendo and Square, I would argue. I haven't really played a crazy buggy Square game. But that takes time and money. Like, you can't make a game as big as Fallout 4 that's as polished as Super Smash Brothers, for example. At least not in a reasonable time frame. There's a reason that Final Fantasy X took 10 years to make, for example. Yeah, I hear you, Leon. This one's much easier to dodge. I haven't gotten the hang of the gift one yet. I use this tiny cane to walk. Alright. Alright, let's see what we can find in here. It's a door. I wonder if I'll learn the correct pattern later. There's only so many combinations, right? We could just try all of them. And again, the game might just tell me later. We'll come back to it. I need to brute force it right now. Yeah, I think that's true. Very few Japanese developers put out the kind of buggy, unpolished stuff we see from Western developers. Blizzard is a pretty big exception. Valve is a pretty big exception. They make pretty polished games, I would say. But even like BioWare, you know, I love Mass Effect, the series, but they're not very polished games. They're nowhere near as buggy as Bethesda games, but they're still not, you know, polished. Poor Jerry. Macaroni and freeze. Oh, okay. So I'm guessing that now I can laugh at Snowdrake. Yeah, they don't have to check it. I like how they made this a little bit easier when there's two people. It's a little bit tighter when it's just a Snowdrake. Jerry comes back. The return of Jerry. Yeah, it's kind of cool because you can think about each of these combats like there's clearly an ideal way to complete each of them. Let's let's do ignore. That makes the best use of your time in the fight, you know? That's Mercy. Hey, thank you for the follow, MXC. Good to have you. Alright, getting money, getting paid. That's cool, D-Rock. Yeah, that you know Boston. It's true, Leon. Welcome to Snowdin. The sight of such a friendly town fills you with determination. Perfect. Yeah, what do we got to... I might take out the butterscotch pie for now. We got plenty of room for things. Yeah, poor Cherry. Yeah, see, well, I guess it's okay. I was talking about how I don't like that the artistic style of the game is inconsistent, but if it's like one person really making this game, and he contract a lot of guest artists to come in, that's cool. Like, Homestuck does that too, I get it. I don't think that he could have made it with such a consistent vision if he had a giant team that was giving it a consistent art style, so after 2 hours of playing it, I'm warmer to it. Manly Bandana. I want to get defense upgrades. Oh, that's cool. Get it? It's a bicycle. Say hello. Hiya, welcome to Snowdin. I can't remember the last time I saw a fresh face around here. Cinnamon bun's the best item. Yeah, I've heard that, Talon. It's cool that he also has the talent to make a game. What to do here in Snowdin? Grillby says food, and the library has information. If you're tired, you can take a nap at the inn. It's right next door. My sister runs it. Sit outside and watch this wacky skeleton do their thing. That one's gotten a lot more interesting since then. Back to your history class. A long time ago, monsters lived in the ruins back there in the forest. Long story short, we all decided to leave the ruins and head for the end of the caverns. Along the way, some fuzzy folk decided they liked the cold and set up camp in Snowdin. Door's been locked for ages, so unless you're a ghost, can burrow under the door, forget about it. Oh, interesting. Life is the same as usual, a little claustrophobic. We all know deep down that freedom's coming, don't we? As long as we got that hope, we can grit our teeth and face the same struggles day after day. So, did the original demo for this game that was trying to sell it, was it just the ruins? Did it end with the Toriel fight? That could be a cool way to kind of sell you on the game. Okay, cool, Mega Man. Yeah, if you or anyone else would like to, like, communicate, you know, like live blog the direct stuff into Twitch chat, that would be very cool. I'd be happy to discuss it with all of you. The Toriel in the scene with Flowey. Gotcha, Spiky. Your health above your maximum HP. Oh, that's cool. I was gonna say, why would you have an inn if the save points heal you to full, but I get it. Thank you, Megman. Hey, Serp, how you doing? Sleepy ghosts. I think that sound effect is also from the Earthbound sound chipset. Super Nintendo's a little bit different from, like, its sound chip is quite a bit different from the Genesis and the NES. It's not just limited to a few channels that have, it's like square waves, sawtooths, that kind of a thing. I think that they're able to tweak the waveform as much as they like, which is why you see such a variety of sounds. Whereas if you play like a Genesis game, you know, you kind of hear that same bass in each game that you play. 30 out of 20 health. My jam. Guessing you can't stack that effect by sleeping at the end multiple times. Let's see. You want to walk to the other side of town? Try the under snow tunnels. They're efficiently laid out. Cool. Do the manly bandana. Go put the faded ribbon away. Although it mentions that the ribbon, it might just be for fun. Monsters won't hit you as hard, okay. Probably sell it later too. Look at that. Efficiency. Go back. Yeah, I think it is reminiscent of Winter's. Something about her disturbs me. Bun buns are so adorable. Teens fermented a local monster by decorating its tree like horns. Aww. Now it's tradition to put presents underneath the decorated tree. That's adorable. Because it's a good thing those teens tormented the monster. And go in your house, dude. Is it the fact that she's a bunny that has a pet bunny? Yeah, right, Spiky? And a cute song, too. Pretty sure it's the same, like, Jingle Bell effect from the Earthbound chipset. It sounds very familiar. Town doesn't have a mayor, but there's ever a problem, a skeleton will tell a fish lady about it. That's politics. Grillbies. Alright. We know most of these things. Same menu. Hot new drinks and hot guys. This is a cool song. I love how you have so many questions whenever you see each of these monsters. Like, man, what's up with the fire bartender guy? Like, how did he become a bartender? Jukebox is busted. Shame. Grillby said that he'd offer you a glass of water, but he doesn't touch this stuff. Dogs are part of the Royal Guard, the elite military group Undyne. She's rude, loud, and beats everyone who gets in her way. Put out a line for some girls today. Plenty of fish in the sea. I'm taking that seriously. I'm not going to make out with a fish. Playing poker against itself. Appears to be losing. Attach a leash to me and take me for a walk, please. Probably can't go to the back of this room. Yeah, I like Greater Dog. Everyone's always laughing and cracking jokes, trying to forget our modern crises. Dreariness, crowding, lack of sunlight. Tried them, but I'm just not very funny. At least I'm not making puns. Well, no, the underground has problems, but we smile anyway. Why? Can't do anything, so I'd be immersed about it. Reasonable. Smile, smile. There's some characters in Earthbound who do that. I think it's when you go to Happy Happy Valley, the girl who tries to sell you the postcards just smiles incessantly at you. Something that has difficulty solving. Junior Jumble. Forget the crosswords, man. The jumbles, the jumbles. These are fool's gold. Should look that up. It's the Homestar Runner Strong Bed email. I think it's Caper. I got mad at the cheat. I'm screwing up the jumbo caper. Alright, give me a word search. Teachers gave me word searches when they ran out of assignments. Look at me now. I'm the #1 word search grade in the entire Underground. Awesome. Love, hope, compassion. This is what people say monster souls are made of. The absolute nature of soul is unknown. After all, humans have proven their souls don't need these things to exist. Monster History Part 4. Fearing the humans no longer, we moved out of our old city. We braved harsh, cold, damp swampland, searing heat, until we reached what we now call our capital, New Home. King is really bad at names? Because they're made of magic, monsters' bodies are tuned to their soul. If a monster doesn't want to fight, its defenses will weaken, and the crueler the intentions of our enemies, the more their attacks will hurt us. Therefore, if a being with a powerful soul is struck with the desire to kill, it's in the chapter. person comes in and picks up the book, they start reading it. Sorry, I'm still writing that one. That's in the second person. There's one other book that's written like that I know of. It's called If on a Winter's Night a Traveler. I've only read a little bit of it, but it like is from your point of view as the reader. It's weird. While monsters are mostly made of magic, human beings are mostly made of water. Humans with their physical forms are far stronger than us, but they will never know the joy of expressing themselves through magic. They'll never get a bullet pattern birthday card. School report about monster funerals. Monster funerals, technically speaking, are cool as heck. When monsters get old and they kick the bucket, they turn into dust. At funerals, we take that dust and spread it on that person's favorite thing. Then their essence will live on in that thing. Get the page on them yet? Nice. Yeah, without spoiling the second Mole Cricket fight for anyone who hasn't played Mother 3, it was really hyped for me by everybody in chat. People kept talking about it, and them all hyping it made it much better. Let's play Monsters and Humans. Dungeons and Dragons. It's a rock with a mustache. HD Twilight Princess is a thing for sure. Awesome. Do they have a release date for it? I'll play that even though we just did Twilight Princess. I think it will be uniquely situated to enjoy it since we just played the original version. Can I speak to G? Wait a second. Is this the wrong number? The wrong number song? Wrong. Nice. 2016? Okay, cool. Yeah, there's some small improvements that can be made to make Twilight Princess a much better game, so it'll be fun to play through it again and see what they change. Yeah. Mother 3 is a really good game. If you haven't played it, I recommend it, especially if you're a fan of the Earthbound series. Mailbox overflowing with unread junk mail. Papyrus. Empty. Sans doesn't check his mail. Aw. Hey Ben. Cat's here. Yes, buddy? Can I help you? It's locked too. Interestingly, this game defaults to Earthbound controls if you turn on a joypad. I'm using a controller. So it has the Japanese, like, the right face button is confirmed, bottom face button is cancel. Even though that defies Western convention. Oh man. Our buddy. Yeah, Mother 3's music is a real work of art, especially since he had to do so many different songs for the battles and how they... I think what was really cool with that is they're like, man, we have way more battle music than most RPGs do. We should integrate it into the gameplay in some way, which is why I really, really like the rhythm combat in Mother 3. I want to see more of that. Oh, yes, Ben. Cat hype. Joy of finding another pasta lover. The admiration for another's puzzle solving skills. Desire to have a cool, smart person think you're cool. These feelings, they must be what you are feeling right now. After all, I am very great. Don't ever wonder what having lots of friends is like. Oh, poor Papyrus. I want you to have friends. Friend? Oh no! No, Papyrus, be my friend! Yeah, right, Spiky? They'll use an irregular time signature, or they'll play a song that you've heard before, but they'll change the time signature on it to screw you up. It's really, really clever. It's interesting because it adds another dimension to difficulty in fights, because they can make a fight that, like, mechanically, statistically, the enemy's not that hard, but because the song is tough to combo with, it's a harder battle. Cool design space. Oh, cool. Free update for Triforce Heroes and new dungeons. Maybe they'll make some changes. Yeah, right, Sanguinize? Oh no! What's up, dude? He likes to say, yeah. So proven. Papyrus is cackling. Flirting? Held on very high standards. I can make spaghetti. Oh no, you're meeting all my standards. I feel like they've intentionally made the fight fairly easy. Pokemon Super Mystery Dungeon. Have some bone cologne behind his ear. Oh, okay. Good, I'm glad they're very outright when that doesn't work. Blue attack. It gets set up so that you would definitely die if you didn't know to stay still. Oh, interesting. Cool. Yeah, this is what I'm talking about. The design space in this game is excellent. Like, they've set you up with this really simple mechanic here in the middle of the screen, the bullet hell, and they have so much room to play around with it. Now the way it works is I am weighted to the ground and I have to, like, jump to avoid stuff. You're blue now. Oh man, this music is rad. Okay, and then the fight that so far has been pretty simple is now pretty tricky because I have to jump over stuff. Awesome! Oh, this game is so rad! Who's he fighting to put back? And it's cool, very, very clever of the developer to set it up so that the first part of the fight is easy. You think it's like, oh, okay, he's not even a problem. And then you get it immediately once you transition to this phase. I'm gonna have to insult him. Traction slime. Gotta keep sparing him here. Cool. Crap. That was even on the side. Kind of a roll guard. I realize he doesn't have ears. Unparalleled spaghetti. Oh crap. As long as he's giving different text whenever I pick that, I think I'm doing the right thing. Hard to play, cool. Yeah, the music changes a bit. This is my favorite song in the game so far. Brother Will, well, this is the... Oh, really, Spiky? I think when the way it, that's weird. Because like when it first happens to you, he does it to you while you're in the middle of moving. He's just trying to jump in place to give you a lot of trouble here. So, I was mostly expecting this game to have a cool story and not have the most impressive gameplay, since it's really just the one guy working on it. But like I said, the design space of this battle mechanic is absolutely brilliant. It's one of the smartest things I've seen. He came up with something so simple and has so much room to add different things in each fight. Jump. Jump. Oh god. I think it might be kind of hard. Ooh, it went faster there, Ben. Captured and sent. Keep accidentally scrolling through the text. Be more careful about that. Give up. Nah. Crap. Special attack. Crap. Probably need to heal soon. We'll see. Next attack. Yeah, Luthex. I'm excited to get the soundtrack after I beat it. Very soon I'll use my special attack. Oh! Yeah, I gotta heal after this round here. We don't want to use the snow piece, we use the nice screen. Jump. Most people, have you guys played this on a keyboard? I'm doing it with a controller right now, and it feels pretty solid. It's your last chance before my special attack. Behold my special attack. What the heck? Yeah, I'd love to hear Itoi play this game. Hear his feedback on it. I think he would really like this. This is a really cool regular attack. Ouch. That one's actually pretty tricky. I think it's best to just stay in the middle for this one. Cool. Dude. Oh, that was awesome at the end there. Again, more use of the design space in the battle system. Yeah, I'm enjoying it so far, Luthex. It's really, really good. And it doesn't seem like it would rely on you being a fan of Earthbound to appreciate it. It might rely a bit on you being familiar with RPGs. To grant you pity, I will spare you, human. Now's your chance to accept my mercy. Cool. That was fun. Can't even stop someone as weak as you. Undyne's gonna be disappointed. Never join the road guard. My friend quantity will remain stagnant. Let's be friends. Heck yeah. Aww. Yeah. Who knew? Add quote. Who knew that the only thing to do to make friends was to give people awful puzzles and then fight them? Mario Tennis. Nothing particularly exciting for Mario Maker, it sounds like, right? You use the controller, Serp. You forward until you reach the end of the cavern. Then, reach the capital, cross the barrier. That's the magical seal trapping us all underground. Anything can enter through it, but nothing can exit. Someone with a powerful soul like you. King wants to acquire a human. He wants to open the barrier with soul power. Then use osmosis to return to the surface. Pass through the king's castle. King of all monsters. He's, well, he's a big fuzzy pushover. Everybody loves that guy. Nice. Excuse me, Mr. Dreamer. Can I please go home? Guide you right to the barrier himself. Anyway, I'm talking. I'll be at home being a cool friend. Alright, we're gonna go on a date with Papyrus, because Papyrus is the best. Paper Mario X Mario and Luigi, I think, is 2016. This is my first playthrough of Undertale, yeah. I'm a big fan of Earthbound, like, oh, it's 2 o'clock, I can give you guys my spiel. I'm trying to play and beat every awesome game ever made live on Twitch. We've worked through, like, Earthbound, Mother Series, Final Fantasy, Zelda, Metroid, Shadow of the Colossus. If it's awesome, we're gonna try to beat it, store the playthrough on YouTube. So because everyone on stream knows how much I love Earthbound, everyone's like, you gotta be playing Undertale. Why haven't you played Undertale yet? What's wrong with you? And they were absolutely right. This game is radical. I am a huge fan of it. Thank you, Sanguine. Cool. Going on a date with Papyrus. December 4th for what's XPX? Back to his house. Alright. Brother's pet rock. He always forgets to feed it. As usual, I have to take responsibility. Oh, cool. Cool. Quiche. Fill the sugary non-egg substance. How absurd. Increase the height of my sink. Stop plaguing my life with incidental music. Food museum. Spaghetti. The other half contains nothing but an empty bag of chips. Spaghetti. Aw. Dirty sock with a series of notes on it. Sans, please pick up your sock. Okay. Don't put it back down, move it. Okay. You moved it 2 inches, move it to your room. Okay. Hey, Overboard, how you doing? This is my first time doing Undertale. I avoided watching you guys play it too much because I wanted to kind of get a fresh experience at it. I'm really enjoying it so far. Kind of a cool deconstruction of RPGs as a genre. Favorite game show. Stay tuned for a new program. Joke book. Look inside. Quantum physics book. You decide to stop. Yeah, this game's amazing. I've said a couple times Earthbound's my favorite game of all time, so everybody's been saying it's a crime that I haven't played Undertale yet. I don't think you need to have played Earthbound to enjoy this. It certainly helps. I think being familiar with RPGs in general helps a lot. I think my favorite thing about this game so far is the design space in the battles. Like, it seems like it's so simple the first couple times, but they do so many cool things with it, and I feel like there's so much room for them to keep adding things to it. Door is locked. Let's do it. All right. Oh, the attacks I used on you. Seems like only yesterday, even though it basically just happened. Jealous troll has besieged my online persona. Why sending me bad puns in a goofy font? You've seen everything. Do you want to start the date? Not yet. Got more stuff to look at. Ed, if I ever get to the surface, I'd like to drive down a long highway. My bed's a race car. Where do you sleep? I sleep in a big bed with my wife. Oh. Advanced puzzle constructions for critical minds. Peekaboo with Fluffy Bunny. Why would a human flag have a cool skeleton on it? Humans descended from skeletons. Great reference. Theoretical battle scenarios. Yeah, let's open the closet. Alright, let's start the date. Let's do it. Oh yeah, Luthex. Nice. Wait, there's a new racing game? It's basically F-Zero, but not F-Zero? Why wouldn't they just call it F-Zero? Oh, dating's a battle? You can't spell prepared without several letters reminding you. Probably should have ran and saved before I started this. There's the C key on your keyboard for dating HUD. That's my menu button. So it's a dating sim parody. Cool. There's a crime egg with the weather. The fishing meter. This is outstanding. Population graph. This part is the best. Put on nice clothes to show you care. Oh, that's right, I'm wearing a bandana. Oh, interesting. I wonder if that changes if I didn't have anything equipped. Oh, this scene is amazing. I love it. Secret style. This is from Phoenix, right? Nice. Yeah, lots of cool sound fonts used in this. It sounded familiar. I've only done 1 hour of Phoenix Wright. It's pretty high on the voting list if you guys check it out at vote.marstead.com. But yeah, it sounds like the whole interstitial cutscenes from Phoenix Wright. You like caressing my biceps with a floating heart. Nice. Alright. The spaghetti. Silken spaghetti, finally aged in an oaken cask when cooked by me. Yeah, this game's pretty polished too. Outside of, like I said, the inconsistent art style is starting to grow on me over time. I wasn't a big fan of it when I saw screenshots of the game, but I'm enjoying that there's this one person who was getting a bunch of people to contribute to it. But the polish I see in like having certain letters in the text shake based on what's going on in the conversation, a lot of work has gone into this. This wasn't just put together and released. Like, put it together and came back at it and iterated upon it, added stuff to it. Pock and Turney. Yeah, this is on Steam. It's only $10. Looks like there's lots of replay value in it too. Different things happen based on your decisions at different points. That's awesome, Spiky. Papyrus. Yeah, I like it. I'm sorry. I don't like you the way you like me. Romantically, I mean. Aw. Blushing skeleton. A dark prison of passion with no escape. All right. All right, we can call Papyrus platonically. Call him immediately. Only took you 4 seconds to call me. This Papyrus is Hotland. Describe your location and I will describe some hot tips. You're still in my room? Cool. We check in on Sans. Nice, Sanguine. Yeah, everything about that date was great. I love, like, all the stuff on the UI for the dating sim, the egg, the population graph, the weather. This game is outstanding. I had a picture in my mind of what it must be like, and it was nothing like the picture that I had. It's much, much, much better. Oh, that explains where that's coming from. We saw that earlier. So many puns. Puns are a high form of humor. The better the groan they elicit, right? You judge the quality of a joke by how hard you laugh at it. Quality of a pun by how hard you groan. Should probably hit a save point. Guess if we get into a fight, we might turn around and go back into the town and look for one. Oh, there's one. Perfect. Works out. Sound and rushing water fills with determination. All it gives my life validation is explaining the echo flower. No one can know. Never trust a flower, one of the constants of this world. Oh, I see. Yo, are you sneaking out to see her too? Just like her when I grow up. Seen a guy with 2 jobs before? 2 jobs means legally twice? Yeah, let's go. That's the wrong way. Oh, okay. I don't know, what would a skeleton use to tile his roof? It's the shingle pun. Hey, Sans. Hi, Sansi. Shingles. Ah! Oh man, Undertale time is the time to bust out your worst puns. Let's do this. Let's go. That's a pretty good one. Talking about Mario Paper Jam? Yeah, let me know about that one. And if they have a release date, that'd be cool. I'm pretty excited for the new Star Fox. We'll do that on launch day, I think. And probably the Mario and Luigi Paper Jam. It was gonna be a lot of fun. I love the Mario RPG titles. What do you want? Let's get a burger. Double order a burger. Think of my brother. I think he's cool. Aw. He wears it in the shower. Talking about the Paper Mario and Luigi game. I feel like the thing I really want in my heart of hearts is Super Mario RPG 2. I want Square to come back and enter into a partnership with Nintendo. But barring that, I think that Paper Mario does a lot of things I like. Mario Superstar does a lot of things I like, so seeing them combined is getting pretty close to the Mario RPG 2 dream. Sure, I'll take some ketchup. Bon appetit. Hey, I'm walking here. Aw. Thanks, Sans. January 22nd. That's not bad. All right, we're gonna do that. Launch day stream. Is it Wii U or is it 3DS? I was pretty excited for Final Fantasy Explorers. People are kind of about it, but like, tell me that it's got a job system and it's an action RPG, and I'm excited. It was midnight. No, he just moved it over on the table, but it would have been funny. Sanguine. 3DS. I really should do that on launch day. Not a lot of people have the 3DS capture card. Heard of a talking flower? Yes. Oh, the echo flower. That's different. Some of them, and they'll repeat it over and over. What about it? Told me something interesting the other day. Sometimes when no one else is around, a flower appears and whispers things to him. Flattery, advice, encouragement, predictions. Someone must be using an echo flower to play a trick on him. Keep an eye out. Thanks. Creepy. Well, you can have like behemoths and bombs and stuff like in Final Fantasy Tactics. Oh god. Thanks, Sans. He's a good dude. Alright. Let's keep on moving. Undertale's my jam. You're just joining us, hey, we're playing Undertale today until we beat it. Usually the stream is from noon to 6, but since this game's roughly 6 hours long, a little bit longer since I'm playing it for the first time, stopping to comment on the Nintendo Direct, and doing a pacifist playthrough, it might push more like 8 or 9 hours, but we'll keep going until we finish it. I am absolutely enjoying it so far. As a longtime fan of Earthbound, it sings to me in that respect. As a longtime fan of RPGs, it sings to me. As a fan of cool game design with really, really smart design space, it sings to me. We'll talk about that more as we get into each battle, but they have such a simple concept of this little white box with a heart that you don't want things to touch. And they've got room with color, they've got room with the size of objects, they've played around with the height of the box that you're in. They played around with whether you can move the heart freely or whether it's weighted to the ground and you have to jump with it. And I can imagine hundreds of other things they could still do with it. Not a lot of games have a basic concept that has exciting design space like that. Hey Frappuccino, how you doing? Oh, that's cool. What's the launch date for the new Fire Emblem? I'll do that one on launch day too, I think. Swore I saw something behind that rushing water. Let's see. There's a camera behind the waterfall. It's another one. Saw one earlier. Always got to be a secret in the waterfall, right? Yeah. Might still be one up top, though. Nice. I found a secret. There's a tutu. Heck yeah. Hello, wearing this tutu. So I was under the impression that the main character is intentionally gender ambiguous. Is the main character intended to be a girl? I guess not, right? Because like I found a ribbon and then a manly bandana and now a tutu. You can see it going both ways. Finally, a protective piece of armor. I still don't know what interacting with those does. We've seen them before. They started in the on position, so I'll turn them off for now. They're intentionally ambiguous? Okay, cool. I like that. Oh man. Undyne, I'm here with my daily report. Regarding that human I called you out earlier. Yes, of course I did. I fought them valiantly. Well, no. Failed. Whoa. So you can answer this question. I know this is a spoiler. If I weren't playing Pacifist, would Papyrus be dead? Would I have not seen the dating game? If I had tried to fight him instead? Whoever cleared chat, thank you. I didn't see whatever someone was typing. Got some mods in charge of sparing me spoilers from this game. Pretty freaky. Yeah, Twilight Princess HD is going to be fun. We'll try to do that on launch, I think. I'm glad it's confirmed for sure. I hope they do a Skyward Sword HD. There's lots of little improvements they could make to that game, and the Wii game wasn't HD technically. Or 80p. Oh, poor little dinosaur person. Oh geez. I'm using an Xbox controller and my left analog stick sometimes drifts, so I thought I was being forced to move left there. Song's pretty cool. Yeah, if you need to trigger that chat clear, it's !CLR. It'll clear chat and then it will give a little message explaining what happened. Nobody's in trouble, just try not to spoil it if you can help it. When 4 bridge scenes align in the water, they will sprout. Cool song. Nice. Guessing this is another instance of them introducing a mechanic when it's easy, so that we're gonna have to do a harder version of it soon. Aaron flexes in. This seahorse has a lot of HP, horsepower. All his attacks are harder to dodge at the bottom of the box. Oh, interesting. Check all you want. Again, more examples of the cool design space of the fights here. Ow. Next flex, let's shoot him. I don't know what it means by it being harder to dodge the bottom of the box. I'll test it next time. I might take some damage, but I'm curious. Spunky. Doesn't look like it makes the heart move any slower. But maybe like there's a bigger hitbox on the thing. Flexes himself out of the room. You won. Awesome. Ooh, Dragon Quest VII 3DS remake. I've never played that one. Was Dragon Quest VII, was that a PS2 game? What system was it originally for? Oh, let me get to that sign. Put a bridge seats there. But we can leave this room and come back to replace the bridge signs, or the bridge seats. Oh, Luthex, Bravely Default is such a good game. It's the only Japanese RPG that's come out in the last 5 years or so that I feel has really innovated on the formula, instead of just sticking to the old thing. It also kind of renewed my hope that Square can keep making good RPGs without Nobuo Uematsu as a composer and without Hironobu Sakaguchi. Congratulations, you failed the puzzle. Awesome. Cool. We'll try to do launch any major 3DS titles. I'll try to do on launch day. It's tougher for me to stream the really big games like Fallout 4 with so many other people streaming it, but the 3DS capture card is fairly uncommon. I think I can get away with it for a lot of these games like Fire Emblem, the new Paper Mario RPG game. Whoosh. Tungled germaphobe seeks to cleanse the whole world. Eat. Oh god. This is very, like, Toho. Ikaruga. French little... Green means clean. Get some healing. Okay, I could keep doing clean to try to heal up, but I'll just spare it for now. Mighty Number 9? What's, I didn't know Mighty Number 9 was getting a console release so early. I thought it was going to be PC first. What's their date for it? I'm excited for that. I did back that one. Let's try turning off all the glowing mushrooms. Glowing mushrooms remind me of Metal Gear Solid 3. One of my favorite conversations in that game. Oh, does it 3 of them have to be touching? Hold on, let's see. Yeah, okay, I get it. Cool. Hold up, wait a minute. Terraria on 3DS, that could be cool. I might do that. I like Terraria a lot. See if other people on stream want to play it. This is a cool puzzle. We need to line up 4 of these. We could try doing it vertically. That's 3, 3, 3, 2, 3, 3, 2. So none of those can be right. I think it's this. Clever. What's up? Hey, Papyrus. How did I get this number? I just dialed every number sequentially until I got yours. What? What? No shit. Cloud's gonna be in Smash Brothers? No way. You guys are pulling my leg. This is a team effort to trick me. Are you serious? That's pretty rad. I mean, we didn't really need another anime swordsman, but I'll take Cloud if they're gonna pick one. That's a game ender there. I hope that's promising of future partnerships between Nintendo and Square, right? We want to see Chrono Trigger. We want to see Super Mario RPG 2. Missed the golden days. Cloud and the King of Red Lion ship? Oh god. That's pretty cool. So you are wearing a dusty tutu. Thanks, Papyrus. What? Oh, they're gonna have the Final Fantasy VII battle music? Oh man. It sounds like a lot of those developers are really into Smash and like they consider it an honor to have their character included. So I bet Uematsu's pretty stoked about it. That's really exciting though. Bahamut is a stage hazard? Holy crap. Ah, I see. But we're good now. That way you don't have to leave the whole room. That's probably smart. Yeah, I have to go back and watch the direct after stream. Cloud for Smash. Limit break for the Smash Brawl, that makes sense. Monsters would whisper their wishes to the stars in the sky. If you hope with all your heart your wish could come true. All we have are these sparkling stones on the ceiling. Wishing room. Thousands of people wishing together can't be wrong. The king will prove that. I'm not sure, Embrick one. There's another special Smash announcement in December. Something that's more special than Cloud and Bahamut being in the game? Good God. Boy, the sweat drops. It's a little harder to dodge. Oops, meant to dodge there. I can hear Legend of Mana, Serp, yeah. I like that, like I said, I wasn't so sure about the different styles for the look and sound of the game at the beginning, but it's growing on me. Especially since it's mostly one guy making it, the fact that he contracted other people to help out with music and art is, it gives it character, I think. Yeah. Check wall. That's pretty cool. Nice. All the music is from him? Really, Spiky. Interesting. You said he's one of the Homestuck composers, right? I wonder why I went with the choice of making the music. Like sometimes the opening music sounds like it's a NES chipset, and then it gets pretty. It's got some Super Nintendo. It's got some Phoenix Wright. I guess the Phoenix Wright one makes sense for that sequence. Humans are unbelievably strong. They take the soul of nearly every monster just to equal the power of a single human soul. Humans have one weakness. Ironically, it's the strength of their soul, and its power allows it to persist outside the human body even after death. I'm pretty sure my character is dead. That was the whole opening sequence where she falls off the mountain and crashes into the flowers. The monster defeats a human that can take its soul. The monster with a human soul, a horrible beast with unfathomable power. Illustration of a strange creature. Something very unsettling. Creepy. This reminds me of the Luminous Hall from Earthbound. Interesting, psych. Even to that end, it's charming. Yeah. Like Cloud being in Kingdom Hearts, I guess, has to have been on a Nintendo system test. Uh-oh. Whoa! Okay, I thought because it was blue I could just stand still. Would it? Not correct. Like how the stuff here is a microcosm of the main combat mechanics. Uh-oh. GG. We saved recently? Cannot end now. Oh, we're determined. Hey, look at that. The game is kind enough to put me back here instead of making me load my save. Modern game design. I got kind of hosed there because I was trying to pull up the menu. Let's get moving. Pretty hard to dodge once you get in there, too. It's like I can focus its aim and then keep moving. Get a stutter step. You just keep moving, you're in trouble. Hide in the grass. Yeah, that's cool, Baylor. Gotcha, psych. Oh no! Aw. Poor dinosaur buddy. Good job making Undyne pretty scary. Did a good job with those little signs back there, giving us a heads up exactly how frightened we should be of this thing. Touched me. That's right, everybody likes it. Oh. Yeah, Bale, like, knowing the mouse might one day extract the cheese from the mystical crystal, it fills you with determination. That joke's not gonna get old. Squeak. It looks like he's getting stabbed in the eye. Did you not think that he killed, that Undyne killed him? Alright. Really? Is it just pointed to just like the cap on? That's very earthboundy. What's a star? Can you touch it? Can you eat it? Can you kill it? Are you a star? Hey, ice cream. Oh man, look how happy he is. Punch cards. Every time you buy an ice cream, you can take a punch card from the box. Alright. Yeah, I'm hella buying some nice creams. Two bugs in the box are playing a 3-card game. Oh, no, I don't want to take their card. Poor bugs. It's cute. The ancient glyphs have been painted over with a list of 21 different flavors. I'm excited if Zelda Wii U features Zelda as the protagonist. Doesn't need to be Link, in my opinion. That's what it makes more sense for it to not be Link, since Skyward Sword is supposed to be the origin of the Master Sword and kind of the origin of the hero. Talking about the origin of Hylia and Zelda would be really helpful. There's a duck there that we can't interact with. It's a normal phrase in Undertale. We're playing Undertale today until we beat it. Normally my schedule, this week at least, is noon until 6 Pacific. But since this game's a little bit over 6 hours, we're just going to keep going until we finish it. You're new to the stream? Hey, I'm Marstead. I'm trying to beat every awesome game ever made live on Twitch. Some of the games on the schedule right now include Zelda. We're doing the whole series. We're on Phantom Hourglass right now. Final Fantasy, Metroid Prime, Mass Effect, Valkyria Chronicles. If those are your jam, we'd be happy to have you. Otherwise, if you're just here for Undertale, sit back and enjoy. We're going to be playing for the rest of the day. Also, this whole playthrough will go up on YouTube after it's done, so if you wanted to go back and take a look, you can. Heck yeah, ballet shoes. Carrying too much crap. Let me go find a box, deposit some of these nice creams. Thank you, D-Rock. That's a good question. What counts as an awesome game? You're not sure, you can take a look on Metacritic. If, you know, most reviewers and gamers have given it good reviews, then I'd say it's awesome. Usually the games I pick are not questionable as to whether they're awesome. They have, you know, pretty much glowing reviews from everyone. Like, who really doesn't like Zelda games? Tough to find somebody. Doesn't necessarily mean it has to be a genre that I like. I'm a fan of like action-adventure and RPGs, but, you know, we're playing Silent Hill 2, for example, despite me being horrible at horror games. because it's a good game, and it has critical acclaim from nearly everybody. Oh, it's a weapon. Kind of like a Duster in Mother 3. Occasionally we'll do games that are a little bit more controversial just because they fit into an awesome series. So we're going to play, for example, Metroid Prime Other M, or not Metroid Prime, I'm sorry, Metroid Other M. That game is pretty much maligned by the fan base, but I understand it's still a pretty decent game. Like, gameplay-wise, it's just the story is cancer. So it'll be interesting to go into that with a critical eye and compare how Metroid Other M holds up to the rest of the series and what things it does wrong and what's wrong with those things, you know? Hold on to just one. Let me put the stick away. Don't really need it. Away the manly bandana. I'm probably going to put away the... Well, it said I wanted to carry the snowman piece with me, so I won't put it in the box. Hey, Baylor, thanks for the follow. It's good to have you. Yeah, to date, Luthex, I've never, like, made a decision as to whether I'm going to play a game by actually checking its Metacritic score. I just mean as a general rule of thumb. So far, everything we've done has been something that just has widespread critical acclaim. Like, you look at games.marstead.com, you can see a list of all the titles we've played through already, and stuff that's currently in progress. I think everything on that list, like, nobody disputes that Chrono Trigger is awesome or that Final Fantasy VI is awesome. Yeah, I can hear that chaos. See you, Sanguine. Thanks for hanging out. See you next time. Dusty Tutu. Oh. Clever. Alright. Go back to the treasure chest and switch. Wonder if that actually works. Dark Cloud 2 got added to the list yesterday. Mega Man spent some sphere points to add it. Let's switch the manly bandana for a little bit. Yeah, subscribers on Patreon can add games to a weekly sub-block lottery, where I draw a few subscribers, try to wait for how many times you've had an appearance and how long you've been subbing to make it fair. And just play whatever game you pick for an hour. It doesn't necessarily have to be an awesome game or a game that's really beatable in the conventional sense. Let's clean Washua. Or request a clean. Oh god. Oh, I see. So it changes when you have multiple enemies. Otherwise, this would be really, really hard. Green means clean. I can just chill and hope one of them hits me. You know? No, it's better to just stand still, I think. Get rid of Washua. It was sweat drops, that's what I thought. Also get a discount when you vote for games. I invite all of you to vote on the next game we're going to play on stream. Vote.marstead.com. There's a spreadsheet, list of commands. If you followed, you already have enough sphere points to make at least one vote. It costs 60 points per vote, and you earn those points for every 5 minutes you spend in stream. Flex off. I feel like they got the random encounter rate just right once you get out of the ruins area. It is pretty high in the ruins, but here it seems very reasonable. And the fights don't take terribly long, either. Yeah, Lava Crafter. We were freaking out about it about 10 minutes ago when it got announced. Cloud and Smash. Who'd have thunk it? That's like the stereotypical silly suggestion. Like, I want Cloud and Smash. I was like, it's never gonna happen. You can want it, but it's not gonna happen. Yeah, you can check your sphere points with the !SP command. I should add that. Let's see how many you got. You also rank up for spending time in chat while I'm live. The ranks are just bosses and Chrono Trigger. Counts down to rank 1. Oh man, this is tough. Gotta grab the healing. Got plenty of nice cream, though. Power to take their souls. This is the power the humans feared. Alright. See ya, Kami. Safe travels. Yeah, go to that spreadsheet and look for the commands next to each game and just enter the command in chat and it'll vote. Oh. Alright, okay. This is gonna be a boss. Look how happy it is. Onionsan. What's up, Onionsan? Oh, interesting. My big favorite. Onionsan's the best. Yeah, making Claude free is probably a smart idea. A lot of people are gonna want to play them. Gets people more interested in Smash coming back to it. What's that, Dead Space? It's another one where that game's gonna get voted to the top. I'm gonna end up playing it. Waterfall. Bye, Onionsan, you're the best. Let's see. Yeah, there is a problem with DLC characters. Smash has way too many anime swordsmen at the moment. And it's fine because they're all cool characters, but you think they would add some more like brawler types or gunner types, which are lacking for in comparison. Hides in the corner, but encounters you anyway. Tone deaf, she's too ashamed to sing her deadly song. Toot. Oh, it comes from outside of the box. That's cool. You are now vulnerable to electric attacks. Taps a little bit with her fins. This uses the sound font from Earthbound, or Mother 3, one of the two. Probably need to hum again. Get the conduct thing. You're vulnerable to electric attacks. In the corner, Era nods his head approvingly. That makes sense. Also a seahorse. Alright. Nice. Okay, let's see. Could use the nice cream, or I could keep pushing to the next save point. Power has no counter. Indeed, a human cannot take a monster's soul. When a monster dies, its soul disappears. An incredible power would be needed to take the soul of a living monster. Only one exception. The soul of a special species of monster called a boss monster. A boss monster's soul is strong to persist after death, but only for a few moments. A human could absorb this soul, but this has never happened. Now it never will. Interesting. Might not have to worry about that since I'm not killing anything. X quit. Haunting song echoes down the corridor once you play along. Only the first 8 are fine. Ah. Can't go lower than that. Ah, dang it. Got that. I'm gonna blame no Johns, but I'm gonna blame my 360 controller. Shoddy D-pad. Whee! Yeah, this is Undertale. It's kind of a Earthbound-like game. A little bit. I dork around. If you ever want to listen to it sometime, I can share some of the chiptunes I did a long time ago. I went to this chiptune panel at PAX, and it got me really excited, so I was into it for a couple months and put some together. Yeah. Progressive jazzcore. Eventually, I'm gonna have to figure out. Let me read this hint again real quick. Haunting song echoes down the corridor. Won't you play along? Only the first 8 are fine. Let me listen. It's a statue. The structure at its feet seems dry. Please take one. Nice. Yes. Let's see if I can figure this out. Yeah, right, Serp. Dun 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 dun. Okay, that's simple enough. Let's see if we can get it to work. Did I get that right? That sounds right, yeah? Let me go listen to it again. Okay, let me dork around with it a little bit. It's not dun 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 dun. There's something in the background. I think I'm hearing it do a little, like, grace note, and I'm not supposed to play the grace note. Let me listen again. Okay, yeah. I was playing the grace note, which I'm not supposed to. 2, 3, 4, 5, 5. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Hey, Andrea, how you doing? think you should play this game, Andrew. I think you'd dig it. That 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Good. We did hear it. No. Andrea's in Washington, D.C. She's doing work. She just gave a talk at the Fermi Symposium. Only the first 8 are fine. 4th note is off? Okay, thank you, Talon. Really? That sounds so right, though. Really? You sure it's the 4th one? Done, 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 done. Okay. Listen to it one more time here. I'll open this. I've been trying this for about 5 minutes, so if anyone in chat wants to help me out here. Yeah? Oh, wait. That might be it. Yeah, there we go. Got it. Thank you. Yeah, I keep playing the Grace Notes. That was a cool puzzle, though. Heck yeah. Carrying too many dogs. What? Nice. The dog absorbs the artifact. Oh, that was a... Is that just a little Easter egg? Oh yeah, Talon? That's cool. What I was doing... Yeah, because I was doing... So I added a 9th note in there. I added the Grace note between it. Cool. Dog residue. Oh, let's see if we can use it. That was pretty cool, man. That was a neat little puzzle. You're a neat little puzzle. The rest of your inventory filled up with dog residue. I just like refill it as much as I want then. Dog salad? It's poodle. Okay. We'll hold on to the other one. We'll try to deposit it later. You're a towel. Oh, that was great. That was a cool puzzle. Please take one. I asked for help, psych. Let's see. Yo, you got an umbrella? Awesome. Let's go. Sounds good to me. Yeah, thanks, Luthex. If I was a human, I would wet the bed every night. It's kind of a way for me to restock on heals at any time in the game. Fix that flower. Okay, school project, we had to take care of the flower. The king, we had to call him Mr. Dreamer, volunteered to donate his own flowers. He ended up coming to school and teaching the class about responsibilities. That got me thinking, yo, how cool would it be if Undyne came to school? She could beat up all the teachers. I like that Undyne is a woman. Too cool to ever hurt this person. That's the king's castle. Oh, I see. Cool. Good use of set piece here. Good opportunity for a screenshot here too. Cool. What does this say? Yeah, let's put that. All right. It's very Earthbound with Tony helping you out when you're playing as Jeff, leaving the boarding school. Oh, poor dinosaur. Aw, Baylor. That's sad. That's like Earthbound when you when an enemy calls for help sometimes, but nobody came. The humans are afraid of our power declared war on us. They attack suddenly and without mercy. In the end, it could hardly be called a war. United, the humans were too powerful and us monsters too weak. Not a single soul was taken and countless monsters returned to dust. Hey Daenerys, how you doing? Khaleesi of the Great Grassy. Breaker of Chains. Mother of Dragons. Whoa. Right. I like how they teach you how this mechanic works there before you start going through it. This game has conveyance down pat. I've done it several times here with puzzles in the lake. I don't want to go to the upper path. Let's see what's up there. Some kind of thing though, stutter stepping seems to be slightly preferable. Now I know. It's faster for you to I like the shadow effect on the main character here. Slowed down a little bit. That's good. Oh no, it's a dead end. What happens when we return? Hey Danny, I'm doing alright. I'm really enjoying this Undertale game. I've never played it before. A lot of my viewers have told me that if I like Earthbound, it's a shame that I haven't played this, and they were absolutely right. It's really good. I think you can enjoy it without having played Earthbound, though. Oh man. Thanks a lot, Undyne. Nice, T-Rock. Sounds like it came from over here. Falling down, haven't you? Hey, this song. I do like this tune. My name is... Can't see. Ah. That's very Mother 3 right there. I like that. That's probably the most explicit, like, Mother series reference that's been in the game so far. Piles of garbage. There are quite a few brands you recognize, but it's still, I think it was tastefully done. Like, this game doesn't rely on its similarity to Earthbound at all. You can see it in, like, some of the descriptions and its kind of general quirkiness, but... It's only $10. Not too bad on, Steam. Fills you with determination. Nice. Other 3's coming to the Japanese Virtual Console. It just means one step away from an official translation. The only reason we got Earthbound 0 is because the official translation had already been done. Yeah, that'd be cool, Buckin. I'd like to see that. Put your hand on the rusty bar. Horn squeezes the palm from despair. A beat-up desktop computer. The inside is empty. It's a cooler. It has no brand and shows no signs of wear. 3 drives. Space bars. Astronaut. Cool. Like astronaut food. It's 21 hit points for feeding a pet astronaut. I'm gonna use the nice cream. I don't need it. Dev spot. An illustration of a hug. It's the icon on the nice cream. It's a DVD case for an anime. Desperate claw marks cover the videos. Screening dummy. Oh. You stare into each other's eyes for a moment. Yeah, it'd be nice to see it. I really like Tomato's translation. I think they did a good job. But... What? Too intimidated to fight me, huh? I am a ghost that lives inside a dummy. My cousin used to live inside a dummy too, until you came along. When you talked to them, they thought they were in for a nice chat. The things you said! Horrible, shocking, unbelievable. It spooked them right out of their dummy. Scare your soul out of your body. Jeez. Mad dummy looks like. Alright. Check it. Minus 40 defense. Because they're a ghost, physical attacks will fail. Dummies. Watch for your aiming your magic attacks. Oh, that's kind of cool, but I don't want to kill it that way. Hopefully I can't accidentally. No one is happy with this. Okay, I might actually be hitting. Yeah, this uses the Earthbound sound font as well. You hear that singing song is what Venus sings with Earthbound. In the window. I will ask for help from chat here. Will I actually kill this enemy if I deflect all the magic at him? I'm doing it right now as a defensive thing, but I can also try to, like, move them away from the enemy and not hit them on accident. Yeah, this is a cool song. I can't accidentally kill him. Okay, thank you. I wanted to make sure I didn't need to be wary. Whatever. Okay, thanks guys. Oh god. Remember I said not to shoot at me? You're fired. Relying on people that aren't garbage. Magic missile. Nice. Cool. Sneakers, if you played it from the beginning, I don't think this is a game that you can just walk in on the middle of it and kind of get the sense of it. They very slowly introduce you to the mechanic. Ouch. I'd recommend playing it from the very beginning, or go back and watch the YouTube video from the start. If you are watching on YouTube, there's a live DVR feature. It's youtube.com/Marstead/live. I'm streaming there at the same time. You can rewind the live stream up to 4 hours. You can go back and watch some at the beginning if you want to. If there's a particular scene you wanted to see my reaction to. Also, I'll be loading the final playthrough on YouTube tonight. Oh god. Good god. I need to use an item this time. Oh no! I cut knives! Now, I've walked in on the middle of the game for a couple people and watched for like a couple minutes, and I didn't really get it. But just doing like the first area, the ruins, the demo sets up, you kind of figure out what they're getting at really quickly if you're familiar with RPGs. Yeah, this is a blind playthrough. Again, cool use of the design space in the combats. Hey, what's up, Ghost? Oh, I'm reading the battle dialogue. Hey, Teeny, how you doing? Good seeing you again. Teeny showed off a Undertale-inspired level in Mario Maker yesterday. Looking forward to figuring out what it was a reference to. Favorite ghost. Yeah. I found a save point. I found a save point. Aw, ghost. Feel a calming tranquility. You're filled with determination. Let's go to his house first. This is the other more different ghost. Oh, he really came. This CD is labeled Spook Tunes. Play it. Yeah, that sounds like mother music. Spook Wave. I guess the first one's chiptune. Holiday music. Are you hungry? I can get you something to eat. Attempt to bite into the ghost sandwich. You phase right through it. Great meal, I like to lie on the ground and feel like garbage. It's a family tradition. Poor sad ghost. Sure, let's do it. Yeah, the way she goes from standing to just being flat on her back, very earthboundy. Oh man, it's the Hubble Deep Field. You've seen this picture before that they pulled. There's a tiny little section of space that's like that big from our perspective on Earth. That when they zoomed in really, really deep with the Hubble Space Telescope, they found all these galaxies. You should Google the Wikipedia link. It's really, really cool. Andrew, I think you'd like this game. I'll talk to you about it when you get back. It's very short. It's like less than 10 hours long, but it'd be really cool to see your response to it. It reminds me of the Stanley Parable, but I think it's way better. It's like 1,000 times better. It's actually a game, in addition to just being kind of a deconstruction of games. Thank you, Andrea. Easter eggs are fine. Yeah, I guess wait until I leave the area before you give me the hint. If I like abandon a place and don't want to return to it, you can tell me, but... Yeah, right, Andrea? Yeah, you know, actually, I should go feed the cats. It's about break time, and this is a great time to leave you while I take a 2 or 3 minute break to get the cats fed. Since I'm not a partnered streamer, I unfortunately can't show you an ad for Taco Bell, but you can envision one while you stare into the Hubble Deep field and be amazed at the tiny specks, pale blue dots we are, suspended in a sunlight beam. We'll be back. Andrea's not going to leave. Don't worry. She won't remember anything from this. You guys envisioning your cosmic cheesy gordita crunch? Loaded ghost pepper griller. All right, that was pretty cool. This reminds me of the tea drinking scene with Mr. Saturn in Earthbound and with the Tendas. It was really, really cool. I love just going there and chilling and going getting a sandwich and hanging out for a bit. Cool. Yeah, I told Andrea the story of Chrono Trigger as a bedtime story a long time ago. She's actually playing through the game now, and she doesn't remember anything from my story, so... The other house. Interesting. Oh man. It's Toriel. Reach for strength beyond the horizons. So snailed at Sam Buell. Long overdue for a second apps. Snails counting dollar bills. Welcome to Bluke Family Snail Farm. I'm the only employee. This place used to get a lot of business, but our main customer disappeared one day. Aww. Now I'm just some hairy guy that shows up once a month. Want to play a game? It's called Thunder Snail. Snails will race, and if the yellow snail wins, you win. 10G to play. Let's do it. Press Z repeatedly to encourage your snail. Get it, get it, get it, get it. Maybe I'm supposed to release it eventually. All the pressure to succeed really got to her. Let's try that again. Yeah, James Webb Space Telescope. Chaos, we know somebody who's working pretty closely on that. My wife Andrea, AMA 4483 in chat, she's an astrophysicist working at the Stanford Linear Accelerator Lab. We've got a lot of friends in the astronomy and astrophysics community. Maybe they need to do it before it's on fire. Oh, that all the pressure to succeed really got to her. We can try not encouraging. We got plenty of money. I'm glad I went and did the dog. Looks like you don't want to spam encourage it at the beginning. Probably a method to get it to work. Encourage it a little bit, let it go, encourage it a little bit more when it chills down. Both tried your best, the snails looks discouraged. Poor ghost. Okay, let's try it again. Oh, if you turn it upside down, you've done it too much and freaked it out, I see. Yeah, right, Chaos? You don't want to just spam all of your carrots. Don't encourage it at all. You can do that once. Okay, I'm not touching the controller. Resisting all temptation. Where do they get to hear this song? Oh yeah. Is it possible to win by doing a good combination of encouragements? Like encouraging it just enough, but not getting it to go inside of its shell? It looks like just encouraging it stresses it out. Yeah. Made it much further than any other time, though. It is possible to win. Alright, give it one more try, then. This one might be the fact-finding mission. 1, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, just in case 20 is an eclipse. It's close to one eclipse. Yeah, it's rough. Yeah, sure, go for it, Mega Man. Each time you hit the button, the snail speed is randomized. Interesting. So you wait until you see it. Yeah? Do you get anything important for doing it? Alright, cool. We gotta deposit some stuff. Let's deposit the bicycle. Probably equip the old tutu. Hey, what's up? Neat junk for sale. Crab apple. Speed up in battle. Invincible longer. Oh, I see. So it's a temporary invincibility. I'll take the weapon. What's up, Turtle Explorer? Nothing important, okay. That emblem. The Delta Rune, the emblem of our kingdom. Kingdom of monsters. Old King Fluffy Buns can't name for beans. Actually predates written history. The original meaning has been lost to time. All we know is that triangles symbolize us monsters below, and the wicked circle above symbolizes humans, maybe? Oh. Legend has it an angel who's seen the surface will descend from above and bring us freedom. Maybe the people have been taking a bleaker outlook, calling that winged circle the angel of death. Harbinger of destruction, waiting to free us from the mortal realm. When I see a little circle, I just think it looks neat. King Fluffy Buns? He's a friendly, happy-go-lucky kind of guy. If you keep walking around enough, you'll probably meet him. He loves to walk around and talk to people. What do I call Dreamer Fluffy Buns? It's a great story. Don't remember it. Okay, let's see if we can remember to come back to him. Undyne's a local hero. It's the name of the sylph in Secret of Mana as well, too, right? With grit and determination alone, she fought her way to the top of the Royal Guard. She just came through here asking about someone who looked just like you, and watch your back, kid, and buy some items. Much to say pride. Sorry, it's my cat being a spaz in the background there. I got a bunch of branching paths here, and I want to make sure we can find everything. I'm gonna keep looking around, see what we can find. This game does have a really bumping soundtrack. I'm a fan of it. Whoa. It's a living. Doesn't seem like anyone's home. Come back here later. Yeah, exactly. Yep, it was Ben. Spooked by nothing. Oh, it's a shortcut. Okay. We don't have to go back this way at the moment. But there's only one more direction for us to go in. New to the stream, hey, I'm Marstead. I'm trying to beat every awesome game ever made live on Twitch. Right now we're working through the whole Zelda series, Metroid, Final Fantasy. Today's a special day because Undertale is so short compared to most of the awesome games we're trying to beat. We're just going to play it basically from noon when we started about 3-4 hours ago until we beat it. So we'll keep going tonight until we finish it. Game's pretty rad. Big fan. I'm personally, my favorite game of all time is Earthbound, so particularly speaks to me for that reason. Yeah, I mean, if they're doing that, that's also what Homestuck did with Earthbound, right? Homestuck is kind of home, earth, stuck bound. Oh, cool. I wonder if this is going to take us out the door into Jersey Town, Snowdin. Special enemy Temmie appears here to defeat you. Feed Temmie flakes. Loves to pet feed humans. True. Hi, I'm Temmie. Oh god. Yeah. Here I'm seeing more and more the WarioWare inspiration. Feed Temmie flakes. Temmie accidentally misspells her own name. And flex. I see, I probably wouldn't have gotten outside of it. He's trying to glomp you. Muscles are not cute. It's Aaron. Cool. Later, Fraff. Thanks for hanging out. Interesting. Do I have to disable one of them, maybe? Maybe. Oh, so we added this one. No. That's pretty funny. Yeah, I like how you develop a relationship with each of the monsters in the game as you just kind of remember what you're supposed to do to interact with them. You feel like it would end up just being a memory game, but it makes sense every time. Without candles or magic to guide them home, the monsters use crystals to navigate. Interesting. Missed something in the last area? Huh. Oh, it wasn't just a regular one. Cool. It's the opposite. Unhug. You don't hug Molding. It responds or appreciates your respect to its boundaries. Chunk. Chunk. Cool. That was neat. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, I'm fine with that kind of tip. Once I've left an area behind, if you want to tell me that I missed something, that's okay. Go look for it. Although at this point, if you're going to give me that kind of a hint, just probably be useful to tell me, is it on this map in particular, right here where I am now? Let's flex. Out darn spot. So far. I like how it seems like he's balanced encounters with multiple enemies specifically. So he has there's a separate encounter that's Aaron plus Washua than there is from either Aaron or Washua. He didn't just like combine the two on top of each other. He wrote one specifically for these two enemies. You don't see that a lot in video games where sometimes you can encounter different enemies together. You don't see like specific design built around those characters working together, having combos, that kind of a thing. Aaron flexes himself out of the room. Green means clean. He's rinsing off a pizza. Alright. Is this map? Okay, thanks guys. Oh, I can still walk around whether it's lit or not, I see. Alright, let me peek around, see what I can find then. Oh, that's really cool, Baylor. Yeah, it's good that they designed the fights that way. I appreciate your respect for its boundaries. Man, this is pretty rough. So clean, Washua. Green means clean. Okay. And we're back at full health. You go turn them all back on. I think having them off isn't necessary to figure out whatever we're supposed to find. Yeah, Homestuck is a comic by the guy who did Problem Sleuth. Let's go down here. This must have been it. Oh, there's a save point here and a cool song. Thanks for pointing this out to me. You feel something. You're filled with determination. They're all Temmies. Boy, welcome to Temmie Village. You're like the Mr. Saturns of this game. Get my friend. I'm Pop. Rich history of Temmie. Ooh. Interesting. Hi, Freeze. Check the shop. Egg will hatch. Mushroom dance. Whatever could it mean? Symbolize my inner torment, trapped here by... I struggled to pull away, but I struggled to escape, but alas, to no avail. Oh no! Alright, check out the shop. Template. Discount food. Expensive. I don't have 1,000. Send them to college. Guess I could try to sell some stuff. Could probably make infinite money using the dog residue, right? Sec. Seems like the economy of this game isn't taken super seriously, so probably sell all this stuff. Yeah, Cloud's gonna be in Final Fantasy 7. It's pretty crazy. What is the deal with the torn notebook? Yeah. Probably sell the ballet shoes. Take out the dog residue. I'm gonna keep the snowman piece with us though. Yeah, I think it is supposed to be like the equivalent of Saturn Ballet because it plays a little like chirping sounds from there. It's different cost. That's interesting. Could do this, but it would take a really long time. Oh, you can get them to pay more, I see. Yeah, that makes sense, Luthex. That's why I decided to use it when I saw what it did. I used that instead of the one that was reduced my defense for the same effect. See if I can get enough to send this thing to college. Oops. Dog salad. Yeah, you can get some more money if you're smart about it. You sold your only dog residue? Bummer. College isn't worth it? Not gonna take that much longer. Oops. I do like that they give you a source of infinite, like, healing items and money that doesn't require you running around fighting enemies for a long time. Oh shit, I sold the second one. Guess I could load my save. Or I could just live with it. Oh well, we'll move on. That was pretty cool. You think so, Baylor? Because I don't know how many I get per fight, and I can't, like, whistle the enemies to attack me. Oh, right. That means don't move. That was the opposite of what I was supposed to do. Do clean. Green means clean. $45 gold. Yeah, it's seems like quite a bit. Yeah, I only need like 150. So I could fight like 3 more enemies. It might be 4 more enemies. Let me walk back and forth a little bit to spawn them. We can go buy college for Temmie. Ended up dumping my dog residue, but I got lots of value out of it. Use the dog residue for value. I guess if I were to play this game again, I would deposit one of my dog residues. So I always have a way to respawn it. Alright, let's... Washu is easier to get out of here. I think it's different though if Aaron's here. Soap and muscles. Scrub-a-dub-dub. Yeah, it's so mad. Okay, yeah, we need 100 more gold. Look at this. It's hope. Hope soap. Alright, we're gonna pop up, get into a couple more fights, so we can send Temmie to college. Then we'll move on to the next area. Playing Undertale today until we beat it. I understand the game's about 6 hours long. If you know what you're doing, which I don't. You're not taking much of time trying to just do what I'm doing here. You just want to hold out the time as long as possible. Nice. 0 gold, though. So filled with determination. So far, it's been all pacifist, yes. Walking back and forth, trying to start a fight. Counterintuitive to our usual intentions in a pacifist. I guess we start moving forward. I guess if I reach a point of no return, y'all can let me know. Yeah, I've never played this before. Caution on the spoilers, thank you. Probably a better chance of not running the Temmie, which gives me no gold. I'm not here. Be my guess. Man, more Temmie. Oh yeah? That's pretty cool, Spiky. Let's see. Behind you. Oh, shoot. Thank you, Echo Flower. Seven human souls. With the power of 7 human souls, our king Asgore Dreamer. Oh, they've been making King Dreamer out to be cute and nice. Become a god. With that power, Asgore can finally shatter the barrier. Finally take the surface back from humanity and give them the suffering and pain that we've endured. This is your only chance of redemption. Give up your soul, or I'll tear it from your body. Yo, you did it. Right in front of you. Andrea, that's an interesting way to describe it. Ah, cool. You're a passing conversation. Hey, guys, just be chill with each other. Like, I've got moderators who will be watching out for spoilers. You don't need to backseat mod or yell at each other. Like, it's Twitch. Just be cool, calm, relaxed. I'm delaying when I look at chat between doing stuff in the game, so if something really crazy gets up, people are ready to clear it out. Yeah, it sounds like you're going in the right direction then, Andrea. The angel, the one who's been seeing the surface. Underground will go empty. Game is dark. But it's like delightfully dark, like Earthbound, which is a really hard thing to do. How do you make something that's silly, but really dark and intense at the same time? Ben is so soft and furry. There he is. Hey, buddy. I am human. Stay away from that human. Sure. Hate your guts. Aw. Aw. Later, cute dinosaur kid. No! Phew. Yo, dude. You wanna hurt my friend? Yay! Later, Andrea. I'll go home. My parents were worried sick about. Later, dude. I wonder if that was actually a choice situation or if I had, like, walked away. Ran away from Undyne. That looks pretty cool, man. King Asgore will become a god. How many we have collected thus far, understand? Your seventh and final soul, this world will be transformed. First, however, as is customary for those who make it this far, I shall tell you the tragic tale of our people. It all started long ago. Screw it. Why should I tell that story when you're about to die? Cool. Yeah, I saw somebody spoiled this in chat a little bit earlier. That's okay. Not a big deal. Getting away everybody's hopes and dreams. Alphys' history books made me think humans were cool. They're giant robots and flowery swordsmen. The song is rad, by the way. But you're just a coward. I'm behind the kids, so you run away from me again. You're gonna be goody two-shoes side or shtick, excuse me. The difference by hugging random strangers. I think it's saying that because I've been a pacifist so far. More valuable to everyone if you were dead. That's right, human. Your continued existence is a crime. Life with all its standards now is not free. Everyone puts their hearts together, they can't lose. Let's end this right here, right now. Alright, well, I'm gonna go back and save. Thank you. The wind is howling. Alright. Wind is howling is a Chrono Trigger thing. Cool. Yeah, music in this game is rad. Here we go. On guard. Check. The heroine that never gives up. As long as you're green, you can't escape, unless you learn to face danger head on. It won't last a second against me. How about this? Years we dreamed of a happy ending. Smells like sushi. Now sunlight. Menacing smile. I'll let you snatch it away from us. Flashes a menacing smile is a thing that enemies in Earthbound can do. This will just be one long video on YouTube. Fucking. I'm recording the whole thing right now. No. It's a cool fight mechanic. Oh, I see. I'm not green anymore. And points heroically towards the guy. And then I can flee after that happens. I don't think I want to. Still can't believe you want to spare me. Now the fight drops. Even if I spared you... You can kind of do the same thing with when you meet her earlier, which is to try to get her to send things in a certain direction. And now we have the old method of defending ourselves. Who's ever made it past Asgore? Honestly, killing you now is an act of mercy. Oh god, that one's rough. Oh, I didn't bring any healing items with me. I guess I always back up if I die, which I might. We get to hear more of this song if I die, so that's not going to go well. Crap. Switches you back to red pretty quickly there. I don't think this game needs a sequel. Some things are better when they just finish, right? It sucks, we want to have more of it in our lives, but my favorite things are all self-contained and done and not going on forever until they get stretched thin. It seems like this is as long as it needs to be, too. Makes sense that she's officially... Ah, bollocks. We'll try it again. I gotta go pick up some healing items from my chest. I forgot that I left them in there when I was doing the dog residue thing. Hell determined. Good to hear it. Get some bloom effects on my face there in the bottom right corner. Thanks to my cats destroying our screen. Every so often now I get the sun shining directly in my face, the terrible day star. Should last about another 15 minutes or so. Alright, I think the chest is back this way. Last year I was yellow because it behaved a little bit differently. It like looped all the way around me. think the nearest chest is back by Temmie. Maybe we'll get into some fights on the way there. Do flexing. Oh shoot, I meant to do flex, that's okay. You don't want to turn into sparkles either, I guess that makes sense. It does say hope, doesn't it? I didn't even notice that so far. See how much money we get? Maybe we'll get enough to send Temmie to college. Oops, I didn't mean to do that. Ah. I want to do clean, not touch. Green means clean. That's 50 gold, I think. Good amount. I like this song a lot. Yeah, it's really tough to achieve that Earthbound Mother 3 tone of simultaneous whimsy and like extremely grim. I think this game is pulling it off. It feels silly, goofy. You're laughing at stuff all the time, but Earthbound doesn't have it woven through the whole game. Like, most of the game is pretty goofy until the very end. The very end is super dark. Mother 3 has it woven through the whole game a little bit better. I think this game has had a consistent theme from the very beginning, though. Wash your soul. Clean me, Seymour. Is that gonna cut it? Yeah, we got 1,000 gold. Look at that. Perfect timing. Okay. Save. Grab. Ice cream. Bicycle, butterscotch pie. Oh, we still have the dog salad. That might still replenish our inventory. Maybe not, though. Buy college. It's a lot of money. This can't really accept. Go to college and make you proud. How to sell new item? Oh, what are you selling? Oh, so this is where you dump your money if you manage to like play the heck out of this game and get tons and tons of cash. Buy the Temmie armor, make the battles easier. I got it. Yeah, honestly, I'll be honest with you guys. I think this game has done humor really well. It's difficult to do humor without seeming, whoa, random, you know, Penguin of Doom holds up sport. And the only thing that's kind of turned me off so far has been the Temmie thing. It's a little too silly. It's a little too, like, internet referential, you know? It's like, it's trying too hard to be cute. But it goes saying, I was worried the whole game was gonna be like that, and the rest of the game is not. So the fact that there's only one bastion of kind of silly, self-aware, internet memery is saying a lot for the overall quality of the game. Temmie armor sounds pretty awesome. I think it makes the game pretty trivial once you have it. Yeah, I guess it being hidden helps. You bump into the Temmie monsters out here. You see them occasionally. The armor gets cheaper the more you die. That's funny. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah, I think that's the fact that it's a self-insert stands out to me. Like, as soon as I saw it, I was like, this feels like an inside joke that I'm not in on, you know? And that's usually what a lot of this kind of random humor devolves into. But for the rest of this game has not been like that, so it's not a huge deal. It's not a deal breaker for me. 20 defense, jeez. Yeah, I agree, Psych. I think that's the only one that's in here so far, so fairly reasonable. Yeah, right, Spiky? The double combats are really cool. It kind of makes me excited. I want to see a RPG come out that's like this, that maybe is a little bit more traditional, that doesn't have the like bullet hell mechanic, but where there's all kinds of enemies, and the gimmick is that anytime you get into a battle with two enemies, they have something unique that happens. They do a combo off each other, kind of like the dual attacks and Chrono Trigger is what it reminds me in this. Yeah, Psych, I was really worried about like Homestuck meme spam, and that hasn't been the case. They did like the falling on the sunflowers as kind of a Mother 3 tribute, but it was cute. It didn't stand out, you know, unless if you had played Mother 3, it's not gonna make you feel like you're missing something. Yeah, the Mr. Saturn analog I got with the birds chirping. Alright, here we go. Try this again. Now we got a bunch of healing items, which should be cool. Red, blue, blue. This. I like how they introduced this fight too, and also how like the one that's actually at risk of hurting you is always red, so you know which one to face. Rely on color more than movement. Nice. Thanks for friends and pounds of ground with her fists. She snatched away from us. Heroically towards the sky. Yeah, someone in chat who comes to Smash frequently wants to help me coming out with a tournament idea. All I have is a queue for individual battles, so I mean, you could always organize one and run it out of my chat if you want to as well. So I can't believe you want to spare me. Even if I spared you. Oh gee, I didn't see this one last time. The box gets really tight. Oh really, Baylord? That's awesome. Yeah, so like, conveyance is a thing that I talk about all the time in this stream. Like, it's almost broken record, annoying to my regulars. They talk about it so much. But it's my favorite game design feature, and it's where you introduce a mechanic to a player in a safe environment without just outright writing text on the screen that says, hey, you know, when this happens, you should do this. That's inelegant. It's elegant to communicate to the player without having to tell them outright what they're supposed to do. Oh, this one, now it's not just the red attacks. Gotcha. Now you have to actually pay attention to their speed. Nice. Oh shoot, walker down. Oh, our humans made it. Dead by now. Suplex is a huge boulder just because she can. Nice, got it. I mean, like, if there's a battle-related Easter egg, like something that I already passed, I don't really care, it's fine. As long as you're not telling me what to do right now, that's all I'm looking for. Looks like they go around you and they come at you. heal next time she does damage to us. Another ice cream. Oh, at the end, they tricked me. Alright, you little butt. Oh god, it's so easy to get confused here. You want to do the opposite of whatever it shows. It's cool. We'll use another ice cream. I did not deserve that, though. Never take mercy from the likes of you. Yeah, the yellow arrow is like, it's coming at you, but you need to deflect on the opposite side. Notebook did. Eye is twitching involuntarily. Be pretty satisfying to do successfully. It's like angry fish. And faster. Hey man. Hyperventilating, jeez. One half of the bicycle. Got this. Okay. Glad I brought all the healing items. It's fairly tough. Ah, cool. I saw that I was getting the same ellipsis over and over and started to suspect something was different. Cool. Alright, got it. I'm not watching chat for the second half of this battle. We'll come back with you guys here at the end. Can't tell if her attacks are actually becoming less extreme. So she never gives up. Change the difficulty, I guess. You challenge her. I don't want to fight her. I could keep turning it down with Plead. only so many things I can think to do. Like, I'm not gonna spare. I don't think I want to flee. We've tried that before. The fact that I'm not getting different feedback makes me worried that I'm not hitting the right thing. There's only so many commands I can select, and fight is not one of them, right? A unicycle. Spare doesn't seem to be cut. We'll do one more here. I've tried doing a challenge a whole bunch of times. I haven't done that. It looks like it makes it harder, but maybe that's how you win. Doesn't care. Kind of remembering someone. He might be at the maximum level. So I'm gonna give this about 5 more minutes of attempts, and then I'll ask chat for some advice. I've maxed out her challenge, and I've maxed out her plead, I think. And she doesn't do anything when I hit spare now. I don't think I have any items that I can use. Attack minus 90. I wonder if it's something where I have to have a certain item in my inventory to do it. Yeah, this battle theme's really cool. I can try fleeing. Stop running away. And that starts the battle over, I'm guessing. Yeah, okay. We're good. Right, Nomad? This room reminds you of Luminous Hall as well. Wondering if her stats stick around the same every time. Hey, what's up? I was just thinking, you, me, and Undyne should all hang out sometime. I think we'd make great pals. Let's meet up at her house later. Yeah, let's do that. Sorry guys, everything up to this point, it's been like, you're not supposed to flee, right? Yeah, right? I guess they kind of give you a hint, right? Because they say you can't flee so long as you're green. So you break out of her ever turning you green. Give her some water. You gotta give her some water. Yay! Yeah, that was a really cool fight. Thank you guys for bearing with me while I wasn't paying attention to chat. I realized that whatever I was doing was very tricky, and there was something that I wasn't figuring out, and I wanted to figure it out on my own. I appreciate you letting me do that. I'm back, paying attention. Yeah, I thought flee was a valid combat option until we had the Toriel fight where you weren't actually supposed to do that, so I wasn't 100% sure. So we went from a room that looked like the Luminous Hall from Earthbound directly into like the magma cave. Welcome to Hotland. It's got the purple ground and everything. So I think this is again a kind of a subtle Earthbound reference. Whoa. I was thirsty, so I came over from Waterfall to get a drink. Water evaporated from the heat. The cup evaporated too. Let's save here. But I got to use a whole bunch of my items too. The lost city of Hetlanta. Or am I the river woman? Doesn't. Not just yet. Let's look around elsewhere first. Oh, cool. This looks pretty familiar. Oh, creepy. This reminds me of the tile set from the Chimera Lab in Mother 3. Let's check around everywhere else. And the king is bad at names. Sound is freaky. Freaky deaky. No way you're getting by us. Oh, they make those things look really scary, but they're kind of nice. Ah, I see. I'm assuming that it'll let me come right back. Man, mods, y'all been on point with clearing chat with spoilers today. Thank you. I haven't... the only thing I accidentally saw was something about a fish night. And that wasn't really a big deal, so... You maintained a pretty pure experience tonight. Y'all are new. Hi, I'm Marstead. And I'm trying to beat every awesome game ever made live on stream. You can check the schedule to see some of the other titles that are on right now, like Final Fantasy, Metroid, Zelda, Mass Effect, that kind of a thing. Undertale, this is my first time playing it. Lots of people on my channel have recommended that I play it because I'm such a huge fan of Earthbound. And I've been really enjoying it today. I've been playing it since noon. If you wanted to check out the full playthrough, I started at noon today. I'll be loading it up to YouTube tonight. Go back and catch up if you missed part of it. Be happy to have you for some of the other games we're playing later this week. You're also welcome to vote on the next game we're going to play at vote.marstead.com. There's a list of games you can vote from there. Oh man, is this the little guy's dad? Yo. Oh my god, I didn't expect you to show up so soon. I haven't showered, I'm barely dressed, it's all messy, and... Dr. Andinit. Hi, I'm Dr. Alphys. I'm Asgore's royal assistant. I'm not one of the bad guys. Actually, since you stepped out of the ruins, I've been observing your journey through my console. Your fights, your friendships, everything. I was originally going to stop you, but watching someone on a screen really makes you root for them. Yeah, so every time we've been through the game and we've seen a camera hidden somewhere, I think it's been him looking at us. Oh, you're right to Asgore's castle, no problem. A robot type Mettaton. An entertainment robot, like a robotic TV star. There's some small practical adjustments, like anti-human combat features. Okay, I'll say. I have to remove those features. Now he's an unstoppable killing machine with a thirst for human blood. Dr. Alphys is great. Yeah, thanks, Chaos. Exactly. If someone clears you for a spoiler, nobody's in trouble. It's just trying to keep the experience clean. You're not getting modded, not getting banned. Everybody's really excited about games. Happens on Twitch all the time. I've accidentally spoiled stuff for games that I'm currently playing that I've played before. So, happens to everybody. It's okay to be excited. We can talk about the whole game. I'll stay on stream for maybe 10-15 minutes after we beat it, so we can talk about some of the stuff we just saw and some of the things in the other playthroughs. I'm likely just going to be doing the one today. Oh man, it's a friendly robot. Possibly less than friendly robot. Oh boy, I can already tell it's going to be a great show. Big hand for our wonderful contestants. Yeah, that's fine, Spiky. Answer correctly. Or you die. Cool. Check. Right. 999 defense. His metal body renders him invulnerable to attack. Let's start with an easy one. What's the prize for answering correctly? It's, no. It was more questions, wasn't it? Again, excellent use of the game's, the game's, design space for battles. About you. Let's talk about me. What are robots made out of? Alright. This song's pretty cool. Here's another easy one for you. New trains, train me, time to depart. I should have at least guessed. And I don't have anything else to heal. I'll probably die in this one, but I'll try it again afterward. Count on your victory. How many flies are in this jar? Wow. Monster business. Mettaton. That's pretty funny. Alright, called it. Even the human figured it out. I didn't realize Alphys was a girl. Cool. Can't go on like this, but this was just the pilot episode. Next up, more drama, more romance, more bloodshed. Mettaton's pretty cool. Oh, he cuts it short if you hit one hit point? Yeah, I noticed that whenever I took damage, I was being reduced by half. I probably could have gone on longer if I had picked more questions at the beginning. I realized that was the answer when my brain was already moving the control over. I guess I noticed that she has like a little bit of mascara, it looks like. One doesn't even have texting. Upgraded for you. You can do texting, items, a keychain, even signed you up for the Underground's #1 social network. Alright. Bag of dog food, it's half full. Oh, I can't take more. Okay, I thought maybe I could. through. Yeah, it's cool. This game does, it subverts gender roles, and I like that. Like, you would expect that Undyne would be a guy, walking around in a full suit of plate mail, but there's absolutely no reason Undyne needs to be a guy. It fits into the story. It doesn't feel like it's being preachy either, you know? It feels more like they did what the needful thing to do is, just flip a coin. You need to determine a character's gender, because it doesn't matter at the end of the day, right? I don't think I'm going to go to the other side of the lab. This place has such silly music for how dark it is outside. Human history. Inside a book. It's a comic of a giant robot fighting a beautiful alien princess. This doesn't strike you as very accurate. Hey Dorklime, thanks for the follow. It's good to have you. Two scantily clad chefs are flinging energy pancakes at each other. This doesn't strike you as very accurate. Hideous android is running to school with toast in its mouth. Seems like pink goop drips from the strange machine. This is work table. Frogget, Snowy, Doggo, all the best. No light bulb. Bed folds into an extremely easy to draw box. Nice. They put some of those fourth wall breaking jokes in Pokemon, like there's usually like a Game Freak area. I understand that Game Freak contains a lot of the old team members from Ape software that made Earthbound. So they'll do some little jokes like that. Just realized I didn't watch Undyne Fight the Human. Oh, cool. Oh, cool, so I have more things to deposit. Dimensional box A is the one... Yeah. Neat. What's up, Papyrus? Hotland, huh? Nobody picked up. Thanks, Alphys. Yeah, guide them. Vulcan. Check. Mistakenly believes its lava can heal people. I'll help. Aw. Great. Courage is good enough. It went. It took me. I was determined to try to outlast the fight. I thought the thing was that it was tricking me and making it seem like I had to run away, but no, I was gonna resist as long as possible. So it took me about 15 minutes to finally pick the flee option. Yeah, Mega Man, we'll probably do that Dragon Quest VII 3DS remake on launch day. Any 3DS brand new games I can do a launch playthrough of. I've got a little bit of a niche advantage there. This game's pretty sweet. Or this song's pretty sweet, and this game's pretty sweet. The whooshing sound of steam and cogs. Those are determination. I'm using the phone, I don't want to do those. What we got? Not on purpose or anything. And notice Senpai. Oh, so we can heal if we touch the sides of it. You make it blush the closer you get. That's awesome. It gives you a hint as what you're supposed to do. Cool. So I saw a couple minutes of this part when I tuned into Overboard Gaming playing this. Not a lot of it. classic Earthbound weapon. Consumable items heal 4 more hit points. That's kind of cool, but I'd rather have the invincibility up. Seems much more useful. And I can see myself listening to this song at length. Did it for the last 5 minutes. I think the status updates are pretty good. Lasers. Blue lasers won't hurt you if you don't move. Orange ones, you have to be moving. Okay, got it. I see. Got it. I like that they give you a chance to avoid it once you actually hit it, you know? So I'm wondering if this is going to prepare us for fights in the future where we're running the color orange we haven't really dealt with yet. Alright. Oh my god, I forgot to tell them where to go. Alright, where are we going? The northern door will stay locked until you solve the puzzles on the right and left. Hey, what's up, dudes? The way to work is blocked, so I had time to catch Mettaton show on my phone. The special effects were amazing. I can almost look like probably has at least 2 or 3 dozen episodes. Okay, don't explain the puzzle, Alphys. Well, getting through the area is closed, so I tried the puzzle, but I kept running out of ammo and I kept restarting. The coworkers help? I didn't want to go for it. Shoot the opposing ship, move the boxes to complete your mission. How interesting. Let's see. Okay. Yeah. It's really cool, Luthex. I said, this game is my jam. I wanted to thank everybody who really insisted that I play it. Earthbound's my favorite game of all time, so it's really cool to see a game that's so closely inspired by it. But doesn't really require any knowledge of Earthbound to appreciate it, I think. Real scientists have some tricks up this. Back in the Hotland laser database and take it back. You? Turn off that laser. Guess we'll just keep standing here. What's the same puzzle? I get 3 shots. There we go. Cool. Puzzle solved. That's a neat puzzle. Seriously, Kami? That's pretty awesome. If you guys haven't read Patrick Rothfuss's books, you should get on that. They're very good. He typically shows up with the Penny Arcade guys at PAX and plays D&D with them. So. Cool. Glad you didn't tell me the answer. Cool. Hey, it's a cooking show. Oh, right. Celebrity Chef Elzar. cooking with a killer robot. Cake. All right. Sugar, milk, and eggs. Done. Milk, sugar, and eggs. Oh my, what a magnificent. There's a scene like this in the first Paper Mario game. Different non-human ingredient? All right. Oh, cool. I should throw Patrick Rothfuss host when I stop streaming. If Overboard's not still online. They've been playing a lot of Undertale. Can't get the can in the next 1 minute. We'll just have to go back to the original plan. What's up? I was gonna say, can we just leave? Like throwing pizza rolls? Oh, eggs. Okay. This makes sense. This is like the basic theme of the game, so it's a very different mini game, but it's not anything really new from what we've already seen. Music. I got hit once. Twice. That slows me down, I see. Yeah, right? Hey, Pex? Yeah, we were getting some live blogging from Kami and Mega Man during the Nintendo Direct today. Yeah, Cloud and Smash Brothers. What the hell? What is this? The other announcements are pretty cool too. Like, pretty excited for the Dragon Quest VII remake for the 3DS. And the new Paper Mario game comes out in January. Nice. Let's go. Hey, save point. Ominous structure. That building in the distance, that's the core, the source of all power to the underground. Converts geothermal energy into magical electricity by... That's where we're going to go. In the core is an elevator directly to Asgore's castle, and from there you can go home. Cool. It reminds me of the elevator in Mother 3 towards the end. Oh, interesting. Okay. Check the Wonka elevator. Oh, the knights are gone. Cool. I don't want to find a shop, you know? I guess I could take I could take Karen on the river Styx there to find one. I'll just move forward in the meantime. I think right floor 2, I think we started at right floor 1, but we'll look around and try to figure it out. I am Heat's Flamesman. Remember my name. Okay. Isn't it weird? There's snow on that guy's. Toasty bun. Heck yeah, exactly what I was just talking about needing. It's a dog. Apostrophe dog. Another dog. Hot dog? Meat is something. Large sauce. Like a hot dog with little cat ears. What's the Xenoblade Chronicles X extra data you're talking about? Alright. This mischievous monster is never warm enough. Oh right, I can move through orange. We just learned this. Cool. Let's heat it up. Hot, hot, hot! I hear hot, 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 I think of that scene in Ocarina of Time when you play the Sirius song for Darunia, and he's like dancing, and they show a picture of him through one of the torches in the room, and he's like, so hot! Oh god. I like how cranking up the thermostat makes it harder to see everything, too. Alright. Oh man, cool skeleton 95. Papyrus. Here's me and my cool friend. Nice. I think we'll just keep moving forward. High ropes are tricky. Go down first. Glad we did. Napstablook. Friend request. Heck yeah. Aww. I love Napstablook. Apron lying on the ground. Yeah, sure. Stained apron. Fills 1 HP every other turn. That's pretty cool. Alright, better than our tutu. So let's use it. Alright, let's see. Dr. Alphys, this puzzle is timing based. You see the switches over there? You have to press all 3 of them within 3 seconds. Oh, thanks. Oh, okay, only need to press 2 of them. Nice. Last time I tried to help with the puzzle. Hey, one of these. You see Twitch plays Undertale already. Well, this isn't quite as bad as the infamous Silph-Co puzzle that Twitch plays Pokemon was stuck on for like 30% of their run. Interesting. Cool. Alright. Once we land on it, we can't change it. Let's see. Figure out where we're actually supposed to go, though. Got it. Down. Down. Left. Up. No, we don't want that at all. This way, this way, this way. Ah, that's gonna switch it the other way, though. We don't want either. Go down and around. Yeah. Didn't quite what I expected. Okay, I can figure this out. Isn't that bad. Oh, I see. I'm hitting switches all the time. I don't want to do that. This way, this way, this way. We go, then it will switch and then switch back. Ah, but we can't have it do that. Interesting. So we have to get to it from below. That's the only possible way to do this, it looks like. and switch to the other side. Yeah, there we go. Not so bad. Yeah, it's a lot less complex than it looks, huh? Knowing the mouse might one day hack the computerized safe and get the cheese. It fills you with charge. I like that this game only has a couple running jokes. It can get a little ridiculous when you do it all the time, but the mouse joke is pretty good. Good to keep listening to this rad song. Oh man, they caught up to us. All right, sounds good. All right, totally have to kill me. Shining polished armor. Tricky. I want to kind of stay in the middle to have as much navigation room as possible. Stuffy armor. Yeah. Hands off the armor. Ouch. Tell number one to be honest with this feeling. What? Yeah, because standing in the middle is the best way to handle this pattern. Okay, this is the opposite, where you don't want to be in the center. In fact, it might just be that you stand on the edges and it's safe. As cooling dirt begins to wash away. Oh, I see. Can't take it. Armor too hot. Nice. Stop that. Oh, nice. It changed the attack pattern. Yeah, right? I hear you, Chaos. Whispering isn't the right choice here. We can try cleaning the other guy's armor. It's already a little too clean. Hands keep slipping off. Try doing a spare command and see what happens. Nope, no such thing. Come on. It gets easier once you get the one on the right to remove his armor. Oh, does he love the second night? Aw. Hooray! I love the pacifist stuff. I mean, killing them is probably not all that much fun. This would be a game, like I said, usually I'm trying to just play through and beat every game once. A couple games I'll make exceptions for and come back to. Like, you know, Mass Effect has branching paths, so it's worth playing it more than once. There's sometimes remakes of games that are pretty different. But it would be cool to do a genocide run of this next time. Aww. Yay! Hooray! Love wins. Yeah, you get to see some different scenes. It's true at the end of the day, like, the decisions kind of end up being the same thing, without spoiling Mass Effect 3. But the Renegade playthrough feels a little different from the Paragon playthrough if you're selecting those options every time. Yeah, sometime in the future, D-Rock, we'll maybe bring it back. You won't be right away, though. The issue with Mass Effect is that all the decisions feel really cool in the moment as you're making them, and you don't know what's going to happen. But it gets kind of spoiled at the end of the day once you know the result. If you had made the other decision, but if you're completely unaware of the other decision's results, it feels quite good. Good evening, beauties and gentle beauties. This is Mettaton reporting live from MTG News. An interesting situation has appeared in East Hotland. Completely nondescript glass of water. Anything can make a great story with enough spin. Movie script. Mettaton the movie. 28. Single 4-hour shot of rose petals showering on my reclining body. Ironically, Mrs. Invitation to this scenario would have loved. The scroll at the bottom is pretty funny. You wouldn't spoil my movie for everyone with a promotional story, would you? As per journalistic standards, a death force shield surrounds the area of intrigue. Oh, is it Undertale? Keep looking. Hey, it's Earthbound presence. Might end up going with the presents. I can see the headline now. A dog exists somewhere. Basketball's a blast, isn't it? Barkley, shut up and jam Gaiden. Let's report on the present. For your presentation. Correspondent has found a presence. Yeah, I know it. What a thoughtful gift. Oh, they all had bombs in them. Except maybe the water? Oh, okay. The dog's a bomb. Nice. Cool. 2 minutes, it says 5 minutes. Use the defuse option when the bomb is in the defuse zone. Dog defused. Only this game. Again, cool use of the design space of the game overall. Got it. Got it. I get the cup of water. Rotates around the whole place. Oh man, I gotta wait for that one to just get in here. 51 seconds. There we go. Extremely agile glass. Go. Only one left. It's down here. That went pretty well. Could be much worse. That song is pretty cool. Well done, darling. You did activate the big bomb would have exploded in 2 minutes. Now it won't explode in 2 minutes. It'll explode in 2 seconds. Great. Yeah, having the music die out like that. Mother 3 and Earthbound both do that a couple times. It's pretty cool. All right. Just turn him off? Is that the answer? Why don't we just do that? Hey, it's 5 o'clock, so I'll give my spiel again here. I'm Marstead. I'm trying to beat every awesome game ever made live on Twitch. We've made it through quite a few of them. If you go to games.marstead.com, you can see the list of YouTube playlists for what we've already completed and what's still in progress. We're working through like Final Fantasy X, Metroid Prime, the Zelda series. We've beaten about half the Zelda games from Phantom Hourglass right now. If that's your jam, we'd be happy to have you. Other days during the week, if you're just here for Undertale, that's cool. We're going to keep playing it until we beat it tonight. It's a marathon. I'd like to see Itoi's comments on this. Especially the first half of the game. This act with Alphys texting you all the time is a little silly, like even for Earthbound standards. But I guess so is the final act of Mother 3, right? Without spoiling the location of it. It's a very wild tone shift from the rest of the game at that point. You can pass through the barrier. Cool. Skeleton dating sim was pretty great. The egg. Let's go. Already done both of those. Left 4-3, I think. Great. Best song. Welcome to our parlor. Some spider pastries? It's just a croissant. Man, we don't have any money. I ended up buying a donut. I didn't even want to, but that girl, even though I told her no, she kept staring at me in this creepy way and licking her lips. Guessing this is the boss that was referenced on Mario Maker yesterday by Teeny. This game's really cool though, and I like how it's playing around with what an RPG is and how combat works. It's, I don't know, I hope people pay attention to it and learn from it and maybe apply some of the lessons from this game into future titles. Sure did. May have been something over to the right we want to go back to here in a second. Spider-Girl's table has 8 legs. That's awesome. Yeah, I also really like that you don't have to kill anything ski. It's cool. Oh, that's right. I'm supposed to approach. Oh, God. Vulcan thinks that spilling lava on me helps me. It's incorrect. Cool. Getting money, getting paid. Hey, I like these puppets. Just one shot, huh? There we go. Cool puzzle. Hey, what's up? Dudes. Your Mettaton moment? Right when everything looks the baddest, he poses dramatically. Huh. When he beats up the heel-turning villains. Interesting. Down. I think we have to go left here. No way around it. We went straight up first. Oh, there's still another one we have to do. It's probably the one to the south. That'd be pretty wild, trying to get some of the weird, quirky American humor in this game and translate it into Japanese. Turning it up on its head. Yeah, but what's amazing is that Earthbound worked. And it had the exact same problem, but in reverse, right? I'm walking no matter what there, okay? Cool. I'm gonna chill out for a second. Nothing to do with guiding you, but you wanna watch a human TV show together? Sure. Is it supposed to scroll through too fast for me to read it? Okay, I think it is. Cool. Looks like if you press the end the text button, it jumps to the next one. Yeah, I can hear that, Lithx. Just one shot. Now I'm playing a game that's just those puzzles. They're really cool. Oh man. Jump. Right. That's true, Talon. You raise a good point. The smell of cobwebs fills the air. I am, of course, filled with determination. What they just said? Even wearing a striped shirt will come through. Or they hate spiders. Correct. Oh man. It's pretty freaky. Yeah, this is the boss that Teeny did a level inspired by on Mario Maker yesterday. Hey Ludifex, how you doing? Ludifex, have you played this game yet? Because if you haven't, you might want to not tune in and play it yourself on stream. There's a good market for people wanting to see blind playthroughs of this, and I think you would dig this game. It's pretty short and almost plays like an adventure game. Case. Back with this next batch. It's like short of 8 hours. Oh, Muffet. I get it. Almost Muffet. Oh god. I don't know what purple does. Trapped in a strange purple web. Up next, spider. Invite you to your parlor, excuse yourself. Ah, I see, it lets me switch between different lines. It limits my vertical movement. Yeah, so this is basically what we did in the Teeny's Mario Maker level. It was pretty cool. If you check out the VOD from yesterday, you can see it. This song is pretty awesome. I do, yeah. Let's check. Up next, Cupcake. Oh, interesting. Again, cool use of the combat design space in this game. What? That's not cool. Good lord. It's like you want to be as far down as possible so you have more time to dodge. A lot of money for your soul. It was one of my favorite songs in the game so far, though. Undyne's song is pretty awesome. Forced me a couple of spiders. Cupcake time. Climbing up again, not too far. Okay, we're doing alright, we're doing okay. Oh! That's... pouring me a couple of spiders. I think I keep paying money if I really wanted to, but just keep using spare. Spiders have been trapped in the ruins for generations. That's where we saw them at the beginning. Oh. Oh no. Am I slowed or something? I'm able to move up there. Let's use dog spell. Tricky. I guess you can save your money to try to pay when it looks like it's gonna be nasty. Spider baseball field. Cupcake again. Oh god. Hope it's not that bad going up. It feels really urgent when you're doing this. Like, your movement up isn't really that great. Telegram from the spider in the ruins. I was passionate about spiders, yeah, I bought a bunch of stuff. That must have been a different demon in a striped shirt. Cool. Cool. Awesome. So is that dependent on the decisions that I made in the ruins before this? Oh, is Muffet really hard? That was pretty tricky. I have some experience with bullet hell games. I've never played one on stream before, but I played quite a bit of Ikaruga back in the day. That was pretty tricky. Cool. Yeah, that was a lot of fun. Hey, what's up, Muffet? Oh, she spares you no matter what? Gotcha. Oh, she'll spare you regardless of whether you did something. Maybe get different dialogue, though. I got you, Baylor. Let's latest stage performance. A tragic tale of two star-crossed lovers kept apart by the tides of fate. Oh, really, Baylor? I had one of those. I guess that's why they charge you $99.99 there. That's pretty cool. Yeah, imagine if you've never played a bullet hell game before. This could be pretty tricky, especially that particular fight. Yeah, Teeny, I really liked your level. It was a nice homage to that. I did buy and eat the spider, but you're saying if you buy it and eat it in front of her. Undyne took me about 15 minutes before I finally decided to flee. I was sure that fleeing wasn't the answer after I tried doing it with Toriel. Then I was like, man, I've tried everything. I guess I just got to do this. Yeah, we're getting the Final Fantasy VI opera. Are we going to get to hear some Aria de Mezzo Caractere? This is pretty awesome. Oh, my hero. How I love you. The dance. Please run away. Monster King forbids your stay. Humans must live far apart. And even if breaks my heart. If you don't get this reference, I implore you to play Final Fantasy VI. Yeah, right, Chaos? I remember I used to, every time I got to that part in Final Fantasy VI when I was a kid, I would read the script and I would write down the lines. And it was only until fairly recently when I played it again that I was like, you don't really need to write down the lines. Like, the other answer is usually pretty stupid. It's the one that makes sense. Oh, they even used the Final Fantasy VI singing sound font. That's awesome. Here, the singing male voice there is straight out of FF6. So sad that you're going to the dungeon. Yeah, right, Spiky. That was pretty great. Hey, Tamara, I'm really enjoying this game. I'm a huge fan of Earthbound. Earthbound's my favorite game of all time, so my viewers have been telling me I gotta play Undertale. So I finally got around to it. I'm gonna be playing it until we beat it tonight. Judgment with the puzzle so dastardly, my paramour will surely perish. I like that it's got a lot of meat for someone who's just familiar with RPGs in general. Earlier, somebody commented, this would be a really great starter RPG for somebody who's never played one before, and I think just the opposite. I think this game is probably best played by someone who's familiar with the genre, because it feels almost like a deconstruction of it. A horrible colored tile maze. Each colored tile has its own sadistic function. Green tile sounds and noise, and then you must fight a monster. Can we see this puzzle about 100 rooms ago? Yes. Great. Here we go. And they're using the FF6 sound chip here again, too. You know that green, pink is safe. Flavor. It even gives you the thing up there. Wonder if it, maybe it just scrolls forever. That makes me really even want to have the soundtrack since it has sound fonts from so many different Super Nintendo games. All right. Yeah, basically the Super Nintendo sound chipset isn't like the NES. You know how the NES, like every NES game fundamentally sounds similar because it's just using square waves and sawtooths. But the SNES chipset lets you like manipulate the waveform as you want. So certain creators of a game would create all their own instruments using the chipset, and they would apply those instruments to the game. So the game internally sounds consistent, but Chrono Trigger doesn't sound anything like Final Fantasy VI, doesn't sound anything like Earthbound, doesn't sound anything like, you know, some of the other games. So it's kind of cool that he's playing around with those instruments that were pre-written by the game's composers and writing music in them for relevant sections. They make a sound, then you have to fight a monster. I wonder if you can avoid touching the green tiles at all. So metal body renders him invulnerable to attack. Oh, it's like magnets. There's one last thing I installed on your phone. You see that yellow button? Uh-oh. What does that do? Cool. You're stronger than I thought, etc. Oh, interesting, Nomad. That's cool that they went to that trouble. Later, Chaos. Thanks for hanging out. We'll see you next time. Cool. What's up? Aw. Yeah, no problem. Yeah, let's finish it for sure. Oh, you can actually solve the puzzle and get through it? Wow, that's pretty cool. Do you still have to fight him if you solve it? I'm sure you do, right? Right. Good place to be selling ice cream. Oh. Look how happy he is. Hey, dudes. Yeah, and they mentioned earlier that they were going to go get ice cream. You still fight him? Gotcha. Ah, the first tile in every direction is green. Sure. Yeah, right, tomorrow. Okay, we'll do that here in a second. Hey, what's up, Sans? Thanks for treating me. Hopefully this doesn't take us too far off the path. I wanted to check out that aisle. Journey's almost over, huh? You must really want to go home. Though, maybe sometimes it's better to take what's given to you. Down here, you've already got food, drink, friends. Yeah, you really worth it? We're gonna get the equivalent of a Mr. Saturn T scene. Aww. I'm a sentry in Snowdin Forest. Sit out there and watch for humans, it's kind of boring. Deep in the forest, there's this huge locked door, and it's perfect for practicing knock-knock chips. Knocking them out like usual, I knock on the door and say, knock knock. And suddenly from the other side, I hear a woman's voice. Who is there? I like how they did the high-pitched version. Naturally I respond, dishes. Dishes who? Dish is a very bad joke. Keep them coming, she keeps laughing. She's the best audience I've ever had. Then, after a dozen of them, she knocks and says, knock knock. I say, who's there? Old lady. Old lady who? Oh, I did not know you could yodel. It's a classic one. Yeah. Well, Papyrus is a font by itself, but Sans types in Comic Sans makes sense. Kept telling each other jokes for hours. Eventually, I had to leave. Papyrus gets kind of cranky without his bedtime story. She told me to come by again, and so I did. I did again and again. It's a thing now. Telling bad jokes to the door. It rules. Good for you, Sans. You do your thing. One day, though, I noticed she wasn't laughing very much. I asked her what was up. She told me something strange. If a human ever comes through this door, please promise something. Was it Toriel? Now, I hate making promises, and this woman, I don't even know her name. It sounded like Toriel let some other kids through the door. You mentioned 6. Someone who sincerely likes bad jokes. Has an integrity you can't say no to. Oh man, this is a good game to play a second time, because you go back, I remember from her apartment, when you're walking through it, you see all the jokes in the books and things like that. So it's her writing back and forth with Sans. That's adorable. You'd be dead where you stand. Man, that's not even in Comic Sans font. Good lord. Nice. Doing a great job protecting you. Look at yourself. You haven't died a single time. What's that look supposed to mean? Am I wrong? I have died a couple times. That's all. Take care of yourself, kid. Yeah, so sans just means whether you have serifs on the edges of your font. Times New Roman is a serifed font. Trebuchet MS is one that doesn't have a serif. So Comic Sans just means that it's a funny-looking, like, comic-style font that doesn't have serifs. I'm just kind of consuming dew off this ficus. All right. That sentence pleases me. I like the meter. I'm just kind of consuming dew off this ficus. Originally, we dug mazes with puzzles in order to foil human attacks, but now building things winding and confusing, it's an awful tradition. Can't go 2 feet without being up to your armpits in puzzle. Look at this cute little mole. Work at the core. The inside is a maze of swappable parts. That means we can shuffle the layout at will. One day, I sure love puzzles. Hey, it's Snowdrake. He'll laugh at my jokes. Now my son, he wants to be a comedian like his father, but his jokes aren't funny. He tells awful puns. He's embarrassing to our family. It's not funny. Since his mother passed on, we couldn't stand living at home anymore, so he ran away. I haven't seen him since. I'm a terrible father. That's not funny. Potted plant. Yeah, right. He knew a shortcut. Exactly. For those of you new to the stream, hey, I'm Marstead. Typically on this channel, I'm trying to beat every awesome game ever made live on Twitch. We've made quite a great progress on a bunch of titles. If you go to games.marstead.com, you can see a list of YouTube playlists for what we've already beaten, what we're currently working on. I believe Undertale is one of those games. I kind of trusted my viewers after they found out that Earthbound was my favorite game and suggested that I play this. Having played it for the last 5.5 hours, I agree this game is outstanding. So if you want to stick with us, we're going to be playing it until we beat it tonight. If you're interested in some of the other games we're playing, or working through Final Fantasy... wait, what's going on in the game right now? I was playing some kind of bumping music there. Final Fantasy, Metroid, Zelda, the whole series. This reminds me of Earthbound with knocking on the door. Oh, I didn't bring a cinnamon bun. Yeah, the timing on the knocking sound is exactly the same. You put a hot cat. I don't have enough items to donate. Remember that for next time, cinnamon bun. Don't have CT. That's pretty cool. The elevator goes straight to the capital, but it stopped working. Hotel's doing its best to accommodate everyone stuck here. Cold pizza in my treasure hoard. There's an inscription on the fountain. Royal Memorial Fountain built 21X. Mettaton added last week. Okay, now we got 30 hit points. I love the sign to the core. This whole section is extremely similar to the final part of Mother 3. What do you got? Food, hero sandwich, steak in the shape of Mettaton's face. Can't actually afford anything. Against rules to talk to customers who haven't bought anything. Oh, jerk. Buzzy Beetle. Very good. Yeah, it doesn't surprise me. But I feel like the game isn't just, it's not just relying on its similarity to Earthbound. It could have, and probably gotten away with it. I appreciate that it keeps the references light and subtle, and it's not just reference back and forth. Junk food. Empty gun, bullets not included, attack up unworn. Mystery key probably to someone's house. How about you two? Caddy, that's my best friend, Bratty. Stuff inside is like totally wicked expensive. Stuff we found is like totally wicked cheap. Alright. Ordering your wares. Where does anyone get guns, food? We just found it in the garbage. Really good garbage. Where do we get the garbage? This game does a pretty good job of using kinetic typography to indicate a kind of like meter to the way they're speaking. I can hear it in my head really well. It scrolls in a certain way. You can see if they're talking really at the same time or finishing each other's sentences. Absolutely, Tamara. It's an incredibly different game. I feel like it's zooming in on the little joke lines that enemies will make sometimes. But overall, it's a deconstruction of RPGs. My robot husband. Dr. Alphys built Mettaton? They tell you. Being built was his idea. Alphys was an old friend, but they're like not friends anymore. Old? Okay, got it. I know about Alphys. He used to live in our streets. Big sister takes you on a trip to the dump. Shows the coolest places to find trash. As you became the royal scientist, we haven't seen her in forever. Alphys is always like, Asgore is a super cutie. Oh, she made Mettaton to impress him. A robot with a soul. Interesting. Ah, got it. Makes sense. What's up with Asgore? He's a total goober. He happens to have this super evil sounding name. Yeah, this is a blind playthrough for me. I'll show off level and experience. Yep, let's keep moving. Could go into the burger... Oh, that's right. He won't talk to me unless if I buy some of his expensive stuff, which I'm not interested in. Elevator is being used, so this is the only way to go. Let's do it. Oh man, this tile set's really cool looking. Take the elevator up to the top of the core. This song's pretty cool. Hey Ben, cat hype here in the bottom right corner of the screen. Can I help you, buddy? Guess you can go this way. Wasn't a huge pit in the way? Maybe we'll come back this way later. Try to use the elevator first? No, I want to check all the sides. Never go the way that looks like progress. Magic pops out of its hat. This magical mercenary only says magic words. Please and thank you. Nice. Ben, you're sitting right on the controller, buddy. My cat's sitting on my chest. Hold on, I'm trying to move my controller in a way that I can play. There we go. Interrupts you by chattering to itself. Gibbering dizzies you. Oh, weird. It makes my controls all janky. Like I have to move on the diagonal axis. Okay, cool. Oh god, Ben. Oh, Ben! Catite. There we go. I like that it kept the music the same instead of changing. I like when rooms do that sometimes. Yeah, exactly, Spiky. I was just thinking the same thing. We just got to that point in Final Fantasy X as well. The piano in the background reminds me of Chrono Trigger. You can't proceed until you hit the switch. Those lasers will activate when you do. Orange, orange, blue. That was completely wrong. Okay, probably stop listening. Yeah, all the music in this game is quite great. Yeah. We talk about TV tropes a lot on this channel. To go about what makes awesome games awesome. Try heading to the right. I'm not gonna do that. That's okay. Night Night. Mettaton mercenary wields the Good Morning Star. Cool. Breathes deeply. Sing an old lullaby. It starts to look sleepy. God. This is so Ikaruga. Meshes from Mars. This one's a little bit easier than the Sun one. Falls asleep. Cool. Yes, I'm fine. I just want to go find the secrets first. Yeah, I hear that, Spiky. Oh man, Shovel Knight is on the voting list if you wanted to check that out. Vote.marstead.com. You can spend your sphere points, which you earn just by hanging out in chat. You get 1 point every 5 minutes, and you automatically have 100 if you click the follow button. So you have enough to vote right away. Someone wants to double check and tell me what the Shovel Knight vote command is. It's on that spreadsheet though. Are you really? They're gonna come back on, aren't they? God. Okay. That's a cool puzzle. Again, using the design space of the blue lasers we're already familiar with. Yeah, exclamation point SP. Yeah, so you get points for being in chat, you get 100 for following, and you rank up the more you watch. Ranks right now are based on Chrono Trigger bosses. There happen to be just as many Chrono Trigger bosses as there are ranks in my bot. I have to go. Getting lessons from Shepard there. The air is filled with the smell of ozone. It fills with the charge. North, the warrior's path. West, the sage's path. Any path leads to the end. East, the end. Here's the safest path. I think that means puzzles versus enemies. Bye, Ben. Solve this puzzle and the end will open. Alright, more of these. I have 2 bullets, I didn't realize that. I may have been able to solve it already. Yeah. Got it. Let's see. Okay, we don't want to go that way just yet. There's a hamburger inside the trash can. Great. Gotta have hamburgers in trash cans. Can't be inspired by Earthbound unless if you have that, right? Hamburger made of edible glitter and seeds. Nice. We can try and go north and see what happens here. Who are we fighting? Whimsalot and Final Frogget. This future looks brighter and brighter. Oh no! Flies again. Understood you perfectly. Its attack dropped. Oh my god. Okay, I get it. It's not that bad. You just gotta dodge within a tight circle. Don't think that's gonna make it sparable though. Just keep doing that. Oh, maybe it is. Okay. Just butterflies. Do this. Finally stopped worrying. Or they're bringing back some of the earlier enemies. Ouch. I got some back. Cool. Yeah, palette swap land. No, it's just standard in RPGs for you encounter multiple versions of the same enemy that you've seen earlier in the game. And this game has no reason to do that, right? Since all the enemies are so different, so it's kind of cool to have the final Frogget instead of the final Starman. There's another version of a Starman enemy you've seen a whole bunch of times. And he looks like a Frogget, but with spines on him. Look on this box behind me, it's a final Starman, the golden one. This is gonna be pretty rough. Oh god. At least they seem to somewhat reduce the number of total things you can deal with. Can't take another hit. Gotta heal. Let's use the hot cat. This might be easier than the Night Knight by itself. Do I need to... Corner orb, chase orb. I need to kill the Night Knight first, actually. We can dodge okay, I think. There we go. Good night. This is actually tougher to dodge if magic's not up, so next time if we run into these two, we want to kill Knight first. We stay far away, the dots get a little bit bigger the longer it goes. Cool. Yeah. What a nightmare. Astigmatism. Compliments. God. Triple enemy fights are pretty nasty. I kinda wanna get rid of Whimsalot. So I can get out of here more easily, you know? Okay, should be on top right now. Let's compliment the final Frogget. Wasn't able to get out of that one. Probably need to be navigating around the big ones. Don't pick on. Finally, someone who's nice. Cool. Yeah, it seems like you want to save the one that takes 2 actions for last. Right? Roll back. Hey, Trick to Greg, how you doing? Good seeing you. Let's see what we got. Yeah, I do like Astigmatism's design. Alright. Don't really need it. You gotta put stuff in the trash can in the final dungeon. To the east, this is the end. Cannot fight, I cannot think. Patience, I'll make my way through. Yeah, me too, Ski. Do they want me to? So it depends on the astigmatism. That's right. I guess it's 50-50. Yeah, right, Teeny? I'm guessing that elevator's now a shortcut. Does this take me back down to the first floor? Yeah, okay, cool. Yeah, that whole, like, weird area with the crazy minigames, just like the end of Mother 3. Time to have our little showdown. It's time to finally stop the malfunctioning robot. Not. This is all just a big show, an act. Alphys has been playing you for a fool the whole time. As she watched you on the screen, she grew attached to your adventure. You desperately wanted to be a part of it, so she decided to insert herself into your story. She reactivated puzzles, she disabled elevators, she enlisted me to torment you. Also, she could save you from dangers that didn't exist. Also, you'd think she's a great person. She's not, and now it's time for her finest hour. Alphys is waiting outside this room. During our battle, she will interrupt. I'll pretend to deactivate me, saving you one final time. Finally, she'll be the heroine of your adventure. I'll guard her so highly, she'll even be able to convince you not to leave. Or not. See, I've had enough of this predictable charade. I have no desire to harm humans, far from it. My only desire is to entertain. Huh. It's a good show without a plot twist. Yeah? Interesting. Attack of the killer robot. The twist. I'll not hire everyone to kill you. That, however, was a short-sighted plan. It'd be 100 times better killing you myself. Do you understand what acting is? This is probably what you'll do if things continue in this manner. Oh, cool. That's neat. Oh, interesting. That makes sense. Cool. Oh, interesting. Probably don't want to shoot the bomb, is my guess. Finally, all I'll have. Don't give up. There's one last way to beat Mettaton. There's a switch on the back. Yeah, that's another Earthbound boss fight. The clumsy little robot. That it's invulnerable, you can't kill it, and the Runaway 5 run in and just flip a switch on the back and it shuts down. I think they do something like that in Mother 3 as well. Like a good time to turn Mettaton around. Turn. Here. Nice. Yeah, at the end of the final dungeon, the band in Mother 3. Yeah, and they're all fairly, reasonable. Oh, yeah.
That's for the premiere of my new body. How rude. Lucky for you, I've been aching to show this off for a long time. Give you a handsome reward. I'll make your last living moments. The ratings. Heel turn. His weak point is his heart-shaped core. I see. That's pretty tricky. Okay. Pose. Dramatic, plus 100. That's a cool mechanic. Turning it on or off. Hope you brought a keyboard. This one's an essay question. What are you holding? All right. Luckily, I had the keyboard in front of me. I guess you're just hosed if you're playing entirely on the controller. Oh God. No, can you not? Can I safely shoot his heart without triggering a, like, I don't want to kill him, right? I'm trying to stay pacifist. Let's do burst. I would like the answer to that question, by the way. Because if I'm allowed to shoot the heart, then I'll keep doing it. This is the second time we've had a fight like that where I'm not 100% sure. Only the fight command. Okay. Thank you, guys. Oh, I see. Disappoint. Okay, we'll get it next time. Violence plus 100. Got it. Cool. There's camera bombs. I see. You have to hit the bomb to get through it. Whew. Probably need to eat something, yeah? Eat a hamburger. On-brand food, plus 500. Awesome. Happy break time. Go, 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 go! Gotcha. Who needs arms with legs like these? Oh god. We don't want to mess around with the rewind. That's rude. I'm trying to not actually get hit this time. Remember what the heck was going on. There we go. Oh my god. Whew. No rewind, please. There we go. Plus 150 when you pose. You might get more from boasting, though. Nice. You really want humanity to perish? Believe in myself. Okay, doing alright. Mettaton, at the beginning. I'm gonna mirror you, but I think we both already know who's gonna win. What is the true power of humanity's star? Are you the star? Can you really protect humanity? You can try to. I like how the Pacifist playthrough is a game in itself, you know, like, it's not just this really hard mode where you're running all the time, like, you're doing different stuff. These ratings. This is the most viewers I've ever had. We've reached the viewer call-in milestone. A lucky viewer will have the chance to talk to me before I leave the underground forever. He has the Temmie armor. Hi, you're on TV. What do you have to say on this, our last show? Hi, Mettaton. I really liked watching your show. My life is pretty boring, but... Oh, is this the ghost? Seeing you on the screen brought excitement to my life. Vicariously. I can't tell, but I guess this is the last episode. I'll miss you, Mettaton. Didn't mean to talk so long. I already hung up. I'll take another caller. Your show made us so happy. I don't know what I'll watch without you. This is sad. There's a Mettaton-shaped hole in my Mettaton-shaped heart. Yeah, Napstablook. What's Napstablook's name a reference to? Or is it like a pun or a joke? Aw, yeah. Yeah, you should say. This song is sad. I'll have to delay my big debut. Yeah, Riva, I think that's really cool. Ah, gotcha. Napster, sure. I wasn't sure if it was Napster itself, but... It's all for the best, anyway. Truth is, this form's energy consumption is inefficient. In a few moments, I'll run out of battery power. No! Bye, Mettaton. GG. Hey, Alphys. Just a robot. If you messed it up, I could always just build another. Sure, let me go back and save real quick. Oh, I can't. There's probably a save point coming up soon, though. Out of batteries. There's a hole in my Mettaton-shaped heart that can only be filled by juice. Let's keep... Can you not? Okay. Guess you're gonna follow me. Uh-huh. Is there an actual correct answer to the essay question? Yeah, sure, you can share it. I just started typing wildly. Hey everybody, it's after 6. I'm Marstead, and I'm trying to beat every awesome game ever made live on Twitch. We've made some progress on the Final Fantasy series, Zelda, Metroid. You can go to games.marstead.com to see a
update on the games we've already beaten, what's in progress right now, YouTube playlist for everything. Playing Undertale for the first time today on recommendation of my viewers because I like Earthbound so much. I think that this game is amazing, especially if you're a fan of RPGs in general. We usually wrap up around 6 o'clock Pacific each week, but I'm just going to keep running with Undertale until we beat it tonight. Thanks for hanging out. Thank you, D-Rock. If you type Toby, it says the name is sexy. That's awesome. If you type anything offensive, he says his essay is supposed to be about me. That's awesome. Can't take this anymore. Yes, you did. Oh, you gonna sacrifice yourself? Dance moves and hair? Looks like it gives you more points the more characters you type, too. It says, wow, you wrote a lot. Nope, not doing that. We're not killing Asgore. This guy's name is like King Fluffnugget or something. Oh man, the long elevator. We've already seen 2 instances of the long hallway trope that I love so much in video games. You know, like the tall ladder in Snake Eater, the third Metal Gear Solid game, the path that leads to Dracula in every Castlevania game. You gotta have your long hallway, and I love it so much as a trope because it's unique to video games. You don't really have that in movies or books. It's just something, there's usually nothing going on, no music, just setting up atmosphere for you, getting you kind of hyped. Long elevator, nice, Baylor. Yeah, if I ever wrote a book about video game tropes, I would call it The Long Hallway. Oh man. Speaking of, Ah, this looks just like the final room in Mother 3. It's almost a direct homage. New home. Did I call it or did I call it? You can rewind the stream. Photo album, scrapbooks, books on how to make tea. Coals are still warm. It's a great reading chair. Nobody uses it. A long time ago, a human fell into the ruins. Injured by its fall, the human called out for help. The fridge is full of unopened containers of snails. The color palette here, I'm pretty sure, is exactly the same as the flashback in Earthbound. It looks like it's just black and white, but I think they happen to use the same colors in Earthbound where you do the Magicant thing and it flashes back to when you're a baby. The song is pretty. Butterscotch pot. Yeah. Just fire magic instead. You gotta have your exposition dump. Azrael, the king's son, heard the human's call. I like that they do it through combats. Brought the human back to the castle. I really like this song. Yeah, Dauber. I'm in the garden. If you have anything you need to get off your chest, please don't hesitate to come. Okay, so they're wanting to make sure that we explore the whole house. I want to keep it non-linear, but require that we do everything. This is also familiar, the room with 2 treasures in a house. Best friends forever. What does our current item do? The Steam Day print? I think it heals us every other turn. I'd rather take the point of free healing. It's a worn dagger. Perfect for cutting plants and vines. Everyone is smiling. Room under renovation. Over time, Azrael and the human became like siblings. The king and queen treated the human child as their own. Underground was full of hope. No, I really like this song.
Asgore's journal. All the current pages say it's nice today. Ink is still almost wet. Santa Claus outfit inside. Aw. Pink handed sweater that says Mr. Dad Guy. I wonder if this was Toriel, so I guess we'll find out here in a second. Macaroni art of a flower for King Dad. Aw. Hey, thanks for the follow tomorrow. Just dig this song. Alright, let's check outside real quick. Yeah. An old calendar from the end of 21. Date is circled. Oh, last time we saw that it wasn't. Hey, Philly. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. One day, the human became very ill. Thank you. Yeah, Okuska. The sick human had only one request, to see the flowers from their village. There was nothing we could do. Oh. Well, typically I try to do one full playthrough of every great game, just in the interest of getting to as many of them as possible. But in the case of Undertale, one, it's so short, and two, the other runs of the game are so different, right? As I understand it, like, it seems like you have an almost completely different experience if you do a genocide run instead of a pacifist playthrough. So if there is a game that I'll come back to, Undertale is very likely to be one of them. Keep an eye on the schedule. You can watch for it. Probably won't be in the coming weeks. I'd like to maybe put some distance before the next playthrough, but I wouldn't put it past me coming back to this game because it's really cool. Human died. Aw. So is this what actually happened? I guess we're about to find out. Azrael, racked with grief, absorbed the human soul, transformed into a being with incredible power. Genocide's totally different. Cool. It'll be fun to play through it sometime. Hey, thanks for the follow, Super Sniper. The human soul, Azrael crossed the barrier, carried the human's body into the sunset. Back to the village of humans. Right, because we need two bodies to go through the barrier. Thank you, Lady of Thorns. Appreciate that. Azrael reached the center of the village. There, he found a bed of golden flowers. Carried the human onto it. Yeah, we've seen the bed of golden flowers a couple times that we were on that opening cutscene. Suddenly, screams rang out. The villagers saw Azrael holding the human's body. The body had killed the child. No! That's not okay. And monster comes out to the human world. This is a great way to do this exposition. Like, the only other way I could think to do it is to put you in control of Azrael. But having it be through the combat mechanic is nice. It's a little dangerous to do. Humans attacked with everything they had. He was struck with blow after blow. Azrael had the power to destroy them all. But he didn't. He was a pacifist. Ooh, man, I just got the free Son chills, you know? Get like a chill that runs through you. Azrael did not fight back. Clutching the human, Azrael smiled and walked away. Wounded, Azrael stumbled home. He entered the castle and collapsed. His dust spread across the garden. Aw. Yeah, man. Kingdom fell into despair. The music has a lot to do with it. King and Queen had lost 2 children in one night. Humans had once again taken everything from us. King decided it was time to end our suffering. Every human who falls down here must die. With enough souls, we can shatter the barrier forever. Not long now, King Asgore will save us all. To which I do the same thing. You should be smiling too. Aren't you excited? Aren't you happy? Gonna be free. After we beat it, let's go back. Right. Last corridor. All right. Oh, I see. In case we need to cross that again. Man, really cool aesthetic here. The end of this game is amazing. I feel like the strongest parts of this game are the first 3 hours, and maybe this last hour has been really, really good. Oh man, what's about to happen? Sounds like the Chrono Trigger bell sounds. Lean bell. Yeah, I've never played this game before. It's a missable secret. Well, let me know if I pass it, I guess. You will be judged. You'll be judged for your every action. You'll be judged for every experience point you've earned. What's experience points? It's an acronym. It stands for execution points. Ooh. Ooh. Oh, man. Yeah, you know, guys, as much as it's cool that I've done the full pacifist run, I kind of wish that I hadn't have known and would have just like, yeah, I granted it's printed on the Steam store, but there's enough fights where it doesn't look like you can actually get away with not killing anything. Particularly the Toriel fight. It doesn't look like you're supposed to be able to solve that. And I probably would have resorted to using the fight command and not known any better. But that still, it gives you the chills. It stands for execution points. Way of quantifying the pain you inflicted on others. When you kill someone, your experience increases. When you have enough experience, your love increases. Love, too, is an acronym. Level of violence. Way of measuring someone's capacity to hurt. It can be the Flowey. The more you kill, the easier it becomes to distance yourself. The more you distance yourself, the less you will hurt. The more easily you can bring yourself to hurt others. But you never gained any love. It's sons. Of course, doesn't mean you're completely innocent or naive, just that you kept a certain tenderness in your heart. No matter the struggles or hardships you faced, you strived to do the right thing. You refused to hurt anyone. Even when you ran away, you did it with a smile. You never gained love to gain love. Does that make sense? Maybe not. You're about to face the greatest challenge of your entire journey. Your actions here will determine the fate of the entire world. You refuse to fight, Asgore will take your soul and destroy humanity. But if you kill Asgore and go home, monsters will remain trapped underground. What will you do? If I were you, I would have thrown in the towel by now. But you didn't get this far by giving up, did you? That's right. You have something called determination. As long as you hold on, so long as you do what's in your heart, I believe you can do the right thing. Alright. We're all counting on you, kid. Good luck. Cool. Ooh, this music sounds like it's like super slowed down. Does anyone know? You can tell me this. Is this like a video game song that's been slowed down like 800%? This sounds like, if you hear like the Justin Bieber song that's slowed down 800%, it sounds like Sigaros. It's really cool sounding though. Throne room. Just gonna backtrack to another save point. Anything on this side? Before I go in the throne room. Slowed down version of all the other themes in the game. Cool. Ooh. There's a coffin. There's a name engraved on it. Mars. It's empty. Is for the number of deaths that I've had? Interesting. Oh, I see. There's 7 of them, and I can only read the one that's my name, because there's 6 other humans that have been killed and sealed in there. Yeah, that's pretty cool. No, it's amazing. You should look up the Justin Bieber slowed down. Like, I know, fine, Justin Bieber, but it sounds really, really cool because it's a completely different song when you slow it down 800%. It sounds like a Sigaros are just like that one there. Hey, dude. What's up, Asgore? King Fluffy Nugget? Dum-de-dum. I've almost finished watering these flowers. Here we are. Oh, look how cute he is. Howdy. Oh, can I? Uh-oh. Oh. Yeah, I think he's Toriel's husband, right? in the house is the same race, goat guy. Would like a cup of tea? But you know how it is. This is a good scene. I like the hero versus villain scene handled this way. Nice day today, huh? Birds are singing, flowers are blooming. Perfect weather for a game of catch. You know what we must do? When you're ready, come into the next room. It's a throne. Aw, that's sad. We didn't actually kill her, though. How tense. Just think of it like, visit to the dentist. This is similar to the beginning, yeah. I love all the different save points on the way. Oh, man. I love games that use their own mechanics to tell the story. I talk about this all the time when we're playing games on stream. Crisis Core did this pretty well with an otherwise somewhat silly mechanic. But here they're using the presence of the save points to mess with you. Silent Hill does it too. There's a scene where there's 50 save points in a room to let you know what's coming up ahead of you. It's really cool when they do that. I'm not ready either. Here we go. Oh, cool. Very different style to the rest of the scenes in the game up to this point. Here's the barrier. This is what keeps us all trapped underground. If by chance you have any unfinished business, let's continue. Yeah, it's a cool mechanic. Anytime you're trying to tell your story by using the built-in mechanics, I love that. It's something you can only really do with video games, and not a lot of games are willing to do it, right? It's the defend command in Mother 3, the pray command in Earthbound. Lots of games do it really smartly. Brothers does it. Don't spoil it, but Brothers: A Tale of Two Sons has an outstanding ending. See, we've got a red heart, the other ones have different ones. Twilight shining through the barrier. They look sad. Seems your journey's finally over. Filled with determination. Nice to meet you. Goodbye. Oh! Like that too, destroying the mercy symbol. Nice. Oh man, I'm so on this. Let's go. Same attacks as Toriel, of course. Quietly tell Asgore you don't want to fight him. His hands tremble for a moment. Oh god. Yeah, we're probably gonna fail this a few times if we learn what to do. We might need to back out and get some more food for next time. The song is pretty rad too. Everything gets funny. Oh, I see. I see. They're different colors, sure. Attack drops, defense drops. All right. Let's see. Who's talking won't do any more good. Right, checking. Love him destroying the mercy command. That was outstanding. Snowman piece would accomplish anything. Oh, I see. His eyes telegraph what the attack is that he's about to do. Talking won't do any more good. Oh, I have an idea. I'm gonna try it after this. Yeah, I can't use any of these. I really think I'm not allowed to talk anymore after this, but I'll have to dork around and figure out what I can't do. Tried like going over to the mercy command. Maybe I can just not act for a while. Maybe it's a turn-based thing. Trying to think about all the things I have access to. Hey, thank you for the follow, Coziest. Good to have you. Yeah, I'm thinking about it. Thank you for the follow, David Bradbury. That's a cool attack. I like how you can figure out what to do. Probably gonna die and have to attempt it again. Maybe I'll pop out and grab some more healing items. Wonder if it involves... It might involve the block in some way. We'll dork around with it and try to figure it out here. I think it's going to involve trying to get outside of the square that we're in, is my guess. Yep. I like how they make it easy for us to start again once you die. No, I didn't see anything in chat. I'm like delaying when I look at chat intentionally because I know that people are really excited and want to tell me what to do. So I'm relying on my mods to clear. Thank you guys for doing that. The only spoiler that's gotten through today has been that, was it? The fish knight lady, whose name just escaped me. Talking. My next guess is to try to get outside the square in some way on our next turn. Talking won't do any more good. Let's heal first. I'm wondering if his red trident has something to do with it. We've had every other color has been available to us. It's red until just now. I'm gonna check all the edges. Doesn't seem to be it. That's such a cool attack. Determination. Let's think about all the things we could do. Fight is not an option. I have never selected it and I don't intend to select it here, right? I mean, I could wait on the menu here, but I don't think that's the solution either. I tried just standing still and that didn't seem to be it. Okay, I will appoint someone to give me a hint. But not everybody type at once. Let's see. Why don't you guys talk amongst yourselves? I'm not going to look at chat. If you guys can come up with a way to give me a hint that doesn't completely give it away, that would be cool. I'm going to give it one more attempt in the meantime. I just won't be looking at chat for the next couple minutes. Whenever you guys have decided between each other how you want to hint to me, You can go ahead and clear chat and type it out. Nominate somebody to type it out. We're gonna give another shot here, though, in the meantime. Love that he gets the Mercy thing. That's so cool. And we get to hear more of this song, so it's not a bad thing to get in the day. I can talk a certain number of times, then eventually it becomes useless to keep doing it. I could go back and try to get an item of some kind, because I don't know which one I'd use. I think I've saved all my items so far. That's such a cool... That's my favorite attack in the whole game. Everything is built up to you understanding how to do that. So I'll be watching my peripheral vision. Once you guys decide how to give me a hint, somebody clear the chat when I see it clear. I'll look over at it. You can discuss full spoilers in the meantime if you want to. Maybe, I mean, they've said before that I can get a Mercy if I get someone low on health but don't kill them, but I don't even want to be violent at all, because I've never had to do that. But maybe it's the same as the flee thing. I mean, I can try it. I've got a save point, right? Still, it pains me to use the command at all. Does so little. That's the first time I've ever seen the fight command. I haven't used it up to this point. I'm gonna try to do this. I think it's possible. By getting him low but not dead. Probably gonna die in this attempt, but I'll probably step out and get some health. Wonder how long that bounces around, how much time I have to get it to work. Of course, I don't have the practice of fighting the game up to this point, right? No, I have to tap it in quick succession when it gets to the center, it looks like. This song is so sweet. Fucking will do more good. My guess is that I have to get him low on health. Because I can't think of anything else I can do. I've tried doing all combinations of attack. I've tried going to the bottom right corner to select Mercy, but they can't get over there no matter how many times I try to get there, you know what I mean? Try pressing all the different buttons. There's not like a flee command. Again, I'm not looking at chat, so if you guys are ready to have someone give me a hint, have a moderator clear it. When I see it turn black in my peripheral vision, I'll go ahead and look over. In the meantime, I'm not looking. This attack's pretty tough to dodge. Nope. It's gonna cut it. Okay, you guys ready? I think I'm probably going to fail this time, then I'm going to have to step out and get a whole bunch of healing items. Decided not to give me a hint. Okay, sounds good. Stay determined. Okay. Wait, I just saw some text there. Something said, he's killed you 3 times. Is it the fact that I have to keep fighting him? Oh, that's awesome! And thank you guys for not telling me, I appreciate that. That's perfect, you just let it keep going back and forth, so when I finally... Thank you guys, that's a great collaboration with chat. My determination is that I keep trying. I have to talk until talking doesn't do anything anymore. Oh, that's brilliant. It actually takes into account when you're gaming over, your determination is when you start over and try again. Let's speed it along if that's really what it is. It got to the point when I was redoing the fight, I just assumed it was going to play the same dialogue, so I wasn't paying attention. Alright, keep going. Alright, let's do it again. This game is so awesome, everyone. Thank you so much for sharing this experience with me. Okay, let's pay attention on the talk. Killed you 4 times. He nods sadly. Ah. Oh, that's so cool. So we probably want to do 7 times, right? That's our determination. And we get our items back. Yeah. Recollection of the last time he's killed me. Okay. You can go ahead and suicide here then. I think we need to survive long enough to get the talking does no good mention. I'm trying to think, what games have I ever played a game before that's counted on you restarting your game after a game over? And it even tells you to stay determined during the game over screen. That is using a game's mechanics to tell your story at its prime. Outstanding. Killed me 5 times now, buddy. It's cool, guys. I think I'm good. I'll get back in chat and talk with you after this fight's over. That's Greeks. Go ahead and talk amongst yourselves. I'll give you a topic. Asgore. So I wonder if this represents, like, the other 6 kids that have come through. That attack remains the best. Good show on chat. Thank you all for agreeing not to give a hint. It ended up working out in such a way that me deferring to you guys to discuss it gave me enough time to go back and just kill myself against him to see the text. I can give you my spiel one last time. Hey everyone, I'm Marstead. I'm trying to play and beat every awesome game ever made live on stream. Undertale has proven to me today and in my blank playthrough that it is an awesome game and is worthy of that. Other games on the schedule include Final Fantasy, Metroid, and Zelda. If that's your jam, we'd be happy to see you other times. I would like to play Undertale again, maybe do the Genocide run that I've been told about. But I've done a pacifism run this time, and I'm having lots of fun with it. If you want to check out some of the games we've played, you can go to games.marstead.com. It's a spreadsheet with a link to all the YouTube VODs, what we've played so far, what's currently in progress. I'll be storing this Undertale playthrough on YouTube tonight as well, so if you missed the beginning of it and wanted to check it out, you could go back and watch, see my reactions to the beginning. This song is, man, it's just so pumped. Ooh. That's okay. Talking won't do me any more time. I'm wondering if the last time he's not going to destroy the mercy icon or something. Here we go. Seven times. This is when I'd expect to be done. We'll see. If it doesn't change after this, I might try something else. Ah! That's okay, we're gonna let him hit us here. Okay, so there were 7 hearts. We'll see if it keeps climbing after this. I'll interact with Jack here. Cannot end Mars. Stay determined. So this will be 8 times. If nothing changes in this fight, I'm wondering if I even have to do anything related to the battle at all. Like, I wonder if I'm just supposed to leave. Like, just walk away. Why should I even fight him in the first place, you know? Yeah, it just says 8 times that time. It could also be that we just have to survive for a really long time. We have to keep hitting check. We need to have a whole bunch of healing items. So let's try the walk away thing, and then if the walk away thing doesn't work, we'll go back and get the a bunch of healing items, and we'll just attempt this fight again and just try to survive for as long as we can, even when it says talking does no good, and not try to attack him. I guess we could try attacking just to have something to do from turn to turn, maybe get him down as low as possible. I did make it alive for a while earlier. All you can do is fight. Oh, okay. Okay. Alright. Okay. So I was on the right track a little bit earlier. That's still cool, though, that after you game over enough times, it eventually just tells you. Alright, well, let's try it without getting more healing items once. And then let's, if we fail, we'll go back and we'll stock up, and we'll come back and fight him one more time. The game eventually says that. It's nice that it's after the 8th fight, right? You talk to him enough times, it's like, really, you gotta fight him. I am determined to not use that command, you know? Gotta address my analog stick starting to drift. Gotta listen to a song multiple times in a row, that's a good one. I think that's the best we can do, talking. Yeah. Get him as low as we can without actually killing him. The song is awesome. I guess this last fight is probably the hardest on pacifism mode. Because you haven't been getting experience this whole time and getting good at dealing damage. Doing okay. Like I said, I'll come back to hang out with you guys and chat here after the fight's over. I think I know what to do here now that I've given you confidence. Oh crap. That's really bad. Pressing the button too fast. I want to take him to let him take a little bit of damage on me. No, probably not. If he hits me though here, it's not the end of the world. Have the healing effect. We can't be hitting that button too quick. Two hits in one round is really bad. Alright, getting the hang of it. I have to tell me after this fight's over how many hit points I would have had if I had been high level. Go. Looks like he gets nastier as the fight goes on. They last a little bit longer, do a little bit more damage. This is faster, I think, than it was before. Out. How we doing? We still have the snow piece. That's pretty good. Cool. 43. It looks like we're doing progressively more damage each time, too, which is cool. Oh, I got hit there at the end. Crap. Can't take another hit. I think I need to, well, I can take one more hit because I just had my block it, so let's try not to screw it up. No. Not again. Ah, that was gonna be so good. Alright, let's step out and get a couple more healing items. I could have just used the snow piece, but I wasn't 100% sure. We got this for sure. Yeah, the apron's really nice. I think that's a really good in-game item. Also, having the weapon that I have equipped, it doesn't get me a lot of damage. Now, let's back out real quick. We're just going to grab a couple more healing items so we have more than just the one. Yeah, it's going really well. I took a risk there. If I hadn't have taken the risk, I think we would have been okay. Is there a elevator around here? I just wanted to double check if there's anything in here after we've died several times, you know? Okay. Yeah, I like how he's kind of cute and adorable. Like, you get the sense that he talks in a really deep voice. He kind of sounds like a dumpy bear. Makes it all that more intense when you're fighting him. Alright, let's keep going. We're backing out to an item box so we can grab a few healing items. We're going to go back to the save point just to have some insurance. I think I could probably beat it with just the 2 items if I'm a little bit more careful, especially at the end there. But just in the interest of keeping the stream not running forever and ever, we're gonna try to grab some healing items for our final attempt. I'm still not entirely sure what to do when he's really low on health. I don't want to kill him. I want to get him down to like 1 hit point and see what happens. Yeah, he's a lumpy bear. He's adorable. Looks like you gotta walk back quite a ways if you want to get some items. Oh wait, why am I doing this? I have a thing that lets me get out of my box, but I don't have anything in it, so... I do have to walk back, okay. I guess the smart thing to have done would have been to have gone to a shop and like stocked up all my items. Here, take it back down, right? Not too bad. Look how the music slowly gets louder as you come in this direction. What are we doing on cash? 700. Yeah, we should have plenty to buy some from these 2 shopkeepers up here. Let's deposit anything that's not a healing item, and not the snow piece. I kind of wanted to save that to the end of the game, because he said he wanted me to carry it with him, and I assumed that that was a thing, you know? Okay. Okay, cool. Good to go. Anytime we get under 10 hit points, I'll go ahead and use one. It looks like I don't really take more than that, thanks to the tome that I've got equipped. Looks like there's a pretty big discussion. Am I following you guys right? You're trying to determine, like, what perspective we're seeing the final boss from? Whether he's, like, looking down at us or we see his eyes or something? Yeah, I just didn't have enough Cheetos to beat the final god boss. I had to step out of town and pick some up, you know? Alright, let's roll up. Yeah, I'm on the final boss. I've had a couple attempts trying to understand the mechanic. I was refusing to use the fight command. I just kept dying. Like, eventually it started saying, hey, I've killed you 4 times already. And I'm like, oh man, maybe it's just I need to die against him a bunch of times. And after about 7 times, it finally was like, no, dude, like, you need to pick the fight command. Which I feel accomplished. I feel like I'm experiencing Undertale right by trying my hardest to do it the pacifist way until the game just, like, smacks me and says, no, that's a bad Marstead. I love the sequence of save points here. Really good for building up the tension. Here we go. All right, dude, I got a bag full of Cheetos. We're ready to go. Flamin' Hots. Best kind. Too many times to count. Okay, cool. So it eventually switches to that. That's good. I'm having the worst time dodging this one. Do okay on the other ones. Bad one especially there before I reduced his attack a little bit. Attack's so cool. I like how you progressively do more and more damage as the fight goes on. So even though my stats suck, it's kind of rewarding me for having figured out how to do that. This one's kind of a freebie. Hey, thank you for the donation, Reaper Cheap. Appreciate that. I will be reinvesting that in the stream. Man. All seriously, I'll probably use that to pick up some new games here. This one I just gotta practice, I think. I think I just gotta watch the pattern coming from above me. So I gotta scroll the chat down. So I'm planning on re-interacting with chat here after we finish this fight. Just want to make sure I'm not getting any more spoils associated with this final boss fight. Screwed that up a little bit, but we've got the junk food to tolerate it. This one's pretty nasty too. I guess you can kind of hang out in the corner and avoid it. So I'll have to move around a bit though. think Kami was saying that his first ever exposure to this game was he tuned into someone on this boss. This one's the freebie. Song's so rad. I made a mistake. I didn't buy the soundtrack bundle when I bought the game. I didn't know what I was in for. Several songs in this have just been outstanding. Love that 8-frame. Gives you a lot of dividends if you're not taking damage all the time, you know? Feels like the attacks do get faster over time, but I'm moving that up. $56, good number. Maximum value in 8-bit. 55535. Highest in 16-bit. We were so close last time, too. Uh-oh. Okay. All right. Okay. Things are different. He's down to 1 hit point. That is how it is. I remember the day after my son died. The entire underground was devoid of hope. The future had once again been taken from us by the humans. In a fit of anger, I declared war. I said I would destroy any human who came here. Who would use their souls to become godlike and free us from this terrible prison. Then I would destroy humanity. With our super slowed down song again here. And let monsters rule the surface in peace. Soon, the people's hopes returned. My wife, however, became disgusted with my actions. Yeah, Miss Toriel. That's why she didn't want us to leave. He left this place never to be seen again. Truthfully, I don't want power. I do not want to hurt anyone. I just wanted everyone to have hope. But I cannot take this any longer. I just want to see my wife. I just want to see my child. Please, young one. This war has gone on long enough. You have the power. Take my soul and leave this cursed place. Now we're doing mercy. I like how they give that as an action. Everything I've done to hurt you. You would rather stay down here and suffer than live happily on the surface? Absolutely. Aww. They bring this song back. For as long as you remain here, my wife and I will take care of you as best we can. Sit in the living room, telling story, eating butterscotch pie. Be like a family. Aww. Wait, what's happening? Oh, you. I ain't even trying to hear that, Flowey. Hell no. Boo. Boo earns. No. That's a bad. That's it. Shit's about to get. Kill or be killed. Yeah, I saw the icon from the beginning of the game. Uh-oh. My game just closed. Is that what's supposed to happen? The game just shut down after it turned white. Is that what I'm expected to happen? Let me reload it and see what happens here. It's glitching. Oh man, the title of the game's going all crazy. awesome. So cool. Man, talk about using the game to mess with you, right? File erase. Awesome. Actually Alt F4 you after the boss fight. That's great. Ooh. The sound effect in the background sounds like the Gygas fight. Yeah, I did a D&D campaign where I did this, where I had like an insanity event where I like pulled them onto this page and played this really, really slowed down version of Rebecca Black's Friday. I like doing the fourth wall break to mess with the player. That's great. I owe you a huge thanks. You really did a number on that old fool. Yeah, for somehow they've managed to get the sound effect from the end of the Gygas fight without completely ripping it off, making it noticeable. For help. Whew. And I've got the human souls. Thank you, mods, for keeping an eye on chat. If some of you guys want to see the stuff people are typing, if you played it before, you can use better TTV. I think it keeps the chat where it is, despite the clears. It's great to have a soul inside me again. Gotta escape your old save file. It's gone forever. But don't worry, your old friend Flowey has worked out a replacement for you. I'll save over your own death. Here we go. Oh, this ending is rad. File 3 save. Oh my god. This is just a straight up Toho event. I'm gonna die a lot of times figuring out how to do this one. Unless if it's just giving it to me here. Called for help. Did somebody come? But nobody came, right? Oh man, heals! Awesome. So it's just like the Gygas fight, where you have to pray to get your friends. I love the creepy TV there at the top of the screen. That does like such teeny amounts of damage. Here we go, here we go. Call for help. Okay, alright, it's okay. Everything's fine, everything's good. Flavos. I didn't get it all the way full. Alright, let's try next time. Oh, interesting. I see. Call for help. These all turn into heals? Yeah. Good. Come on, not standing on all that. I'd like to see, I'm guessing something happens if you actually do this right and don't take any hits, because it's being pretty reasonable, right? Like, it doesn't actually take me below 1 hit point, which is pretty cool. Oh, maybe it does. Maybe there's like a limit to how many times it like protects me when I'm at full health. It's all just a bad dream. That thing's pretty freaky. And then my game crashes again, and I have to go to Steam and load it again. Oh, this is delightful. What a wonderful ending. Thank you to everybody for being cool and not spoiling anything up to this point. I had no idea that this was coming. I thought it was just going to be the end. I don't really see, I couldn't understand the mechanic there. If it's that, like, I keep seeing a file saved, file loaded thing that happens. Maybe if you take certain amounts of damage in a row. Oh no, that's a different heart, so it's continuing the fight from where we left off, I'd see. I don't know if that was scripted or what. Nightmare, murderer, horror, cruelty, trapped, ruin. What the hell? Dreams, hope, calm, dreams, success. It's like the game is doing a safe state abuse during the fight. Yeah, see, he's doing it to me. Alright, here comes another one. Get it! No, no, no! Okay, phew. Thought it was gonna fall off the screen. Hey, thank you for the follow. I appreciate that, Pearl Gems. Good to have you. Whoa! Fire! Yeah, I just saw it. It's like a fly trap drawing me to him. Now, I'll have to ask you guys whether this is unique to the Pacifist ending or not. I'll have lots of questions for sure. I'm going to be staying in chat to talk about this game for about 15-20 minutes after we finish it. Because I haven't really had the opportunity to talk about it because of spoilers, right? Finally, I'll be able to join the ranks of the spoiled Undertale. Talk with y'all about it. Oh, I see. Little four-leaf clovers. Okay, so we've done the other 6. Cool. Oh, his defense dropped to 0, yeah! Good. Spits out. It's getting to the point where I don't even really have a hope of dodging those white items that pop up. Oh man! The face at the top of the screen, man! Can't be happening. File 3 loaded. He gets to save state scum me. Yeah, this sound is very similar to the end of the Gygus fight. Call for help. Who's coming? Who's coming? Nobody came. Boy, what a shame. Nobody else gonna get to see you die. Oh man, let's get it. Yeah, and the death sound is very similar to the Gygus death sound in Earthbound. It feels inspired without being the original tune. That was really cool. What are you doing? Do you really think I've learned anything from this? Sparing me won't change anything. Killing me is the only way to end this. You let me live. Come back. Kill you. Kill everyone. Everyone you love. Why? Are you being so nice to me? I don't understand. Lolly ran away. Alright, so this looks like towards the beginning of the game. I like the whole Crasher game opening plays. It's laggy. Alright. Maybe GG. I don't know that we're actually done. I'm gonna look at stream in 5 seconds. If I shouldn't be looking at the chat, somebody clear it. I'll look back at the screen. Get ready to hang out and start talking with you guys about this game. We'll see what happens here. GG, maybe. It's hard to tell with this one, right? We're on like number 5 or 6. Is anyone there? Well, Just calling to say, okay, I'm not gonna look at chat. Not after seeing this little text here. Being returned is now ruling the underground. Toriel, all the humans who fall here will be treated not as enemies, but as friends. Probably for the best, anyway. The human souls the king gathered seem to have disappeared. So, that plan ain't happening anytime soon. Even though people are heartbroken over the king, and things are looking grim for our freedom, the queen's trying her best not to let us give up. Hey, we're not giving up down here. Don't give up wherever you are, okay? Who knows how long it'll take. We will get out of here. Pirate. Yeah, Papyrus, let's go another date. Hey, what's up? You doing alright? Aw. Undyne. Hey, thanks for the follow, Kimmy. It's good to have you. Kind of give you guys a heads up what my stream's all about and what I'm trying to do here with this channel when we wrap up this ending here. A sleepover every night. Nice. A sleepover there's no escape from. Sans hired her at his illegal hot dog stand. Hey, thanks for the follow, Riva. Good to have you. Alright, so the badass knight is now a hot dog chef. Thank you, Vatos. Good to have you. There's a ludicrous plan to cross the barrier and beat you up. To be honest, I think it's impossible. I'd like to believe this now, because I want to go with her. Then I get to see you again. Aww. Even if I'd have to fight you. Thank you, Infinite. Appreciate that. Yeah, Kata, thank you. Good to have you. Why'd you let me go? Don't you realize being nice just makes you get hurt? Look, this game has... I'm excited for the message they're about to give, I think. You made all these great friends, but now you'll probably never see them again. Not to mention how much they've been set back. Hurts, doesn't it? You've just gone through without caring about anyone. You wouldn't have to feel bad now. I don't get it. You really did everything the right way. Why did things still end up like this? Why? Is life really that unfair? Faye. What if I told you I knew some way to get you a better ending? You have to load your save file, and, well, in the meantime, why don't you go see Undyne? Seems like you could have been better friends. Who knows? Maybe she's got the key to your happiness. See you soon. Okay, see what happens when I load here. I'm gonna go work my way back towards Undyne. I am looking at chat now, though. So hey guys, I'm Marstead. On this channel, I'm trying to beat every awesome game ever made, knowing that there's too many of them to play them all, so I'm working through the Zelda series. We've made a lot of progress there. We're on Phantom Hourglass now, but we've beaten them in roughly chronological order, starting with Skyward Sword. We're also working through Final Fantasy, Metroid, just some of the greatest games of all time. If you go to games.marstead.com, you can see a list of all the games we've worked through already, what's on the schedule right now. Undertale was recommended to me because Earthbound was my first ever RPG and my to-date favorite game of all time, and it has absolutely lived up to all of its praise and expectations. This game is very, very good. Not just because I'm a fan of Earthbound is it good, but it stands up on its own. Thank you very much for the follow, Yenwo. Good to have you. And I'm happy to have experienced this with all of you. I'm excited to talk about the game. I'm not sure if I'm actually done yet with the whole thing Flowey said about going and talking to Undyne, so we're going to go do that real quick. I'm just kind of holding the button while I look at chat. But this game was pretty great. I really enjoyed the final battle. I enjoyed how the game uses the mechanics to tell its story in several ways, with multiple save points there at the end. Maybe we can just flee here. Try going east, too. I think there was a shortcut to get out of here. Earthbound's on Super Nintendo. You could also pick it up. I would recommend if you own a Wii U, I would purchase it for the Virtual Console. It is an excellent game. As well as its sequel, Mother 3, maybe known as Earthbound 2. That one you're going to have to emulate. It hasn't been formally released in the US. You have to play a fan translation of it, but the translation is quite good.
We're hoping that if people keep throwing money at Nintendo for Earthbound and Earthbound Beginnings, Mother 1, maybe they'll actually do a formal localization someday. We'll see. Yeah, Earthbound is not the same as Undertale. I'll tell you that right now. This game is inspired by Earthbound, but they are very, very different. You will notice if you've only played Undertale and you never played Earthbound before, I think you would enjoy Earthbound and you should play it. It's a good game. It's much more gamey than this one is. This is kind of like a deconstruction of RPGs. Let's go. I think it's right floor 1. Yeah, this game makes it feel like the control's been taken away from you several times. I agree. Yeah, Earthbound was the first game I ever did on stream. If you go to my YouTube channel and watch that playthrough, it hasn't aged the best. Didn't have this cool UI or anything. But I played it first because I love it so much. It's such a great game. Yeah, people are add games to the voting list when you reach a certain threshold of sphere points. Sphere points are the currency you earn just by hanging out in chat while I'm live. You can check how many you have right now with !SP. You should have at least 100 automatically if you click the follow button. You get some for free. And you can check out that voting spreadsheet to vote on the next game here. Regarding Undertale specifically, usually my policy is that I'll only play through each game once. If I want to try to play all of them, playing through the same game multiple times is going to make it hard for me to finish that goal, right? Undertale is going to be a mild... Well, I'd say Undertale might be an exception to that rule. 1, because it's so short, and 2, because it has a secondary playthrough or multiple secondary playthroughs that are wildly different from the core game. I think they said she was at the hot dog stand, right? Yes, that's fine, Dauber. Actually, if you guys want to point me in the town I need to go to find Undyne, I assume she's at the hot dog stand, but I don't remember exactly where it is. Was it in the hot area? You hear the old song coming from the sea. She's in Waterfall. Thank you, Lufex. I'm going the right way. Yeah, for sure. I want to bring them back. I probably won't do it like tomorrow. I put some distance from this playthrough. Let me like parse my experience. The next time I do a playthrough, this time it was a pacifist run. Next time I'm going to try to do a genocide playthrough, which I kind of wish I would have done it the other direction, but because this is more me, you know, I'm the one that would say, don't fight, don't fight, don't fight, mercy, mercy, mercy. Oh, I see, Baylor. Oh, sure. Yeah, Reap It Cheap. Shoot me a Twitch message with the game that you want to add. It's La Mulana, right? Just send me a message, though. I'll take care of it after stream, because I got to, like, manually add the sphere points for your donation. I'll get that all set up for you, and I'll get it onto the spreadsheet. Thank you so much again for that. That should be right. If you've got 1446 now, I think you should be fine. I'll just have to take care of it manually. I'll get it all set up in the spreadsheet in my bot. It'll be available for voting tomorrow. Diddy Kong Racing. Oh, I went too far? Okay. Let me go back. Oh yeah, they had the 4-player card game. We didn't want to take them. Hey, thanks for the follow, WN. Oh, I'll just remember Reap Cheap. La Mulana, right? I gotta add you your points, and then I'll add it to the spreadsheet, and I'll deduct your points as needed. Thank you. Let's see. Hey, Ben. Cat's here. Bird that carries you over a disproportionately small gap. Still not the right way? Okay, I'm completely lost then. Back to the duck? Alright, well, if I can find the duck. Guess I could load my save. I saved when I got down here, right? We'll get there. Come on. Y'all can help me out here. So let's talk about this game. I kind of had to shut down and not look at chat for that whole final boss fight. It was pretty cool kind of figuring it out, having to fight him, and then the surprise with Flowey. Didn't see that coming. I avoided all spoilers for that, so... But I knew exactly what it was as soon as he showed up and did that attack.
Left of Napstablook. Oh, okay. I think I remember where that is. He moves so slowly. Thank you, Andrew. I appreciate that. AMA 4483 is my wife. This is before Asgore chronologically? Okay. Oh, the human arrives. You ready to hang out with Undyne? Cool. She loves these. Yeah, way to go, mods, keeping chat clear. I mean, nobody is doing something bad. Everyone's excited about the game, right? And it's almost impossible to avoid spoilers with a certain number of viewers when you're on Twitch. So I kind of accept that, and if you cause chat to get cleared, you didn't do anything wrong. I've been in that position. I've accidentally spoiled stuff for a game that I'm currently playing on stream several times, so I know how it is. You're really excited, you want to talk about what's coming up next. You see something that seems innocuous. So again, thank you to the mods for being on top of it and keeping chat clear whenever something like that came through. Oh man. Extra private one-on-one training. And it's okay. I mean, you do that with everything, right? It's so hard. Like, sometimes the thing that makes you want someone else to play a game is a gigantic spoiler. So how do you get them excited about it without telling them anything? It's one of the biggest challenges, I think. You know, there are certain things that only happen in Game of Thrones in episode 9, and how do you get somebody into Game of Thrones without telling them what happens in episode 9? It's challenging, I know. Why don't you two come in? Aw, sorry, Psych. That's a bummer. I managed to avoid it by some crazy magic. Any spoilers for this game? Reminds me of Marceline from Adventure Time. I'll put it with the others. Nice. Yeah, I've done the Game of Thrones thing. You feel like I'm a smart person. I know how to talk carefully so as not to spoil anything, but even talking carefully, it's really hard. Whoopsie doopsie, I just remembered. I have to go to the bathroom. You two have fun. Oh, is he trying to hook us up? Nice. Yeah, exactly with the Thex. Like, even telling somebody you don't have to kill anyone is technically a spoiler. I mean, it's printed on the Steam description for the game, but that's necessarily one of the, like, back of the box, I want someone to play Undertale because there's this cool feature where you don't have to kill anything. But it sort of takes away from the whole experience points equals execution points delivery, which would be a shot to the gut if you're truly playing it blind. I think it was still really cool when we got there. No, I'm trying to humiliate you. I want to be your friend. Exactly. How delightful. Yeah, this is very Earthbound-y tile set here. A lot of rooms in this game, a lot of callbacks to Earthbound and Mother 3. None of it is directly referential, which is what I like the most. I was worried that this game was just going to be a series of like memes and Earthbound direct references, and the fact that it keeps them subtle and kind of off screen, it's only really noticeable to somebody who's played both of those games a lot. I really appreciate that. There's some cool nods to other cool JRPGs like Final Fantasy VI that fit in the universe, but if you recognize them, it's kind of a nice insider thing for somebody who's familiar with those RPGs. Would I ever be friends with you? If you weren't my house guest, I'd beat you up right now. Man, I'm not the enemy of anybody. There's a very direct reference. Cool. Hey, thank you for the follow. Appreciate that, Gilday. And thank you all tonight. Unexpectedly, I broke 1,000 followers tonight. So that's pretty cool. I'm going to be doing a celebration for that probably the first week of December. I need a couple weeks to prepare, promote for it. I'm going to be doing a 24-hour stream of as many Mario games as I possibly can to try to add more completed games to our list. So if you want to tune in for that, check the channel schedule. I'll put some details once it's ready. Hooray! Base 10, right? Thank you, everybody. I can't be friends with you. Thank you for the follower, Master. Good to have you. We're not just going to be friends. We're going to be best friends? Yes! Besties! Yeah, so did Toby Fox do, like, Earthbound hacks himself, or did he use PK hack? Are you guys familiar with this tool? So I used to be in... Thank you for the follow, Justin. It's good to have you. I used to be in the starman.net community way back when I was like 9 or 10 years old. It was called earthbound.net back in the day. And Tomato, the guy who did the Mother 3 translation, fan translation, did this tool called PK Hack that makes it really, really easy to edit the Earthbound ROM. Thank you, Arnold. Appreciate that. So I'm wondering, did Toby use PK Hack to do his stuff, or did he do them some other way? Did it when he was a teenager? He probably used PK Hack. I remember that. I've been dorking around with it when I was a teenager, too. It's the perfect revenge. Why don't you have a seat? I guess this is the only character we didn't get to be friends with, right? Yeah, right? Her face gets all happy all of a sudden. That's great. Oh man, I'm excited to hear that Undertale has gotten people excited for some of the older RPGs. You know, this game is a deconstruction of those games. Like, I think if you play them again and then come back and do Undertale, you'll appreciate Undertale more. Early on in the stream, somebody pointed out, they said, I think that Undertale would be a great introduction to RPGs. And I said, well, I'm not sure, because I feel like you need to have played a lot of them to kind of appreciate what this game is doing with the genre. But to hear that people have played this and then, you know, that's kind of their first introduction to the genre is really cool. I'm excited to hear that. This is a Game Maker title? Awesome. I like the Phoenix Wright music. Sit down and enjoy yourself. Okay, God, jeez. Point to what you want. You can use the spear. T-Pox. Blatantly correct choice. No! Hooray! Oh, really? It must be more crazy? I have to wonder if it was originally designed such that it required the player to actually complete it as designed, because there's some level of invulnerability that you have. It looks like it gets overridden at certain points to screw with you as the player a little bit more. But maybe if you guys want to tell me the mechanics of the Flowey fight, like how the invulnerability works, if it's just scripted that your game crashes and you die partway through after thinking that you're invulnerable, that would be cool. Does that battle only occur in a pacifist playthrough, or do you encounter some version of it on different playthroughs? Whee. He does less damage when you have lower health. Oh, okay. I see. So he almost is like using gravity attacks on you. Each time he attacks you, he's hitting you for like half your health. I'm pretty excited for Mother 4. I'm disappointed that they chose to call it that. I feel like that's inviting some legal trouble from Nintendo. I know that Itoi has said he wants to play the next Mother game. He doesn't want to create it, but that doesn't mean that Nintendo's given up the intellectual rights to somebody else. That said, it looks really good. I feel like they're going to pull off the tone correctly. We'll probably play it on stream. I hope they consider changing the name of the game just to avoid trouble with Nintendo. Yeah, sorry, what was the answer? I can't see cleared chat, so if someone wants to repeat it, you can go for it. Thank you to my zealous moderators for removing. Ah, I see. Gotcha. It's not that hot. Just drink it already. It's burning. But other than that, it's pretty good. Yeah, I mean, Earthbound is, I would describe it as having a very rabid cult following. It's like a cult film or a TV series. Like people who like Earthbound really like Earthbound, and I'm one of them. Um, but it's a weird game. It's quirky. It's kind of like the Japanese take on what America is like in the 90s. Because, like fishing around for hamburgers and trash cans is part of that. But it's a really good game, and I think you should play it if you've never played it before. Like the first few hours are a little bit rough because it's particularly hard. It has an inverse difficulty curve. After you get the second party member, it gets really easy. But if you can make it through that first part where you have to do a little bit of grinding, it's smooth sailing from there, and it's just a beautiful game. It's got some great music. So it's really funny scenes, cool story, and an amazing and extremely dark ending. I haven't done Lisa yet. No, I've had a couple of people recommend it. It's something that I might put on that voting spreadsheet that I've referenced at vote.marstead.com, and people could vote it up and I could play it sooner. Subscribers on Patreon also, if you subscribe at the $5 level, you can enter what's called the sub-block lottery, where once a week I draw some subscribers and play whatever game they pick for an hour. And there's been a couple times where someone's picked a game that I had never heard of before, played it for an hour and said, wow, this game is awesome, and just add it to the list myself. So you can maybe talk with some of the existing subscribers or subscribe yourself if you have the means, and get it forced on the list, and I'll play it for an hour or so for sure on stream. Yeah, USA is nothing like Undertale. I would love to hear this game be translated to Japanese and have Itoi play it, the creator of Earthbound. He said he doesn't want to make the next Mother game, he wants to play it, which I interpret as meaning he wants Nintendo to make a Mother game and then he wants to enjoy it. I feel like getting Undertale into his hands could be really cool. It would be a challenge to translate because it's quirky English punny humor, but they pulled it off with Earthbound. It's a miracle that that game, which is so goofy and so quirky in its Japanese stylings, made it to English so well when there were so many poorly translated games coming out at the same time. You're both total weenies. Yeah, I remember we were reminding her of someone when we were pleading with her before. Get this song again. I love this song. If this was the next Mother game, I could hear that D-Rock. Once to prove I was the strongest, I tried to fight Asgore. Emphasis on tried. Didn't land a single blow. And worse, the whole time, he refused to fight back. I was so humiliated. Afterwards, he apologized and said something goofy. Excuse me, do you want to know how to beat me? I said yes, and from then on, he trained me. One day, during practice, I finally knocked him down. I felt bad, but he was beaming. I had never seen someone more proud to get their butt kicked. Anyway, long story short, he kept training me, and now I'm the head of the Royal Guard. I'm the one who gets to train dorks to fight. Like, Papyrus. Halfway point in Earthbound is probably when you get the 4th party member. I'd say that's about halfway through. I could, like, pull out my strategy guide in the box back here and just open it to the center page, but I think that's about right. I'd recommend you play it for yourself. If you don't have a way to obtain it, you can always watch my playthrough on YouTube. It was the first thing I ever did on stream, so it's a little rough around the edges, but I talk a lot about how much I love the game and differences between that version and the Japanese version and the like. Oh, interesting, Riva. Yeah. No, I was actually pissed at Flowey. I'm not an angry person. Like, I probably would have done the Pacifist playthrough at the first from the beginning even if no one had told me about it, because that's just kind of my standard. I don't get angry easily. But what the hell, man? Don't kill him. He's so nice. He doesn't want to hurt you. He wants to have a family. He was supposed to capture you, and he ended up being friends with you instead. You'd never send him into battle. He'd get ripped into smiling shreds. Poor why. Started teaching him how to cook, you know. Aw. Maybe you can do something else with his life. I don't think he should make a second game. I think this game is pretty much perfect. I don't think they should make a sequel. I believe strongly that good things should end. Good things have endings, as with life. The longer you stretch something on and on, the more likely it's going to, become a shadow of its former self. So that's why we have shows like Breaking Bad, things that end eventually. that's a good thing almost always. Instead, you have other good shows that they decide to just keep making season after season or sequel after sequel for games and movies, and it just peters out instead of ending on a blast with a finish. That's good. It's a masterpiece, D-Rock. It's too bad. I mean, it's with a heavy heart you say that because you want more Undertale in your life, right? You want to play this for hundreds of hours, but if you can only make 6 hours, I'd rather play 6 outstanding hours than, 100 mediocre hours. Yeah, lots of shows have just gone on and petered out. Yeah, exactly, David Bradbury. It sucks. It hurts, but it's good. It's ultimately more satisfying. Yeah, we get this song back again. I love this song. Nothing is about Papyrus and I'm closer than cooking. This lesson will become closer than you can ever imagine. Best line ever. Right? We're gonna be best friends. I love this character. Make some really good spaghetti. Envision these vegetables as your greatest enemy. Now, pound them to dust with your fists. You pet the vegetables in an affectionate manner. Oh my god, stop petting the enemy. I'll show you how it's done. I love the little custom profile in the corner there. Homemade noodles are the best, but I despise store brand. The cheapest. Yeah. How will you put them in? Fiercely. We'll go careful. They clank against the empty bottom. Thanks. Right. Time to stir the pasta. As a general rule of thumb, the more you stir, the better it is. Stirring the pot! Oh my god! Most epic ending. Making pasta as fast as we can. Yeah, I'm glad this game was successful. I'm also happy to hear that it got widespread critical acclaim and it's not just like a cult hit. Like, everybody likes this game. I've had a couple people pop in and say they don't get it, but I think it's because you can't really like drop into somebody's stream when they're in the middle of a playthrough. You're gonna be like, what the hell is going on? The game introduces everything to you pretty piecemeal, and if you're playing it from the very beginning, I think you get it. Like, you get the opening dungeon, how the mechanics work with each other. Yeah, this song is great. If you like fighting enemies to a beat, you should play Mother 3, the sequel to Earthbound. It has this rhythm mechanic in the battle. It's optional, you don't need to use it to play the game, but each battle has different battle music, and you have to like press the button and beat with the song when you attack to get extra damage. And it adds this cool element of extra difficulty to certain fights, because the fight might be mechanically the same as the previous fight, but the song might have a weird meter and it can be hard to keep the beat to. So I'd love to see that in more games. I'd like that this game, instead of going with rhythm, went with the bullet hell mechanic. Kind of like WarioWare / bullet hell. See you, Nomad. Thanks for hanging out. See you later. Hold right to turn up the heat. This burner only goes one way. Keep spinning the burner around. This scene is outstanding. Hotter! Wait, that's too hot. That's cool. I was moving pretty slowly through the game, so I'm gonna keep playing until we get to the end. I wonder if Papyrus sucks at cooking. Have you seen it from the beginning, Black and Lee? It's okay. I mean, you can... I don't think you need to be holding the controller to appreciate this game, as long as you watch it from the beginning. Like, there's not a lot of things that absolutely require you the one controlling it. Just be careful watching chat if you watch from the very beginning. Alright, Spiky. You know you've gone too far when Undyne tells you you've gone too far. I understand if you feel that way about me. We can't be friends. No, we're totally friends. For not friends. It means I can destroy you without regret. What? Alright, here we go. The only way I can regain my lost pride. When they sped up the song. Fake attack. This time, don't hold anything back. You pretend to swing an Undyne with all your might. What? That's the best you can manage? Even attacking at full force? You just can't muster any intent to hurt me, huh? Aww. Aw. You're a wimpy loser with a big heart. That's the best kind of wimpy loser. Yeah, that's awesome, Dauber. Yeah, I like the brightness of this game. Like Earthbound does the same thing where on the top it's very, very bright, and brimming below it there's some darkness, but the brightness always wins, and I think that's what helps. It's the same with Mother 3. Mother 3 is a lot darker. It has like veins of darkness running through it through the whole game. It's not just the ending like in Earthbound. But like good still wins in the end. It's not just nihilistic like I've seen some games be or in this style. Yeah, that makes sense, Tamara. You do hurt Asgore. I'll take the human souls, cross the barrier, and beat the hell out of you. That's what friends are for. I'll have to hang out again another time. Just give Papyrus a ring. Since we're in the same spot, I'll be able to talk too. This is sudden, but can you... Dang it. Alright, good. Let's go back to Papyrus's house in Snowdin. Isn't the ferryman near here? Yeah, okay, perfect. Never had it happen before where you're full on inventory there. Yeah, I hear you, Dauber. No, I mean, there's a real problem with AAA games, and I love them, right? Like, I love Mass Effect, for example. It's a AAA title. I liked what I played of Fallout. But, like, when you need to have such a gigantic team to make your game, when you need hundreds and sometimes thousands of employees, when you have to have cutting-edge graphics and you have to have quality voice talent, it becomes so expensive to make the game that like it's easy to lose sight of a vision. And that's why you see a lot of really good AAA games often have some cult of personality developer. Like BioShock Infinite, you know, the reason that's successful is because there's a cult of personality developer behind it who has a unified vision for everything. So it's kind of cool to see some of these indie games that just, you know, it's been one person or a small team of people, kind of like it used to be back in the day. Hotland sucks. I don't want to have to go over there. Here you go. Undyne's letter. Written for Dr. Alphys, okay. Too many cooks. Yeah, it's absolutely necessary. I mean, you gotta have project managers, you gotta have testers, like I don't think that there's a way to avoid having so many people working on AAA titles, but it does cause problems. It makes it hard to have a unifying vision. I found the Mr. Saturn world. Mr. Saturn equivalent. Is it Temmie? Yeah. Might be mistaken for a trash can. We're gonna keep going here as far as we can take it. So, I'm not entirely sure where the doctor's gonna be, but I'm just gonna try to look for her. Assuming she's in the lab. Yeah, I was talking about it earlier. Hey, Pax, Kami and Mega Man were doing the Nintendo Direct at the time. Cloud is now in Smash. Unbelievable. Easily the craziest out of the nowhere announcement from Nintendo Direct. Pretty excited. Did they announce when he's going to be available for DLC? Good. Read the letter. Yep. I guess he's technically been on a Nintendo console. He's been in the Kingdom Hearts Nintendo games for like the DS. No. Least I can do to make it up to you. Let's go on a date. Oh god. It's a battle. Nice, Apex. Sounds like Sakurai. Dating start? Awesome, Apex. When asked how Nintendo replied, Sakurai Magic? Yeah, I bet he's going to do it right, too. Sakurai has so much respect for the third-party characters that he brings into Smash Brothers. Like, Mega Man plays like Mega Man. You know? Pac-Man plays the way you'd expect. Ryu is perfect. Dating start. Can't start the date yet. Dating stop? Great. Metal armor polish. Waterproof cream. Magical spear repair kit. Looks like I'm ready for Undyne. Dating start. Just have an awkward silence. Sure. Let's go to the garbage dump. Yeah, I know. I'm paying attention to the game. Never seen me on a date with you. What's up? God. Man, our character keeps getting these, like, pity dates. Tell her the truth. Absolutely. What's that, Darkstar? Yeah, you gotta get them sword beams, Riva. If you play the new Zelda Triforce Heroes, you can, there's a suit you can get that gives you the sword beams. It's pretty OP towards the end of the game. Learn the truth on their own. Because of me. How can I tell Undyne the truth? Just do it. Obviously, let's roleplay. I'll be Undyne. Then she kisses you. You always listen to me when I talk about nerdy stuff. You always do your best to make me feel special. Yeah, as if there was any question. Yeah, I'm really enjoying this game so far. Good. So, if you guys want to help me out, you're saying that if I hadn't have done a pacifist run on my first playthrough, if this was my second playthrough, this would have just occurred naturally in the story. I wouldn't have gone and done the final fight. Like, where would have this happened in the normal playthrough? Does the game tell me to go back and talk to Undyne at some point after, or does it still end the way it did before, that it says, "Hey, load your save and go back and talk to her"? Yeah, I can hear that, Dauber. The theme of love. You get a call. Gotcha. Cool. But they want you to experience the intended neutral ending. Either way. Interesting. Okay. I don't care if you're watching cute cartoons or reading history books. I'm just nerdy crap. Undyne's pretty great. Maximum power. Hey, thanks everybody. Welcome. Hey, I'm Marstead. I'm trying to play and beat every awesome game ever made. Come on and slam indeed. Has Dunk played through Barkley Shut Up and Jam Gaiden? Chapter 1 of the Hoops Barkley saga. The music just cut out. Doglet. Here in this stream, like, we're working through like the Zelda series, Final Fantasy, Metroid. Today's a blind playthrough of Undertale, or just playing it until we beat it. Started about 8 hours ago. Viewers have been telling me to play it because I'm such a big fan of Earthbound. What's the hardest question in the game? Partaking in worthless garbage fills you with determination. Okie dokie, sure. It feels like epilogue at this moment, so we'll see if that changes soon, but like the whole Undyne X Alphys thing. Send her home. Very home. Also go there, to her lab house. Okay. Ah, I see, Senor Domino. Thank you. Nope, I'm good on junk. Let me go back to the lab. I'm gonna talk to you at the start of the sewers. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah, guys, like, I was pretty focused on the game for a good 30 minutes. You just bear with me. Hmm. I thought they said she was here. Maybe she's in the room over here? Ah, yes. Oh, this wasn't available before. Where's there a note? Entry number 1. This is it. Time to do what the king has asked me to do. Take the power to free us all and unleash the power of the soul. What was the note in front of the elevator? I thought this was a bathroom. Soul power can only be derived from what was once living. So to create more, we still have to use what we have now. I'm guessing that the whole Mettaton thing that was a brief reveal is now becoming more serious. By extracting the soul from a living monster would require incredible power. Besides being impractical, doing so would instantly destroy the soul's hopes. Unlike the persistent souls of humans, the souls of most monsters disappear immediately. Only I could ask to take a monster's soul first. To keep living, the resolve to change fate. All this power, determination. Interesting. Oh, interesting. I can try going back up. Is it too late for me to go back up and read it? I wonder if they should have forced you to... I didn't even notice it. This music also reminds me of Mother 3. Yeah, doesn't look like it. Oh, thank you, David Bradbury. Guys alone can't make my problems magically go away. I want to be a better person. I don't want to be afraid anymore. And for that to happen, I have to be able to face my own mistakes. I'm going to start doing that now. I want to be clear. This isn't anyone else's problem but mine. But if you don't ever hear from me again, if you want to know the truth, enter the door to the north of this note. You all at least deserve to know what I did. Okay. Oh, David Bradbury just shared the note. Thank you. That's actually pretty helpful. So this whole thing about, like, they're kind of throwing you off with the, oh, it's just a silly epilogue. Okay, fine, she's in the anime. Like, you know, they're making spaghetti together. Fine, game's over. No, not really. Something's about to happen. Elevator, lost power, enter the center door. That's all you can... Yeah, thanks, guys. Did anyone else end up in this situation where you're doing this kind of epilogue-y thing and you think that it's just some bonus fan service scenes before you realize, oh shit, shit's real again? Asgore asked everyone outside the city for monsters that had fallen down, their bodies getting gray, they were still comatose and they're all turned to dust. Weird. Yeah, no, I get now that it's not an epilogue, but did that... Am I the only person who's had that experience? Things aren't going well. None of the bodies are turned to dust, so I can't get the soul. If the families, I would give them the dust back to the funerals. Gross. Yeah, but... I mean, you can recognize that in retrospect, but... This looked like the better ending was, oh, it's some cute, like, little epilogue thing about spaghetti and anime dating sim. It's only when you go down this elevator that shit becomes real again. We can do, I think we have to go left up there. Song's pretty cool. Yep, I would put mods back in control if you guys want to be ready with that clear command if anyone gets a little bit overzealous. I'll still be watching chat, but my focus is going to be more on the game here going forward. Can't make it all out. Range, that's all you can... Colored slot in the center. Fill it. Why did that make the music go away? Hey, it's a happy ghost. Whoa, it's a less happy ghost. Let's do this. Oh man, those are like Geigus looking things. All right. No data available. God. All right. Okay. This is a thing, but nobody came. The voices to the receiver. Come join the fun. No. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Memory head. We'll get together. Become one of us. Nope, I'm good. Let's go with no. Whew. Yeah, I can hear it, Tamara. So it's not the happy anime lab anymore. Got it. Yeah, very Cave of the Pasty, I agree. See what happens from there. Yeah, I do like that all the monsters have personalities. Do we have to activate it in different areas? Ah, let's see. Nothing is happening. I don't know what to do. I'll just keep injecting everything with determination. I want this to work. Which is spookier. This place is pretty spooky. Maybe they're gonna add a feature, something in here that's gonna kill me instantly, like the Chimera. Fake plants. Got that mode 7 like cloud effect. Yellow key. It's a bed. Just in case one of them has something, you know. They give you plenty of save points in here. Everyone that had fallen down is woken up. Man, the use of the phrase fallen down to mean someone died is pretty grim. No, mode 7 SNES fog. Very, 2300 AD Chrono Trigger. This research was a dead end, but at least we got a happy ending out of it. I sent the souls in the vessel back to Asgore, and I called all the families and told them everyone's alive. I'll send everyone back tomorrow. I do really like the music in here. No, let's not go that way where the music cuts out and there's creepy floating shit. Let's check out the sec. Over to the right first. Moderately less spooky in here. Need a vessel to wield the monster souls when the time comes. After all, a monster cannot absorb the souls of the monsters. Just as a human can't absorb a human soul, so then, what about something that's human or monster? Experiments on the vessel are a failure. It doesn't seem to be any different than control cases. Hassle to work with it seems to stick to you and won't let go. Alright, this usually worries me when there's this many mirrors in a room in a game like this. Usually means something is gonna happen. Whoa, nope. Nope, 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 nope. Can we not fight the comma? Can that not be a thing that we do? No, 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 no. Don't eat the cute duck creature with butterfly demons. That's not a thing. That's okay. No, 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 no. At least there's plenty of save points in this dungeon. You wash your hands, nothing happens. Oh great, we got the like leg mask duck monster. Try humming. Become a familiar tune, but no one hears me. Heal soon. What haven't we done? We haven't done thick. Someone finally gets it. Courage, rivet, rivet. Flag mask heads. Flag duck. Nice. Remember that pick on for that thing. Now let me go back to a save point and heal. Yeah, right, Temmie? Whenever I see this many mirrors in a hallway, I'm expecting that eventually I'm going to pass a mirror and there'll be nothing there, you know? Yeah, exactly, Riva. Same here. Too spooky. On the ground, you can't make it all out. Cold. That's what you can read. I have the yellow key, but not the blue key. Cold's a good tip, though. Seeing the golden flowers everywhere. Yeah, this definitely calls back to the Cave of the Past in Earthbound. Did we read these yet? Researchers dead end get happy. Okay, yes we did. Remember if this was just a dead end in this direction or not. Nope. Oh, you move slower when you go towards it. Great. There's a green key. That's messed up. That's they know how to do horror pretty well. Like, horror is best in when it's in negative space, right? That's why Silent Hill does such a good job, where it's what it doesn't show you that's freaky, not what it does show you. I didn't ever read the second one. We're gonna hear in a second when I go back. Now that Mettaton's made it big, he never talks to me anymore, except to ask when I'm gonna finish his body. Hey Ben, I'm afraid if I finish his body, he won't need me anymore. Then we'll never be friends ever again. Not to mention, every time I try to work on it, I just get really sweaty. Yeah, he could probably do horror pretty well. Oh, is that gonna remove all the... Wait, nope. Hey, it's a happy ghost. That's not a happy ghost at all. That's the opposite of a happy ghost. Oh, I have to fight it. Okay. I guess I'm gonna turn out the amalgamate. You just pet the air. Does the dog have to open a hole in its face? Yeah. Usually I'll get up and my cat Ben will come and sit on my chair and he wants to be the streamer. Nope. Nope. Oh. Smells like a bunch of dogs. Collecting a strange liquid from an orifice. So it has some of the same commands as the greater dog from before. Hovering close. Looking for affection. It convulses rapidly, then calms down. Rest quietly on your lap for a moment. It shoots away and crawls wildly on the walls. No. Doing that with text is almost freakier than seeing it, right? Your imagination will always do it worse. Leans its dripping amorphous body on you. Can it not spit daggers out of its hellmouth at me? That would be cool. It's twitching affectionately. It starts to generate a stage 1 happiness froth. The orifice at the top of the screen that's like oscillating is also not okay, I have to add. Convulsions intensify. Dogamy seems to be satisfied by all of this. He's contented. Whew. Good night, Andrea. Yep. Good night, lovely. I love you. Sleep well. Have a good night. Talk to you tomorrow. Andrea's my wife. Usually I don't stream this late, but I wanted to finish Undertale, so... Yeah, the little derp song at the end, it almost makes it worse, though, right? keep going. Number 16. No, 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 no. There's the no song right there. No, 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 no. That's cool. There's just a green key in there, which we don't want to dork with yet. Oh, it's a fake save point. That's the best. That's great. That's outstanding. Smells like sweet lemons. Lemon bread. Can we unhug it? Welcome to my special hell. Oh, great. Try doing... Do you think I'm pretty? Oh, interesting. I'm guessing that I just should avoid those completely. I felt this before. It's a pretty freaky attack, man. Ah. Phew. Let's go back to that save point pretty frequently. Yeah, right. Got that nose song right in. I'm gonna be saving frequently. We didn't take any damage there, so I guess that wasn't necessary. The game over system is pretty forgiving. Let's see what's here. Lemon bread tends to kill people a lot. Does it just do a lot of damage if it crunches you? Oh, you guys are kind to say so. No, I just saw that it has to be the opening in the teeth to dodge it. Families keep calling me to ask when everyone's coming home. Reverend's melon bread. Don't even answer the phone anymore. Man, that's freaky. I like, so what's really cool about this ending this whole sequence in the True Lab is that they foreshadowed it a little bit earlier with Mettaton. But you're like, whatever, I'm gonna go play the game. I guess what he was saying wasn't really important. It's like, no, it's kind of creepy, man. Oh, that refrigerator is quivering. Or about everyone being angry. What about this cute teacup you found that looks like me? Thanks, Asgore. Is it really empty? Why is it shaking? I spend all my time at the garbage dump now. It's my element. Oh, hey. Mm-hmm. Alright, let's laugh. So funny you can't stop. Tears run down your face. Can we not laugh like that? Snowy. But they look kind of like they're amalgamations of earlier enemies. Because the point's kind of like the Chimera Lab in Mother 3. You look horrible. Why are you even alive? What do you say? Huh. That makes me very suspicious. You told a bad pun about Snow. Her expression starts to shift. Remember. The fact that nothing's happening is not making me happy. Thank you. It's so cold. I don't know, man. Yeah, that one's really depressing. Can't make it all out. Curtain. We got that one already. Fake out fridge. No, that's good. Having that fridge boss be really easy is excellent. Like, it helps with the tension. If everything's like, oh, okay, I can just video gamify this, I can say whenever I see one of these things, there's a battle I have to deal with. Sometimes it's just scary. Existential horror. Let's keep looking around. We had another thing to turn in over here somewhere, I think. think whenever we come in here, that bed... Yes, whenever you walk in, the bed sheets pull down. I missed a door. I knew I did. I was just double checking to turn in the keys, but maybe there's a secret down here. I can go check it out. Oops, it's locked. Yeah, right. The bed sheet goes down as you come in. Bunch of VHS. It seems like it's mostly cartoons. Maybe alphabetized, save for a few stray sticky ones. Nope. Keep making a lot. Under the sheets. We got that one already. I guess this is where we're supposed to go anyway. Been researching humans to see if I can find any info about their souls. I like how if you look at the entries, the later entries are crazier and crazier with less and less text. Hey Dark Sonic, thanks for the follow. It's good to have you. VHS player with a few tapes picked up beside it. It's going to be labeled in a specific order. Watch one? Sure. Not happy about it. Yeah, right. Sticky anime video. How do you know the video? What is my favorite vegetable? Favorite vegetable is edamame. Asgore is such a nice guy. Pomeranian. Famous Mommedian. So that's Toriel. I know she likes jokes. Cool, I'm glad you guys are getting something out of watching it again after having played it. Watch all the tapes. Okay, Mars, are you ready? Do your creepy face. Wait, why do they have a video of me? They have lots of video of me. Oh, interesting. Ooh, weird. Are we the kid? Why would we be the human though? Hmm. That's Asgore talking to you. I like this idea. Big kids don't cry. Never doubt you. Free everyone, I'll go get the part. You hear me? We want you to wake up. You have to stay determined. You can't give up. You're the future of humans and monsters. Uh-oh. Just have to get 6 and we'll do it together. Oh, weird. I wonder if I'm like the resurrected kid. Toriel and Asgore. Asriel, right? Child of Asgore and Toriel. Asgore's bad at naming things. Hmm. Yeah, people clear chat. I mean, I'd rather the mods be extra cautious about it than not. If you guys really want to see whatever was cleared, you can install an add-on for your browser called Better TTV. It'll let you see the chat even after it cleared, but it just makes it easier for me to not accidentally see something in my peripheral vision. Did they add another tape afterward? I can go back and check real quick. I think I missed one. I thought I hit the last one there. Keep thinking that's the door. I really don't like that thing. It's determined. Yeah, we're the future of human and monsters. They're just really short. We have to get 6. Yeah, so it makes me wonder if the kid is resurrected Asriel or something. Don't comment on my theories, they're probably wrong. That kind of brings me back to the whole mother theme, right? Parents freaking out about their kid. There was a blue switch around here somewhere nearby. There's the one that said cold, right? Let's see if I can find it. Maybe we got a key this way, or was there a switch? I hope that they keep some of them as mysteries for you to just kind of figure out while you're playing. It bums me out when games feel like they have to explain everything, but I suppose we'll see as we play, yeah. Okay. Done the key puzzles. Save. Where is it taking us? Another elevator lost its power. Turned off. Hey Bran, thanks for the follow. Good to have you. Oh, this looks freaky. It's got the red heart. Been our symbol for a while. Got the little face. Yeah, sure. I'll wait to look at chat for a little bit. If someone thinks it's pushing it, they'll probably clear it. Hey. You're kind of crazy. You're a crazy person. Uh-huh. Okay. Power went out. I've been trying to turn it back on, but it seems like you're one step ahead of me. Appreciate that you came here to back me up. That's not because of these guys or anything. Uh-huh. Why don't you tell me the truth? Asgore asked me to study the nature of souls. During my research, I isolated a power I called determination. I injected it into dying monsters so their souls would last after death. The experiment failed. You see, unlike humans, monsters' bodies don't have enough physical matter to take those concentrations of determination. Bodies started to melt and lost the physicality they had. Gross. Pretty soon, all the test subjects had melted together into those. Seeing them like this, I knew I couldn't tell their families about it. Couldn't tell anyone about it, no matter how much anyone was asking me. I was too afraid to do any more work, knowing everything I'd done so far had been such a horrific failure. But now I've changed my mind about all this. I'm going to tell everyone what I've done. It's going to be hard, being honest, believing in myself. I'm sure there'll be times where I'll struggle. There'll be times where I screw up again. I'm starting to, like, be friends with the nerdy scientist chick, but she's also, like, a crazy person, so I have to keep that in mind. Friends fall back, and I know it'll be a lot easier to stand on my own. Thank you. Okay. Let's see what turning the power on did. Chosen a candidate. I haven't told Asgore yet, but I want to surprise him with it. In the center of his garden, there's something special. The first golden flower that grew before all the others. The flower from the outside world. It appeared just before the queen left. I wonder what happens when something without a soul gains the will to live. This is Flowey, I'm taking it. Flower's gone. Oh, creepy. Nice. Met Andrew via online dating. Okay, Cupid. You there? A long time, hasn't it? You've done well, and I didn't definitely realize he was a crazy person. Thanks to you, everything's fallen into place. Mars, see you soon. Oh, cool. We locked an elevator that's crashing. Oh, God. Oh, yeah. Gray with the vines everywhere. That's very Mother 3. Oh, we're back. We're at the actual end, aren't we? Let's see. Alright, we'll try to hit a save point when we get there.
I will take some advice here. I'm going back on the path toward the original end of the game. Is this the right way? Should I be trying to backtrack? It looks like it's impossible for me to backtrack. I have to go forward because the vines are sealing up the elevator, right? Yes, Buzzy Beetle. The end of this game is full of Mother 3 references. You'll have to play an emulated version. You'll have to get a translated ROM, but it's totally worth it. Going the right way? Okay, thank you. Since it seems like chat's getting excited and we're close to the end, I'm not going to look at chat anymore. If you need to communicate with me or something, I guess clear a couple times and I'll look over. Let's do it. The one in the center, right? I'm just checking to see if I can find said flower. Prob's not there, right? Okay, keep moving. Not looking at chat at the moment. You guys are welcome to discuss spoilers at will. If you guys need to get my attention, have a mod clear chat. When I see the chat turn black in my peripheral vision, I'll turn and look at it. But I'll look back after whatever this next event is going to be. This is the barrier. This is what's keeping us trapped. Ready? See what happens this time. Strange light fills the room. Twilight is shining through the barrier. It seems your journey is finally over. Filled with determination. Wonder if he's gonna fail to break the mercy box. Goodbye. Hey, it's Toriel. What a miserable creature tortures to poor innocent youth. Don't be afraid, it's I, Toriel, your friend and guardian. If you go back and watch this playthrough, I did call in the first 30 minutes of play that I thought Toriel would be the true final boss. And asked chat not to confirm or disconfirm that suspicion. It might not be true, we'll see what happens here. Stop worrying about you. Your adventure must have been so treacherous, and ultimately it would burden you with a horrible choice. To leave this place, you'd have to take the life of another person. You would have to defeat Asgore. You cannot allow that. It's not right to sacrifice someone simply to let someone live here. That's not what I've been trying to prevent this whole time, so for now, let us suspend this battle. Terrible as Asgore is, he deserves mercy too. See what happens. Pathetic whelp. If you really wanted to free your kind, you could have gone through the barrier after you got 1 soul, taken 6 souls from the humans, then come back and treat everyone peacefully. That makes sense. That way here, meekly hoping another human never comes. Be friends again. Nobody fight each other. Everyone's gonna make friends, or else I'll... I'm Toriel. Are you the human's friend? It's nice to meet you. Ha 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 ha. Nobody hurt each other. There is 2 of them. Hey, it's all our buddies. Be forced to ask Undyne for help. Hey, Sans. This is cuter than I was expecting, but maybe it's not going to stay this way. If this game has taught me anything, is don't think that what you're seeing is what's happening. That's right, they kind of like did knock-knock dating through a door. Papyrus. I think the Asgore's clone is who I am. What is the Skyle tile is Ruth? Shingles! Nice. Horrible spoiler there from D-Rock making that pun 4 hours ago. What a bastard.
a fish in the sea. Undyne's totally right about the fish thing. Let's do it. Look at Asgore in the top left corner. Got their faces. Not in front of the human. I think you'll be happy here. How'd you know how to call everybody? Oh, great. That's outstanding. We don't... Yeah, no. You guys want the good ending? Make sure you go back and talk to her. Thanks, Flowey. You guys are having a book powwow. I took the human souls, and now not only are those in my power, but all of your friends' souls are gonna be mine too. You know what the best part is? It's all your fault. I like how the music cut right when you said that. It's all because you made them love you. All the time you spent listening to them, encouraging them, caring about them. Without that, they wouldn't have come here. And now with their souls and the humans together, I will achieve my real form. Why am I still doing this? Don't you get it? This is all just a game. If you leave the underground satisfied, you'll win the game. If you win, you won't want to play with me anymore. What would I do then? This game between us will never end. I'll hold victory in front of you just within your reach. And tear it away just before you grasp it. I love this song. It's such a perfect representation of Earthbound. If you do defeat me, I'll give you your happy ending. I'll bring your friends back. I'll destroy the barrier. Everyone will finally be satisfied. That won't happen. I'll be here no matter what. Yeah, because I can't move, the box being so small. Alright. Using their fire magic to help. Yeah, I definitely like it a little bit better getting help from the people I've met in the game instead of just the other hearts that I don't really have a connection to. This is cool. This is much more Earthboundy than the previous final boss fight. Alright. You haven't beaten this guy yet? Nice. Stay determined. Hooray! Yeah, this is the way you do it. You call for the help of your friends. Friendship is magic. All of your souls are mine. What about me, though? Striped shirt kid that looks like the kid of Asgore and Toriel? Asriel? Probably me. Maybe I'm like reborn, but human version. So tired of being a flower. Oh shit! Flowey was Asriel. Bum bum bum. Nice. Cool. It's the end. Let's do check. Infinite attack, infinite defense. Legendary being made of every soul in the underground. I like that the Dreamers use fire magic. It's consistent. Do so much damage you'll take this turn. Oh, this song's pretty awesome. True final battle is finally beginning. That's a really cool effect. And it's got... Finally we have the Earthbound style background for the fight. Oh, that's so cool. You feel the empty space in your inventory gets smaller and smaller. It's like Starstorm. Good God. Whew. It was nasty. What was last stream do? Dream became true. Okay, so I can always recover my health, looks like. I don't care about destroying this world anymore. Whew. Oh, okay, I see. I get it. Chaos Saber. I want to be full for the next time. I'm going to learn some of these fights, though. I just want to reset everything. Oh, I see. Whew. Have to heal again. Bring them all back to 0. Whew. Okay, now we can actually try doing a mercy command. Looks like it telegraphs what the attack's gonna be, which is nice. Chaos Buster. Damage reduced. We'll do it. Jeez. Whew. Probably want to use Dream to heal up and then hope to... Let's see what he does. Use some junk food. Down to 8. Need to figure out which attack is the safest, that we don't really have a problem dodging. This one we do kind of have a problem with. Alright, we're doing alright with that one now. That's good. Because you want a happy ending. Starstorm attack. Pretty tough to completely avoid. Hope helps a lot for it. Chaos Slicer. I don't remember which one that is. Oh, our inventory filled up with last streams. Alright, that's a lot easier then. Because you love your friends. Okay, it's not so bad. Opposite side is switched on. Because you never give up. Okay, so sometimes you can just stand still, sometimes you have to move a step. 17 HP. Isn't that delicious? Your determination, the power that let you get this far. It's gonna be your downfall. Took some damage, but not a lot. Hyper Goner. Enough messing around. It's time to purge this time and once and for all. Whoa. Okay. Whew. This sound effect sounds like Luminaire from Chrono Trigger. 1 health. Even after that attack, you're still standing in my way? You really are something special. Don't get cocky. Until now, I've only been using a fraction of my willpower. Let's see what good your determination is in this case. Well, shit. Oh, I can't select anything other than struggle. Okay. Can't move your body. Ah. Hopefully it returns me to that stage. Nice. But it refused. Every time you die, your grip on this world slips away. Every time you die, your friends forget you a little more. Your life will end here in a world where no one remembers you. Looks like I start back with a little bit more health when I died too, which is nice. The whole world is ending. Can't move your body. He's got the little heart in the center. Oh, nope. Yeah, but it refused. That's pretty cool. I like how the cutscene gets faster each time. Now I got full health. Whole world is ending. Struggle, nothing happened. You try to reach your save file, nothing happened. You try again to reach your save file. Saving the game really is impossible. Maybe with a little power you have, you can save something else. Oh, cool. Nice. Alright, let's get Asgore first. Depths of Azure Soul, something resonating. Lost Souls appear. Did not mean to attack. Try dorking with it this time. I'm guessing I'm not supposed to do that. Oh, also you prefer cinnamon instead of butterscotch. Somehow she didn't recall hearing this before. The song's pretty rad. I refuse to fight the monster. Something about this is familiar to her. I like final boss fights in games that call you back to everything else that's happened in the game so far, like when you do a boss rush in a game. You hug the lost soul and tell her you're gonna see her again. I talked to her a bunch. His memories are flooding back. Alright. Saved. Let's do Sans. Maybe we'll get Sans and Papyrus. Nope, let's not fight them. Let's do a joke. The other Lost Soul seems to like it. Just give up, I did. Oh right, forgot about this mechanic. I love when that's in games. He asked the Lost Soul for help with the puzzle, but doesn't know why, but he really wants to help you. Jump. Jump over. He asked the Lost Soul to cook something for you, so I'm trying to hide it's too quick. Aw, darn. He insulted the Lost Soul. Suddenly, its memories are flooding back. Nicely treated its brother. The other Lost Soul remembers too. No, wait, you're my friend. I could never capture you. Alright. Papyrus and Sans. In the depths of Azure Soul, something's resonating. Let's do a fake hit. You tap the Lost Soul lightly. I really like this mechanic. I play a whole game that just uses this for the battles. It feels good when you do it right. Cool. Gave the Lost Soul a big smile. If you remember, she likes to. Alright. Humans are okay, I guess. In the depths of Azure Soul, something's resonating. I like the use of the word save, too. I keep focusing on that with Flowey. Tell the Lost Soul that you're continuing to support her. Something about the way you said that is familiar with her. I think they're using this for Mettaton. It's more correct at the end of the day. This all seems very familiar. Ooh. Nerd out. What's your favorite cartoon? Suddenly, the memories are flooding back. Yay! Now that they're all saved, what's going to happen? Save someone else. Friends remembered you. Something else began resonating within the soul. stronger and stronger. It seems there's still one last person that needs to be saved. The person holding the controller, or is it Azrael? It's Azrael, isn't it? I think it's poor Azrael. I'm glad they have this song. This reminds me of like the theme of love from Mother 3. Yeah, Azrael. Aww. Save Azrael Dreamer. Good lord. Tear you apart. How it gets less and less attacked each time. You're doing this? I keep fighting to keep you around. Doing this because you're special. I like the whole save the boss at the end. The only one who's any fun to play with anymore. Oh man. Cathartic snare drum. Aww. And the attacks don't even hit you if you just stay put now. Nice. Oh, that's so awesome there at the bottom. You don't even have the commands in the rating. I think something similar was happening off, like it wasn't on camera during the Flowey boss fight. Yeah, good luck dodging that. Figure I can peek over to chat for a sec. I'm so sorry. Aw, it's got the same shirt. Kind of reminds me of the Lucas and Klaus thing. Oh, interesting. Frisk? Oh, is that a reference to the whole thing in Earthbound where you put in your name as the player character? They put that in as the creator instead of having you enter it. I guess it would have been less elegant if they required you to type in a name like that at some point in the game. So, even though they barely know you, it feels like they already love you. Interesting, Spiky. No excuse for what I've done. Can't keep these souls inside of me. The least I can do is return them. First, something I have to do. Everyone's heart's beating as one. They're all beating with the same desire. Determination. Monsters to finally go free. Yeah, that's interesting. Pretty cool. Yeah, they mentioned that. Make it seem like they fell down.
Mm-hmm. That's a Toho pattern. Awesome. I am looking at chat again. I feel like I'm past the major spoiler points. Power everyone's souls. Can't keep maintaining this form. In a little while, I'll turn back into a flower. I'll stop being able to feel love again. Unless you just forget about me. Go be. Aww. Looks like one of the races from Final Fantasy Tactics Advance. Interesting. You do a great job, okay? No matter what you do, everyone will be there for you, okay? Yeah, I could hear the cave story thing too, yeah. That's interesting, Sag. I didn't notice that. This is just a bad dream. Please wake up. You're awake, thank goodness. You're so worried. Like you were out forever. This is kind of like the scene in Earthbound when you wake up in the after coming back from Magicants. You're passed out. Iris is Jeff. What'd you catch in your eye? Tears. Important part is that Frisk is alright. Here, Frisk, want to drink some tea. There's a flower, everything went white. The barrier's gone now. Cool. Oh man, cool. So it does an Earthbound ending. They didn't really do this in Mother 3, but in Earthbound, after the ending, you could go back to all the towns in the game and talk to every NPC, and they all had dialogue. And I don't know to what extent it's going to allow that. It might just let me talk to the people here. Having a lot of fun with the texting feature. Why are you texting? We're huge dorks. Nice. Some of the enemies you fought are on the map? Cool. That's really cool, Skyward. Yeah, that's just like Earthbound. If you really want to, at the end of that game, you can go and talk to everybody. One of the most satisfying endings I've seen in a game. So they referenced back to that. Yeah, like the random encounters in this were built with personality. Truly, this is the worst possible ending. Whole world to explore now. I'm gonna stay inside and watch anime like a loser. That's the spirit. Celebration of being losers. Cool. I can see why people really like to see blind playthroughs of this, because, like, once you know all of the twists and turns, even playing it again, like, I don't know, there's something about that first time through when, like, you keep running into Undyne, and she's really scary in her full armor. Like, as soon as you see her in this form, it's kind of hard to see that scariness when you encounter her again later. Cartoon with swords.
Sounds neato. Where is this? Where can I see this anime? I envision him saying that like Dumpy Bear. Where is this? Where can I see this anime? Game's only new once, yeah. Isn't that the great regret? Like, doesn't everyone want to have some experience deleted from their brain so they could experience it fresh again? That's how I'm like with the Mass Effect series. I take your soul. I feel very bad about it. Hope we can still be pals. Yeah, he's a dumpy bear. Adorable. Alright, so I'm probably not going to go and talk to every single NPC, but I will peek around. Maybe we'll go to the opening screen if possible. Mention that there's something secret there. Thank you. Mummy wrappings at the bottom of it. Interesting. Oh. Yeah, here it is. Smiles and tears. Okay, Riva. I'll talk to him again when I come back here. Yeah, it's because I know Earthbound so well. I've played Earthbound like 20 times, and this game just has... it's not referencing Earthbound, but it has Earthbound in its soul. Like, as soon as we got to the end, and they said, hey, you could go talk to people, I was like, this is the Earthbound ending, I can go talk to everyone. And in that one, you're supposed to go back to talk to your mom at the end, and that's what finishes. Mother, too, is talking to your mother. Plays the credits. This one, it looks like you could end it right from that room if you want to. Yeah, I can hear that psych. It'll happen. Keep an eye on the schedule. I'm gonna give a little distance from it, let it settle in my mind a bit. Might watch some blind playthroughs of the game myself. Someone else doing a Pacifist playthrough, and I'll do a blind genocide run. Sounds like I still know very little about the genocide run. If anyone's talked about it in chat, I haven't seen anything about it, so you'll see that as blind for me. If I tune in on somebody's Twitch stream and I see them playing it, I'll ask what kind of run they're doing, and if it's genocide, I'll back out. You'll find it still great to pass through. I guess I could talk to them real quick. That seems like an awful order to do it and do Pacifist then genocide. I'm a human. You're for the destruction of humanity. We were just like joking, you know? Did we say that? Probably. Do you like cats? Yeah, this game seems to be about doing it pacifist style. Royal Guard's being disbanded. Like a bummer, so I have to get used to love and peace. Like he's still happy. Oh, I thought this led to... Where's the boat? God, I'm supposed to remember this thing's name, right? R1? Either R1 or L1. Yeah. Have you guys watched anybody who's had a like negative response to this? Like who's going out from the blind playthrough just because they hear that it's good and then they don't like it or they quit out early? In my case, it's easy because I love Earthbound, so it's already got a hold on me from the beginning. But I wonder if a streamer is just like really excited about it and then not really gotten it, given up on it. Yeah, exactly, Buzzy. Gotcha, Riva. I'll just stay away from it then. I don't watch that much Twitch myself. It's like when I used to work at Subway. Like, it's kind of hard to eat the sandwiches when you work there every day and you've had it 100 times. But I try to when I get time. Ah, gotcha, Spiky. I get the sense that the fan group for this is very, like, you know, people are really excited about it. They love it, love it, love it. Ah, gotcha, Ski. Alright, I'll stay away from it then. Yeah, that's such a cool concept, though. That's the back of the box concept too. Music is rad. Oh, it launches humans with real humans. Hooray! Yeah, exactly, Baylor. That I feel like the hey. I think that you're supposed to kill some people accidentally, and then you get the scene that says that EXP stands for execution points, and that's supposed to be a punch in the gut. But I think the chance of that happening for you as a player is pretty low. You would just have to have someone, like, strap you to a chair and say, play this game, and not tell you anything about it. Camera under the bridge, of course there is. Oh, I should check out the Undertale. Well, once I do all the playthroughs, I'll do the Undertale subreddit. I'll probably stay away from it till then. Yeah, I think that's more of an issue with Twitch chats not scaling. Like, a chat can only be as good as its worst members, and when you have, you know, sometimes more than 100 people in a chat, it can't be productive anymore. It's hard. I'm always curious if Twitch has any ideas for dealing with that. Alright. I like that they have color now. Undertale fan art. HP are hope points. Nice. Interesting. Yep, I'll stay away from it, no worries. I'll probably stay away from streams too. Yeah. No, I mean, I would have done Pacifist. I would have, like, trended toward it, but I would have felt like shit if I had to kill, like, 1 or 2 things. Gotcha. It sounds like it really is different if you do Genocide. Are those the 3 playthroughs? Is it Pacifist, Genocide, and Neutral? Oh god. This thing's okay? Alright. Now my wife is combined with 16 other people. Thought they made the, like, horrific cosmic horror experiments friendly. Yeah. Yeah, that's pretty frustrating. Just a conveniently shaped lamp. Do you end up seeing neutral if you do Pacifist? It sounds like that's the case, right? Like we saw with Flowey and all that. Oh, they know if you load your save after you kill a character? No shit. Oh, I see. Now, I'm hoping that this will also trigger the ending, that I don't have to walk all the way back to that ending room, or there's gonna be like a shortcut there. Another long hallway. My favorite tropes in gaming. In Undertale at least 3 times. Game remembers everything you do. That's nice. I didn't think about that. Yeah, meta in regards to save. I saw that in the final boss fight, but I didn't realize that outside of this part of the game. Why did the skeleton want a friend? Because she was feeling bullied. Until I have to walk all the way back. That's fine. Give us more to talk about. It's like it's set up for stream to discuss. Still just you, Frisk. Mars is in quotes now. Interesting. Ah, gotcha. Because I haven't saved since I got there, but I'm okay to walk back and talk to some NPCs on the way. It's a pretty game. The song is pretty. I think I did. Let me double check. Yeah. We could do that. Back in the ruins. I wonder if I'm gonna have to like navigate through some of the puzzles backwards. Oh, interesting, Spiky. Does it deny you the Pacifist playthrough if you do the save load trick? Or is it that's just another way that they integrate the whole save state scumming mechanic in that fight? I thought that was pretty clever. I don't know how many gamers that's going to reach from the creator, because I don't know how many gamers like have ever done that with an emulator. I mean, it seems like it's pretty common, but this game has a pretty big audience now. Calls you on your bullshit. Nice. There's another frogget in a room. Try to hit it on the back. You seem like you've grown into a thoughtful and conscientious person. One of those from my advice around, I'm quite proud. Nice. I remember this hallway now. It was about 9 hours ago. Yeah, that's interesting. This song might be in the Chrono Trigger sound font. It sounds very familiar. I can't actually get hurt here. Interesting. I didn't realize that before. That's helpful, you don't have to memorize it. Talk to the target, Temmie. Not gonna mess with that switch. I like the whole thing with Toriel holding your hand through all these puzzles at the beginning. It's interesting from a conveyance perspective to explain how the puzzles work, but it's also cool from a storytelling perspective. It's cool I didn't see it. Aww. Someone has to take care of these flowers. Travelers who climb Mount Everett are said to disappear. Why would you ever climb a mountain like that? Was it foolishness? Was it fate? Only you know the answer, don't you? It wasn't for a very happy reason. First, I'll be honest with you. Mars hated humanity. Why they did, I never talked about it. They felt very strong about that. Similar fashion choices, I don't know why I ever this person. She's really the greatest person. Risk, you're the type of friend I wish I always had. Let's be honest, it's some weird stuff as a flower. Mars and I combined our souls together. Control over our body was actually split between us. They were the one that picked up their own empty body, and then, when we got to the village, they were the one that wanted to use her full power. I was the one that resisted, and because of me, Spy was top of that horrible view of the world. Grillby killed. Now, after meeting you, Frisk, I don't regret that decision anymore. I did the right thing. If we killed those humans, we'd have had to wage war against all of humanity, and in the end, everyone went free. So it felt kind of sad knowing how long it took, so maybe it wasn't a perfect decision. But you can't regret hard choices your whole life, right? Don't think of this being. Aww. There are a lot of flowies out there. Not everything can be resolved just by being nice. Don't kill and don't be killed, alright? Good dialogue for the ending. Okay, looks like that's it. Alright, let me load my save. I think I have to restart the game to do that, right? There's no way for me to get to a menu to load it up. Give me a second. And that was cool. Hey, Chaos. Yeah, that ending part was really cute. I liked it. Little bonus thing. Thanks for telling me to go back to the beginning. That was definitely worth it, I think. Oh, I should probably go back and talk to them a little bit more, huh? I feel left out. I've been writing messages. Well, you still have my phone number after all this time, do you not? Notice you received a text. Sounds now. Teaching how to text. I'm learning so much. For example, you know what a smiley is? Now turn your head to the left. It is a picture of me smiling at you. Oh man, she's like a grandma. Old people Facebook. Cool. I'm supposed to be working right now. Cool. Fighting princesses. Maybe not. It's fine if it's Onionsan's. Now that we're fighting each other, I can finally ask you, would you like a cup of tea? Sure. Oh, well, actually the cup I had is cold now, so you shouldn't have it. But I'm so happy you said yes. Cool. Yeah, thanks, Chaos. Got Undertale to think. I'm ready. Mm-hmm. That's right, they've never seen the sun before, have they? Cool. Well, part of that's the benefit of, like, streaming a game for 9 consecutive hours and having people stick around. Thanks everybody for popping into chat today and hanging out. Call that the sun. Aw. I do like the message about there's a lot of flowies out there and you can't win everything just by being nice to everyone. It's kind of a bittersweet end note at the end there. Yes, Senor Domino. Yeah, I apologized if I know people were getting kind of upset that I was paying attention to chat, but the whole like making spaghetti with Undyne and like anime dating simulator between her and the scientist. It's like, okay, it's just kind of a silly epilogue. I can pay attention to chat while I move through it slowly. And you're like, nah, man, it's not over yet. I'm like, okay, whatever. And then I go and I was like, oh shit, okay, you guys weren't kidding. Back in the zone. Sean's probably already had shortcuts to the overground. I'm gonna ask of you, will you act as our ambassador to the humans? It seems like a good idea. Heck yeah. Cool. Probably not the best idea. Have to do everything. Oops. Right, it was all hallucination. Shortcut hero. He always saves the day. Do I really? Aw. We raise a good point. Cool. Aw. See, I got the feeling that something was sinister with Toriel, and I'm kind of glad that there wasn't, at least not in the Pacifist playthrough. They could have easily handled it that way. They kind of did. She's not a completely whitewashed character, you know? First name basis with quantum mechanics. Frogget, Whimsun, professional frog, bravery every day. Small backup dancer, reformed bully. And Temmie, nutritionist, idly enjoys life. So you're saying that this cast will include fewer characters if you killed them, or will show them as dead or something? Spooky DJ. Oh man, this is super earthboundy here. Papyrus Xs. Yeah, Sans. Yellow names as you improve their lives. Snowdrake, Ice Cat. Semi-successful comedian. Oh, that's interesting. Not everybody gets yellow. Has his own seeing eye dog. Christmas display. Toby. Finally, #1 nose nuzzle champions. Searching for affection. We didn't see enough of them to get the right path through to spare them. Toby? Yeah. Aw. This is a cool credits theme. It's drawing on all the motifs you've heard throughout the game so far. To me reluctantly. Still flexing. Legendary janitor. Temmie by Temmie. Temmie. Mad dummy. Calm down just a bit. Awesome. Phyllises, if you pop back in chat, let me know how you think about it. I always like hearing people's opinions of Earthbound when they play for the first time. Mettaton. They're playing, it's pretty funny. Space here finally confesses. What? Candle in the world's largest bird picture. Spider success with a new bakery. Use your imagination. Giving life its own meaning, the long battle finally ending. Domineering glasses seller. Yeah. I love credits that do this. Actually, it's not that common in games anymore. 6 does it, Earthbound does it. Obviously 6. Amalgamates. Living with their families. Okay. Good. Aw, Asgore in a Hawaiian shirt. Monster Kid. I do see that Toby did almost all of the work for this. School now. We get to hear the Earthbound Zero style chip tune again. It was at the beginning of the game. Just kidding. Cool. Nice. Are these Kickstarter backers? That's cool. And other people. Looks like I'm not actually supposed to be attacking them, huh? See how many it tracks. This song back. I like that little joke. It's like, they're self-aware of the fact that this game has, like, several false endings, right? That can be irritating if it's not done well. I think it's done well in this game. But you know, like the whole Lord of the Rings, like there's like 7 endings at the end of Return of the King, and you're like, oh my god. That was funny. Sure, it's gonna give me some silly score here. It's gonna be a dodge. A lot of Kickstarter backers. A cool way to do it too. Right, Buzzy Beetle. Aw. Really dodging all the credits? Yeah, Chaos. I'm curious to see what he's gonna do next. Oh man. Like Ness's room. Meteor gonna crash. Man, is that how do you want to get ants, Toriel? Because that's how you get ants. Yeah, I like the determined thing. Woo! I really like this song a lot. You think about, like, when we're talking about the basic notes in the scale that comprise, like, Ode to Joy that I was dorking around with on the piano earlier, there's, like, only so many melodies you can really write with that are this short, so it's kind of cool that people keep coming up with ones. Yeah, you've got, meter to work with, but that's about it. Alright, let me check with chat. Is the game actually over? Is anything crazy gonna happen in, like, 5 minutes? Because if it's actually over, there's a dog. If it's actually over, then I'll go ahead and like sum up. We'll talk about Undertale for a little bit. I'll summarize what's coming up for the rest of this week and next week. Tell you what my jam is. So an hour of gameplay. Okay. That dog is the final boss. Okay, reopening it. The dog is Toby. Hey, what's up?
Should I, like, delete... If I want my wife to play this game, should I delete the whole thing and then reinstall it and hand it over to her? Because is it going to have a bunch of, like, New Games Plus stuff that might be spoilery for her? Monsters have returned to the surface. Peace and prosperity will go across the land. Take a deep breath. Nothing left to worry about. There is one thing. One last threat. One being with the power to erase everything. Everything everyone's ever worked so hard for. If you so choose, everyone will be ripped from this timeline, sent back before all this ever happened. Power, I know that. That's power you were fighting to stop, isn't it? Power that I wanted to use. Now, the idea of resetting everything. I don't think I could do it all again. Not after that. Just let them go. Let Frisk be happy. Let Frisk live their life. So this is like you come to play the game again and you're like, all right, I'm going to start up Undertale. Let's do this. And it gives you this kind of like grim opening. That's like, really? You want to play the game after you beat it? You're going to do this to them? You're a horrible person. I'm glad we're doing this on stream because otherwise I would have tried to show this to Andrea and I would have just deleted the save data and I never would have seen this scene. So thanks for bringing this up. Riva. Omega Temmie. Mars. All right, and then True Reset does actually do that. Cool. All right, let me continue just so we have some music running while I'm talking here. Turn it down a teensy bit. Thank you to everyone who tuned in today, all the new followers. It's really good to have you. We hope to see you again. If you were just here for Undertale, that's totally cool too. I do plan to play it again. I don't have it on the schedule right now. I'm probably going to give it a few weeks. I'll likely play it with my wife Andrea. Maybe if we do that, I might stream it. That won't be on a regular schedule, so just watch to see if you get an email notification about it. As far as other games that are coming up later this week and next week, tomorrow we're continuing our playthrough of Valkyria Chronicles, and we're doing our sub-block where subscribers on Patreon get to choose any game that they want to see me play and draw them and we play their titles. We're doing a Sonic game, Darkstar. We're doing Brigandine. Thank you for the follow. Good to have you. From Sanguine Haze. And we're doing some more Xenosaga Episode 1 from Yukupo. So check that out. It's pretty cool. Next week, expect to see some more Zelda. We're doing a full playthrough of the Zelda series in chronological order. We started with Skyward Sword, Minish Cap, Ocarina of Time, and Majora's Mask 3DS, Twilight Princess, and Wind Waker. We're on Phantom Hourglass right now. Got a DS capture card, and it's been a lot of fun. It's my first time doing Phantom Hourglass, and will be my first time doing Spirit Tracks. So check that out. You'll see that on the schedule for next week, Tuesday. We're also doing some more Metroid Prime 3, Final Fantasy X, some more Mass Effect 3, and Valkyria Chronicles. Mentioned a couple times on stream. If you want to see the games we've already played, go to games.marstead.com. I'll post that link in chat here. If you check that out, you can see a list of all the games we've played already on stream. Games that are still in progress. There's linked to YouTube videos for all of it. I'll be posting this Undertale video on YouTube, so if you joined in the middle of it and you wanted to see my reactions at the beginning, you can check that out. Hooray, yeah. This game was really cool. I wanted to thank everyone who pointed this game out to me and were resilient in it. I was a little hesitant to play it when it first came out because it was super popular on Twitch. Everyone else is playing it. I'm a pretty small streamer still, so it's kind of tough to get people to pop in if there's people with thousands of viewers above you. But I think we waited just long enough, and it was really good to have everyone come in and hang out today. Thank you again to my mods for keeping chat clear when people got excited and shared stuff. I went through almost completely unspoiled, so thanks all for sticking around with me on that. I hope everyone has a really good rest of your night. I'm going to try to throw a host to somebody, give them a bit of a numbers boost before we sign off. I'm going to see if anyone else is playing Undertale, so you can keep watching this glorious game, and I'll try to find someone who's doing a blind playthrough. So give me a sec to find someone real quick. Yeah, thanks, Riva, and thanks for everyone for hanging out. I hope you all had a good time, as good of a time as I did.
let's see. Yeah, Lone Wolf has 39 viewers and is doing a first playthrough. Although it looks like they might be close to the end. Let's see if someone else is a little bit earlier in the game. Yeah, let's go with, let's see Haunt Machine. Yeah, I don't see any spoilers. Here, let's do, this person only has 7 viewers. And they're pretty early in the run. So let's pop over, throw them some follows, and say hello. Good night, everybody. We'll see you tomorrow.